What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling? We here early, man. We here early. Got something to do a little later. And y'all know how we do. We be having these long 4-hour live streams. We gonna get to this boxing, man. We gotta talk about this, man. One of the hottest topics, man. Especially after this past weekend and beating Zordo into submission the way he did. Got a lot of people wanting to. My bad. But yeah, man, we here early, man. We're gonna talk about this, man, because Benavidez got the boxing world talking, man. You know you a big deal whenever they putting you in fights from light heavyweight all the way up to heavyweight. This dude beat Zordo so convincingly that the people want to know if he can beat, Usyk and you know, people asking about obviously job retired. Then you hear some talk about Dimitri Bivol and Beterbiev at 75. Lonnie B is a guy that he a boxer, man, and he sparred Beterbiev, and he's a guy that really believe in Beterbiev's power. And he kind of critical of David Benavidez for not fighting Artur Beterbiev, but I don't think the opportunity ever presented itself for him to fight Artur Beterbiev, which is why he didn't fight him. I think when you look at Benavidez, bro, if it's anybody that's moving the right way, it's him. If it's anybody that's doing exactly what they're supposed to be doing in terms of fighting the right fights, giving the people the kind of shows that they want to see, it's him. I don't know nobody else that's doing it the way he's doing it, man. I'm just being honest, man. The dude willing to fight everybody. I don't really think you can criticize him for not fighting anybody. I think the proof is in the pudding. The dude to fight whoever. You get what I'm saying? Whoever's willing to fight him, he'll fight him. He showed us that. The fact that he when he couldn't get Canelo at 68, he said the hell with it. I'm gonna just go move up to 75, be great up there for a little while, right? Morrell followed up, you know what I'm saying? And they made that fight immediately. He beat the hell out of David Morrell, man. You know what I'm saying? He beat the hell out of David Morrell too. He arguably changed him. You know what I'm saying? He arguably changed David Morrell, man. He probably won't. Who knows if he'd be the same exact fighter that he once was before that loss, man, because we seen him already after that. We seen him. Who the hell is this? We seen him already after that. And he looked different. If we just being honest, he ain't look exactly the same. He ain't look exactly the same. He looked a little like unsettled, right? Like he looked like a guy that had a tough fight before. He didn't look like this fresh young Cuban sensation that they was building him out to be, right? Just didn't look that way at all. And I think a lot of that. I think a lot of that, my bad. I think a lot of that was to do with what Benavidez did, right? I think it's not just the skill set, right? With Benavidez, it's not just the conditioning and the resilience and the pressure. It's the combination of everything. The style, like nobody has that style to match him, and unless you got like a one hitter quitter or you gonna knock him out, and I look, Opetia, in my opinion, he punched harder than Zordo. He looked like a more vicious puncher than Zordo, right? He looks really violent out there. You know what I'm saying? He looked real violent, and I think that's the fight to make realistically, man. We're gonna cover all of this, man. We're gonna get to all of it. We're gonna get to all of it, man. We're gonna talk about this because again, I just felt the need to speak on Benavidez because they putting this dude in 3 different weight classes. They asking can he beat Usyk, y'all? Like, think about something, man. They want to know if Benavidez could beat Usyk. Hey, look, hey y'all. Daniel Dubois said I'll fight him. He said he'll fight Benavidez. Yo, look, the heavyweights want smoke, the cruiserweights want smoke. They say the light heavyweights want smoke. He got 3 different divisions, man. Potentially that at some point he could have stepped his foot in. Now heavyweight, I think that's a bit later for sure, but the fact that they're even asking it and posing the question tells you everything you need to know. This dude is that dominant. I don't care what nobody say. It just get worse and worse. The more I realized something over the years, the more they said he wasn't good, the better he looked. It's every single time. You've seen this from this dude. Like I said it, he a maniac. I said how he was going like really be a problem. I said the speed, the combination, the condition, and all that stuff overall would be too much for Zordo. And it was, but I think this guy right here, man, he came a long way, man. And I respect the come up. You get me? He grew on me and he turned into one of the favorite fighters to watch, man. I enjoyed every round of that fight this past Saturday, man. He gave us our money's worth and then some. You get me? He really delivered. He said every single round he was trying to knock Zordo out, and that's exactly what we got. He fought like a guy that was trying to get a knockout every single round, man. I'm like, this dude different, man. Different. We're going to talk about it. We got a lot of different clips to cover, man. I came on early because we got a long show like we always do. Shout out to the real ones, the fan. We in the building. Let me say what's up. And we're going to get to it. Technique. My dog was good with it. So I think Beaver might give him some trouble. That's the fight to make. I got Benavidez. I feel that. Bruce Gas, peace to the OG. How you feeling? 12 threes. Appreciate the gift, man. Always showing love, man. Shout out to 12 threes. Nobody really had cruiserweight. So David got to go back to 75. PBC would take way too long to work with Zuffa. Hey, look, we're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about that because I'm gonna cover an interview with Jao Patai when he sat down with Ring Champs, and he talked about that. He talked about the Zuffa situation, right? Because I'm gonna play the clip after the fight with David because remember he kind of expressed thoughts of it being an issue with that fight being made because of Jao Patai going over to Zuffa, but Jao Patai had a conversation with Akin Barak, and he's singing a slightly different tune. So what Jao Patai is saying, it sounds like it'll leave the opportunity for the fight to be made. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the old Wilder, shout out to Band Up. What's good, homie? Go back to 75. Why not go up, though? Shout out to Judah TV. Yeah, what's good with it, my dog? Rico, what's good? Reason B who gave up that WBC strat. You know the comp is that heavy. I'm telling you, man, it's a couple fights. Look, it's something at 75 is the Jao Patai fight at cruiser. And then it's always the heavyweight, but I don't think he's making that move just yet. I just don't think so. Marcus, what's good, Brody? How you feeling, man? Benavidez is the problem. hey, Judah, man, you ain't lying. Hey, you ain't lying, bro. All that weight bully talk out the window now because he went up and KO'd. Hey, look, Judah, he KO'd him. He beat that man into submission. Did y'all see Zordo's eye? Bro, nah, y'all got to see his eye without the glasses, yo. It looked crazy, bro. Like, he really Quasimodo. He turned Zordo Ramirez into the Hunchback of Notre Dame in 6 rounds. He rearranged this man's nose and orbital bone in 6 rounds, bro. Nah, I'm telling you. And it's the style, man. Stylistically, I don't know what you do to that right now. Like I've watched it for what 30 fights now or more. Like they're not figuring it out. Like people keep saying, like it was a conversation that Benavidez is not that skilled. He just what did he say? Throw a lot of punches, got good condition. Something where he's very skilled. What the hell wrong with people? Do you see the way he beat you up? Did you hear him tell y'all? He told the world, "Hey, look, y'all, I know what combination Zordo don't like. You cannot tell me that he wasn't hitting him with the combinations he didn't like. He was bothered every time he let his hands go in combination. Zordo was in trouble. I was like, bro, he gonna beat this man trunks off him. I'm telling you, man. Elbows, yeah, he chucked a couple, but I think it like we covered that yesterday too. 12. I think it was inadvertent. I do. I think that it was inadvertent. I think You know, it was just, it's a fight, right? And you got Mexican bred type, you know, aggressive guys. They gonna be in each other's kitchen and wheelhouse. So I think in the process of that, you could catch an elbow. But I will point this out to you, 12, because I know you're a reasonable dude. Definitely seen an elbow land. I seen it coming across what was that? The right side of his jaw. He got hit with the elbow on the right side. But look where the damage was done. Even before that elbow landed, his eye was already messed up, and his eye was on the left side. The elbow caught him on the right side. The eye was messed up on the left, and his nose is already messed up prior to that. I heard he might have broke his nose. They said he probably broke his nose too. And it's like, I ain't laughing at him for being injured, but it's like Benavidez is really a monster. Like, hey, you can say what you want, but I'm at this point, you got to show me. Show me you can beat him. Show me you can beat him. I don't think nobody about to stop him right now. They keep talking all this, you know, Bevel shit. Look, Bevel coming off of back surgery, man. He already had a litany of injuries before this back surgery. Remember, his ex-wife exposed all his different ailments and injuries on social media. And remember, she openly was rooting for Canelo. Remember, his wife, Bevel's ex-wife, I think at this point, ex-wife, right? Talked about all them different ailments. Now you talking about some years later after that, after the Canelo fight. Now you talking about a back surgery later. I get it. He's still going to be Bevel. I think he'll be shifty in there. He'll be able to move. Yo, but I'm telling you, the problem is when you're not moving and you happen to be in front of Benavidez, how do you stop him from being able to, you get what I'm saying? Land those kind of punches that's debilitating to you. Because I could see him beating Bevel body up, because Bevel gonna be trying to move. And I could see him concentrating on the body, stand behind the jab. I could see when Bevel stopped, him ripping combinations and it being a lot for him. I see it being a good challenge. I always said I think Bevel can challenge him, even I think more so than Beterbiev, because of the styles. But we still got to see these fights. But look, like I said, man, this look crazy right now, bro. It ain't even close. He get out there and he do exactly what he say he gonna do to you, bro. Yeah, remember that 12? Remember? You know what I'm saying? Remember, it was crazy. All strength said need a Voshik-like size and footwork to even compete for rounds. And it's crazy, all strength, because Voshik was a pretty, you know, solid guy. He just was a good fighter. And look, I don't know if you was aware, off strength, Benavidez was fighting with injuries in both hands. He had injuries in both hands in that fight and still beat Voshik damn near every round. Damn near. You know, Voshik got a couple, maybe 3 rounds at best, but he got dominated to me. You know what I mean? But it was competitive domination, if that makes sense. But he was in there with injuries. That's the crazy part. You know what I'm saying? He was in there with injuries, man. You got to have some footwork. You got to have a chin. You better have some kind of defense. But even him, man, it's hard to deal with. I haven't seen him fight somebody that he hasn't been able to hit. I haven't seen it. I seen Caleb Plant give him really entertaining, a really competitive fight for the first 5 rounds or so. After that, that shit went downhill. Like, I haven't seen anybody do better than that. Have y'all? I haven't seen anybody do better than what Caleb Plant did for the first, I think, 5 rounds. Till he got hit with that body shot. That was over with. Then Benavidez started fighting in the clinch and not accepting the clinches. It was downhill after that for Caleb Plant. He was beating it. If Caleb Plant wasn't a vet and ain't know how to hold, bro, he would have got smoked. He would have got stopped. 100% he would have got stopped. This version of Benavidez might stop everybody because he ain't have to cut weight. Yo, he said he was like 202. Ain't cruiserweight like 200? If he 202, that's the problem. That's why he's still fast. You got Zordo probably like 215, 220, something like that. This dude 202, and he gained 25 pounds. Good luck, man. Good luck dealing with that maniac. I told y'all, y'all look right now. Y'all listen, chat family. They searching high and low for somebody to beat Benavidez. They don't know who could do it. Is it Beterbiev? Is it Bevel? Is it Opetia? You know, just the fight ago with Opetia in his last fight, they were saying he the best cruiserweight in the world. I bet you they don't feel like that shit after Saturday night. I guarantee you. Yo, he the man to beat, bro. He the man to beat. They cannot beat this dude, yo. Yeah, I think he's a violent puncher too, though, Judy. He got to be smart. Shout out to Motown, my dog. Yeah. Vasek could move a bit. Morrell band up. Yeah, Morrell shot himself in the foot because he didn't go out there and utilize the things that made him Cuban, if in my opinion, right? Footwork, movement, being elusive, being harder to hit, just not being a stationary target, having good rhythm, right? And pace. He wasn't doing that. He tried to fight fire with fire, and that's why it didn't work out. If David Morrell would have went in there, I think, in my opinion, and like did more boxing instead of trying to fight fire with fire and going in there all bravado, I think we have a more competitive fight. I still think Benavidez win though, because you're not beating him right now. You're not gonna outpunch him. You're not gonna outpunch him. I don't want to hear all of this. He don't got one shot knockout power. I don't care. What he got is just as bad, in my opinion, because he got shots hard enough to damage you, hurt you, and break you down over a course of time. It took him 6 rounds, yo. He big as Zordo was, man. That big man, he punched that big man into submission, bro. He wanted no more. He couldn't even take no more if he wanted it. His eye was messed up. Bro done broke his nose, gave him an eye jammy, all kind of shit. That's wild, man. He beat this man ass, man, in real time in front of the world, man. On Cinco de Mayo, too. That it did this shit on Cinco de Mayo, bro. I'm telling you, man. Somebody must have whispered in Benavidez's ear after the 5th round, bro, in the corner. They must have whispered, "Hey, yo, Canelo here." They said Canelo here. He was like, "Really?" Somebody must have told Benavidez Canelo watching, bro. Show Canelo why he in the fans why he really don't want to fight you. I'm telling you, somebody said something. Yo, Canelo in the crowd, yo. Say a word. He went out there and turned up on goddamn Zordo. That combination that ended the fight was by far one of the most disrespectful things you're gonna see in boxing. Like he could punch fast, accurate, and hard with like good precision. You get what I'm saying? That's rare. Usually people that punch really fast, the quality of the punches kind of take a hit, if you get what I'm saying, because of the speed, right? Technique might take a hit, but with him, he's so used to doing his muscle memory. It's like every punch can still be effective. You get what I'm saying? Like he put a combination together. It's a real combination, and it hurt. You gotta hope that none of them punches hit you. And the bad part is he's gonna hit you. He's gonna hit you. I don't give a damn who you think you are. He's gonna hit you, bro. He's gonna hit you. You can't move all night. I've seen it with Caleb. You cannot try to move all night. He's gonna find a way, bro. So your best bet is to try to keep him all balanced, moving, and hope you got a gas tank and a chin, and pray for the rest, man. I'm telling you. Nah, you've been saying it for a while, Judah. Man, I remember. I think you told, man, Judah. You might have told me way back. You might have was telling me with the Caleb Plant thing. Remember? I remember. I was rooting for Caleb Plant. I remember. I'm a real one, y'all. I wasn't always sold on Benavidez. I'm more than sold now. I'm convinced that it's going to take nothing short of special to beat him, and a great game plan. Because just having the tools ain't enough. You need to have a game plan and the mental capacity to consistently execute and be successful against this dude without succumbing to the pressure, of what he bringing. The constant punching, man, a high out punch, the punch output, the body punching, the piston like jab. He got it all. You get what I'm saying? He got everything. And that shit, I think he could take fights off your career. Now, y'all might think I'm joking. Maybe Zordo comes and he bounced back or whatever the case. 2 things I want to see with Zordo's career from this point forward. I want to see how many more fights he has, and I want to see how he looks from here on out. Because I'm going to tell you, I'm being honest. After seeing him beat up David Morrell and then seeing David Morrell in his next fight, I thought he lost. I thought he looked worse for wear. I thought he looked like a slightly worse version of himself because he fought Benavidez. I really believe that. So I think he changes careers. I think he could take fights off your career, all that type of stuff, man. Yo, like, bro, I'm just giving credit where it's due, and I'm very appreciative of it. You get what I'm saying? I don't care, Mexican, Ecuadorian. I don't give a damn what he is and where he from. That man is the truth. He got the right nickname, Mexican Monster, man. You ain't no denying it. If you don't believe that fight him. That's it. That's all. He ain't got to do too much arguing. He ain't hard to get in touch with. He want to fight. You know damn well this dude want to fight, bro. So we got a lot to cover, man. Just had to set the table, man, a little bit. Rome with it, dude. You know, left the arena fast as hell. After Jaime won, he left. He left after Jaime won. People not gonna fight David. He's ain't gonna catch COVID. Even all balance, he's still swinging. That's what I'm saying. And connecting, though, Judah. That's what I'm saying. He connected. Don't be in front of him if you don't want to get hit. You gotta get yours and keep getting up out of there, or he gonna beat your ass. Fighting fire with fire is gonna work out badly for you. I'm telling you, because you're not gonna be able to keep up with the combination punching, the speed, the conditioning, right? The punch placement all at the same time. And he's super aggressive, man. He's super aggressive with like a top 5 plus minus ratio in all of boxing. Shit is wild, bro. James said, Beaver dogs walk Benavidez, schools him, I believe. Beaver not going to stand there and let him buzz off. Shout out to James. Look over here. I respect and I appreciate all opinions and views, man. And we just like to build. Hey, James, look, that footwork very well may be a key to keeping Beaver successful in that fight and allowing him to have success, bro. You get me? He got some really good feet, and that's a world-class dude. He's been at the top of the game for years now. So that's possible. And he definitely ain't going to stand there and let him bust on him. But, hey, dig this, James. Artur Beterbiev is older. I believe he's slower than Benavidez. He was able to hit Beaver. He was able to hit him. He even eked the win out in the first one, right? Remember? So I get 100% what you're saying. He definitely ain't gonna just stand there and accept it, right? Beaver gonna make you earn it, but Beaver is a fighter at heart too. Like he boxes, but he getting there. He gonna take chances. He not gonna fight scary. Beaver fights smart and you know intelligent. But I think in those areas, in those spots, I think it'll be openness for Benavidez. Like he'll have to. His margin for error will be very small. That's a tight rope you walking with Benavidez. If you think the same way, you know, Beaver won't stand there and just let him bust on him, I don't think Benavidez is just going to let him box circles around him either. He might not have the best feet, but he don't have bad feet, and they're educated. And he cover a lot of ground with a lot of space with his feet. He wear what Benavidez like a size 13 or something, big ass feet, man. Dude cover a lot of ground in there. Nah. We can't do that, bro. Nah. What evidence do we have that he was a washed up drunk? He had one loss, and that was to Beaver, James, the guy that you saying might beat him. Think about it. If that make you washed up, what is that saying about boxing? Think about what you're saying about Beaver. You got him schooling and beating Benavidez. Think about that, right? Think about who he beat. He's the only guy to beat Zordo until last Saturday. Nah, man, Zordo is a great Mexican fighter, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know people ain't the highest on him, but you don't get to where he got to being, you know, less than. Shout out to my dog, Rich. What's good? The average someone. What's good, homie? Kurt in the building. What's good, Brody? How you feeling? So I'm not impressed with Benavidez. What the hell, man? That's rough, bro. I think you're a tough critic, James, man. I don't know how you can't be impressed with a guy jumping up 25 pounds and beating a dude with 50 fights under his belt and stopping him in 6 rounds, which the great Dimitri Bivol was not able to do. Think about that. The great Dimitri Bivol, as great as he is, he beat Zordo. He beat him first. But Benavidez beat him even better. You know what I'm saying? Hands too fast. Big Mason, what it do, man? Nah, man, it ain't about him being a god, man. See, you got to be open to the conversation, James. Like, cause you came to the right place for a good build. The same way you see how I'm able to acknowledge and level with you when you make a comment about Beaver that could be true. He got really good feet, perpetual movement, man. He know how to use the ring, man, and he's not no stationary standstill zombie. He gonna box you and make you earn it for sure. But you have to acknowledge that Benavidez has gotten considerably better over the years. He's fought in all the right fights over the years, right? He's fighting everybody that he's supposed to fight. Benavidez's ability to cut off the ring. What happened? What happened to my guy? Also, the time Beaver steps in and throws punches, Benavidez will catch him before Beaver was able to step out. Benavidez fast hands is the key to catch Beaver once he open up. Fast hands, the combination punching, the placement of the shots. Pardon me, average someone. I think that was yeah, I think Rich did that by mistake. Shout out to my guy. I get my guy a wrench. I got to wrench a couple of y'all back up too. Let's keep building though, man. We gonna get to this though. You know what I'm saying? It's one thing people fail to realize with David versus Bivol. They sparred multiple times. He know Bivol movement and angles just like he knew Zurdo. Benavidez is gonna find a weak point and axe. I'm telling you, he knew he could beat Zurdo. He sparred him. He sparred Bivol too, and he said he got the better of them sparring sessions, bro. He said he got the better of them sparring sessions. So what you think gonna happen there? Something different? You get me? I got that for the show, Rich. Hey, Rich, great minds think alike. I already had that when you sent it, when you put that message there, I already had it downloaded for the show for today. But I just wanted to make sure I gave Bivol his just due. We're gonna get to that for sure. We definitely gonna cover the interview. We got a lot to get to. That's why I came on early. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I know you made a mistake. It's all good. I know. It's all good. Shout out to the average someone. I know where you at. Comment, my guy, so I can get my guy a wrench. Get him back. You know what I mean? Get him back right. Nah, you ain't get, yeah. That was a mistake, my guy. Let me get you right, man. You know what I'm saying? The fan mode. Shout out to everybody. Listen, make sure y'all hit that like button. Sub to the channel. Support this grind, man. It's going to be a long one. We got a lot to get to. But we giving a real one his just due, y'all. Y'all know how I give it up over here. I don't do no fanboy shit. I just give credit where it's due. If there's one thing about me, I've been proven wrong by Benavidez in the good way, right? He's shown me that he is exactly what I thought he wasn't and some, right? And then more. I can't. It's not a lot you could critique about what he's doing. You don't got to love him, but he a family man. He stay out of trouble. He's made his mistakes, and he's clean. He's cleaned up his act. And he's done nothing but win the right fights and give us the fights that we want the most. You get what I'm saying? At least that's what he's trying to do. And I think I just got to support that. I'm a big supporter of that. I got to rock with that. You know what I'm saying? Got to, but we got some interviews. Well, I'm going to play this joint from Daniel Dubois. We're going to start with that one. Daniel Dubois, he's open to fighting Benavidez, which is crazy. Got him Billy cooking Canelo for real, Father Time on his back. Shout out to Dan. David pound for pound, one face of boxing. Look, I ain't no argument, Dan. He's the guy. Benavidez at the pound last time I checked, he was ranked 5th. Yeah, he ranked 5th. He ranked 5th. He ain't number 1 officially on the pound for pound list, but I think the consensus is there's not a fighter you could point to that's doing it better than him. Be real with yourself. Like, if you're a real boxing supporter, don't be no hater, man. We don't do no hating over this side. Right? He's winning the right fights. He's fighting the right people, and he's dismantling guys. Then the last narrative they was pushing was, oh, now he weight bullying. He jumps up 25 pounds, and the guy is clearly the bigger man and has more fights. Dude was in his 50th fight against Benavidez, and he beat the soul out that man. They literally asking, can Usyk beat him? They want to know, is Usyk too much of a jump up for him now? Daniel Dubois is like, yeah, I'll fight him. You get what I'm saying? You got people like, well, fight Dimitri Bivol, fight Beterbiev. Here's stop Beterbiev. I need y'all to stop saying that. Lonnie B, my guy, I want him to come on the show. He keep talking that Beterbiev shit. Beterbiev gonna get his old ass stop. I'm telling you, the last thing you want to do is find yourself being an old champion against David Benavidez. He gonna punch you out the ring somewhere. I'm telling you, you can't be no older fading champion, losses with injuries and shit throughout your career, and you think you about to get in there. What you gonna do? Knock him out? Like, good luck trying to do that shit. He gonna beat your ass in there. Like, you get me? What Beterbiev gonna do? I think that'd be bad. I think he'd really do Beterbiev bad. I think he'd make a statement out of that dude. I really do. The way he just beat up big ass Zurdo, man, what Beterbiev gonna do? Now, he ain't stopping him. I don't believe that. And again, I told y'all he got a top 5 plus minus in all of boxing. So his defense is a top 5 when it comes to hitting and not getting hit. I respected the objective fan, my dog. A1 was good with it. David putting a mixtape on Jais if he can't hurt him. I'm telling you, he gonna beat him up. But now I will say this, because it would be biased not to speak on the other side. With Jai Opetia, he ain't just somebody you gonna run in there and do what you want to, right? He could fight too. He got hands, you know what I'm saying? He got power, he got skill, he got foot movement, right? He got some experience, but David Benavidez got the better resume. He's better tested. I think his skill set is more unique to the cruiserweight division. Not to say that Ja is lacking in any department, because that's not the case. That dude really could punch. So to be fair, Benavidez don't want to allow that dude to land his best shots neither. You get what I'm saying? Because that it could get dicey out there, man. Ja is a ferocious puncher, in my opinion. And he got a similar, I want to say similar temperament to a degree when it comes to his approach. Like, he's trying to destroy you. That's why this fight is like fireworks. This is the best fight, one of the best fights in boxing to make, definitely at cruiserweight. And I think this is better than making the Bivol fight. What would you rather see? The undefeated cruiserweight that's arguably bigger than Benavidez and Ja Opetia, right? That's a big fight, or the Bivol that's coming off a back injury. Because even if they fight and he beat him, what are they going to say, y'all? Oh, man, he was coming off a back surgery. Yeah, it's like, bro, nah, Ja Opetia ain't coming off nothing but a dominant win. And he said he wanted the winner of Zordo and Benavidez. That's what he said. I say we get a man what he want. He said ChatGPT and AI has David. Shout out to Dan, man. That's funny. Shout out to Dan, yo. He definitely, man, Daniel Dubois better stay away from David. David gonna have Dubois out there getting punched in the turkey. I'm telling you, bro. I swear he'll stop that dude. Beterbiev. He will. I don't know him. Just not starry eyed about him. Like, y'all, nah, bro. See, you just like, you not being realistic right now, fam. Like, you don't have to see it my way. But am I being honest about what he's been doing, or am I just fabricating it? Right? Is he fighting the right fights? Is he taking the challenges? Didn't he move up to 75 when Canelo wouldn't give him a fight? And they tried to tell him Jesse Hart. He told the PBC, no, give me David Morrell. That's what the fans want. Beat him up. Get what I'm saying? Then he goes up. The cruiserweight jump up 25 pounds. People keep talking about weight bully stuff. And he goes up there and beats a guy that his only loss is to Dimitri Bivol. You get me? And he punished him. He made a statement out of him, like bad. Like, he beat. And Zordo was solid as hell, looking good up there at cruiserweight. You get me? Yeah, he got a deep bag, Moon, man. That's a fact. Said Artur got to be hit. Said Artur there to be hit, and he got some 70-year-old knees. Yeah, man. Them knees, yo. I'm telling you, them knees. Big Money was good with it, homie. Big Money Walk is in the building. What's good? Shout out to everybody, man. Ghetto Fab, what up, though, man? What up, though, man? Benavidez struggled against Morrell. What? Yo, struggling against Morrell is diabolical, man. He beat the hell out of David Morrell, and I was rocking with David Morrell. I was giving David Morrell a really good chance to win that fight. I thought he could win. Now, that's at that point, I just said, you know what? I get it, Benavidez. You different. You more than meets the eye, bro. That's all. Listen, I respect it if my guy James seen if you seen him struggling, in your opinion, that's cool. I ain't mad at you. But for me, I didn't see him struggling. I seen him convincingly winning that fight. I seen David Benavidez like controlling the fight all the way throughout. Even after getting rocked a bit with a punch, I seen him hurting David Morrell. I seen him peeling the guard. I seen him going in his bag. He had David Morrell's trainer, Ronnie Shields, pissed off because Morrell wasn't listening. You get what I'm saying? So, and my guy that knows Morrell, that knows Ronnie Shields, I wish he was in here right now. He'll tell you, like, they wasn't happy about that performance whatsoever, man. He got handled, bro. He got beat up. David Morrell is my guy. I'm like, man, this Cuban dude could be the one. Yeah, right. He beat his ass, man. He beat his ass. So make sure we on the same page, bro. James, your opinion is fair. I'm not even disagreeing. I'm just telling you, I respect how you've seen it. This is just how I seen it. That's how you have a conversation, bro. I respect it. I can't tell you what you seen from your vantage point. Man, maybe you was looking and you like, man, it looked like Benavidez having a tough time with Morrell. That's cool. That's what you seen. Right? For me, just seen Morrell having a really tough time keeping up with what Benavidez was putting out from punch output, creativity, experience, all that stuff, even conditioning. I feel like all of that stuff was in favor of Benavidez, and it showed, and that's why the fight played out the way it did. Like, he didn't struggle at all. He kind of changed Morrell. Morrell got to get back to him, because after the Benavidez fight, he ain't been looking the same. He arguably got 2 back-to-back losses because he got dropped in the next fight and arguably lost to that guy. He got a bit of a gift. So Morrell got some work to do. He got some work to do for sure. But you know what, James? Maybe it'll take a certain win. Maybe if he fought Bevo and beat him, and that's the beautiful thing about boxing. You still more of a, you really on the fence about it. You don't really see it, right? And I was like that. So I ain't gonna sit here and act like what you saying is so crazy, because I was talking just like that before, bro. We real boxing fans over here. We allowed to say something and see something different. It ain't about being wrong over here on this channel. It's like letting people have their opinions. I know you seen it the way you seen it, and it's all good. For me, maybe you'll need to see him win another fight or two. Maybe it beat up a couple different names, and you'll start to be like, you know what? Maybe Just Do was right, man. This dude different. Maybe you just ain't get to your realization moment where you feel like, yo, this dude is one of them. And that's okay. Everybody is not going to be 100% on board, but I'll say this to you. Just keep watching, bro. I think you'll get to that point eventually. I think you will, because if he keeps going in the direction he's going, man, it's no telling, man. Sky really the limit for him, because he's willing to fight the fights that people want to see and put forth the effort that will lead to the kind of performances that we willing to pay money for. So maybe you just got to stick around a little bit longer, right? And watch him, man. Maybe you'll start to see some of the shit we see. You know what I'm saying? It's all good, you know? Because I listen, when he was fighting, what's his name? Anthony Durrell, you get what I'm saying? I was like that when he fought Rashidi Ellis' brother, Ronald Ellis. You get what I'm saying? He's fighting these different guys. Like, I was saying that same shit. I'm like, man, I ain't sold. Like, you know, I seen him beat up Porky Medina impressively. I'm like, oh, okay, but it's Porky Medina. I seen all of this stuff, but after a while, I'm like, nah, bro, really like that. He beating the hell out of people. He beat up my boy Caleb. My bad, y'all. Man, I don't know what that was. I don't know why that keep happening, man. We just called about this, and they try to get me to get some type of Wi-Fi extender. No, fix this, man. My bad, y'all. But we gonna get back to this though. We gonna be back like we never left, man. Hold on, man. Let me get back to it. We gonna pick up right where we left off, man. Terrible, man. Let's get to this, man. Let's pull this up from Daniel Dubois, man. It's a lot. A bit of everybody want to fight the monster nowadays, man. Or at least interested, right? But we're gonna see who really want to do it when it's time to get in there and fight this dude for real, for real. Get what I'm saying? We gonna see. We are gonna see. Let's get to this, man. Said Benavidez is too much in a rush to be the face of boxing. Hell nah. Look, he been in what 3 different weight classes. Dude, a 3-division champion at this point. He at what is he 29, approaching 30? Nah, he trying to make his mark in boxing, and I don't think he in a rush. He didn't rush it. Like, look at his trajectory. He went up the right way. He fought the right fights. He fought the right people. I don't think he's in a rush to do anything. I think if anything, he's right on time. You know what I'm saying? He's right at the position. He peaking. He in his prime. He right there where he need to be. He could challenge just about anybody, right? He can go down to 75 and try to entertain some fights down there, right? Or he could stay put, try to work it out with Jao Batai. We're going to get to that. Or, there's always the move to heavyweight, where I know that it'd blow people's mind if he actually did that. You know what I'm saying? So the man goes up to heavyweight, that would be crazy. Shout out to Boxing Wiz. Benavidez is way too angry of a fighter to bet against. Can't lie, man. Yeah, Boxing Wiz. He a dog, man. Watching the highlights of Zordo fight doesn't do justice to how fast Benavidez's hands are. Well, it was like fighting a DBZ character. Nah, you ain't like Boxing Wiz. You ain't lying, bro. It was like fighting a damn Dragon Ball Z character. It really was. It really was, man, because he beating the hell out of that dude for real, something crazy. He's beating that dude up something crazy. Man, this is so annoying, bro. We're going to get to this, though, man. Tank hair grease in his ass. Yeah, man, I don't know who beats him, man. Usually when everybody wants to fight you, that means you're the man in boxing, the face. That's real. You doing something right, bro, Moon, man. The fact that people want to fight him, the fact that Daniel Dubois at heavyweight is open to a Benavidez fight tells you something. That Benavidez is making his rounds, man. He doing this shit the right way. But let's get to this, man. Let's start getting to these videos and breaking this stuff down, man. Let's start getting to these reactions, man. Let's get to them, man. Daniel, man, he better mess around and punch Daniel Dubois ass out somewhere. I'm telling you. You put that weight. It's all about putting on the weight the right way, and we've seen that he's capable of doing that. Get me? Daniel. Let's see. Let's get to this, though, man.
We saw David Benavidez this past weekend step up to cruiserweight, explosive and dominant performance to win his a unified world championship there. Did you catch any of that? Did you watch it?
I think I saw the highlights of it. Good, yeah. He's a good one.
People were mentioning him potentially going up to heavyweight. I know, again, we're saying you're focusing on Saturday, but do you see at any point maybe crossing paths with David Benavidez?
That's a fight, and you never know. You never know. I mean, he's done his thing so far, but yeah. Yeah, glory. Yeah, definitely. Let's get it going.
Daniel Dubois here in Manchester. Daniel, it's fight week. How are you feeling?
Feeling good, explosive.
Shout out to my baby girl, the queen.
Glad to hear it, Daniel. I'm a fan of his jacket. I saw you scrolling about it. What can you tell me about it? I saw. Is it a lion?
Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just Do. Tell the residents I said hello. Let me see. Let me try to. All right, man. I need to I need to reload this because the chat is not showing up over here. I hate this sometimes, man. Shout out to the resident. The Butcher, what's good, homie? I need everybody in the building to hit the like button, sub to the channel. Let's keep rocking, man. Daniel Dubois said he with it. He with the smoke. I mean, you know what, though? At this point, I don't know what kind of boxing fan you would be sold on, because he literally was an overweight guy that got his weight down in boxing shape. The dude was sparring with Kelly Pavlik at 15 years old. He done sparred Triple G. Like, what's not to be impressed with? He got some of the fastest hands in boxing, and he's at cruiserweight. The man jumped 25 pounds, didn't lose a lick of speed. Looked like he a little bit more of a fierce puncher. Conditioning still the same. It's a lot to be impressed by, but that's if you appreciate boxing. Like, I'm strictly like, what boxes don't he check? That's what we got to ask ourselves. Is he moving the right way? So even if you don't like his style or him so much, you got to like the way he's putting the pressure on in the right areas and making the right fights. Nobody's doing it like that.
Something on the back of it?
Yeah, Tiger.
And he's very dominant. Very.
Yeah, it's just perfect for the fight week. Yeah.
So you let him align within you, or the Tiger rather within you come out?
Yeah, call it what you want, but I like it.
Obviously, Daniel, a bit of time since the Usyk fight. What have you been doing in the build-up to this, and just kind of reflecting since then to get yourself back to what you feel like will be your best shape?
I'm just working hard behind the scenes, building back up, and get correcting everything we need to get in place for this fight.
Obviously, you was with Don, you left for a bit, you're back now. You and Don have had some brilliant fights together, some huge nights. He's had a lot of success with heavyweights, Daniel. What do you think it is that, for you, Don really is able to bring out of you, and that relationship seems to work so well?
I think he's good at receiving information. You tell him things, and yeah, he takes it on board and he adjusts. So yeah, I think he's good at that. He's a good coach as well. So, and heavyweight experience. Yeah.
He's got that experience of big fights, as do you now. It doesn't get much bigger than fighting for a world title. You get the chance for that on Saturday night. How much does it excite you to go into another big fight with another domestic name? The last time you beat a domestic name was obviously that Anthony Joshua fight in Wembley Stadium, a huge fight. It might
man, damn near unalived Anthony Yard in front of everybody, bro. He different. But some of this is about his upcoming fight. You know, he got a fight with Fabio Worley that I think is going to be a hell of a fight. I think that's going to be a barn burner. Somebody getting stopped. I don't know who yet. I ain't really give it too much thought. But Daniel Dubois at heavyweight, he's a fierce puncher, man. That'd be a crazy challenge. The thought of Benavidez' name being in conversations with heavyweights, the Usyks, the Daniel Dubois of the world, I think it speaks volumes to what kind of fighter he really is. Real, recognized, real. Like, again, everybody ain't going to feel the same about every fighter. But I don't really care about a fan that don't rock with a fighter as much as the other fighters that respect him. There's nobody at cruiserweight that don't respect Benavidez in any of these other divisions, right? Because they know he one of them guys. And then he finally got his name, cracked that pound for pound list even higher. He number 5. Hey, man, the sky's the limit for this dude, bro. It really is. Sky's really, truly the limit for him. And I hope he get everything he's looking for, man. So we're going to get to it, though. We got more to get to, man. That was just something from Daniel Dubois being open to this fight. Matter of fact, let me just play it out.
Might not be Wembley Stadium now, but it's just as big. There's just as much on the line.
It's massive, this fight. World title, you know. Yeah, when I think about it, the world title, this is everything, isn't it? This is boxing, so yeah, I'm fighting. I'm glad to be here again.
Do you think a win against Fabio for world title will mean as much as that AJ fight just because of a loss in between, or do you think that AJ fight would still top this?
No, I think this is be bigger. Yeah.
Why?
It's just how it's come about, and that it's a world title. What this fight will mean for me, it's a lot bigger.
When people talk about Fabio, they talk about his backstory, white collar. Nobody expected him to reach this far. At what point, Daniel, did you start to maybe take note of Fabio and his journey, and how much of him have you seen, especially maybe over the last couple of years?
Yeah, I mean, he's just doing it.
We don't know who would embarrass Benavidez. The thing is, we got to see the fights. My problem is I've been hearing for years who would beat Benavidez, and then every single time he make it to one of those fights, he beat the hell out of him. And then they find somebody else. Well, this one could beat him. And then he go beat them. So look, Usyk is a dog. That heavyweight smoke is totally different. He ain't up there yet, so I'm not gonna really assess what he'll do at heavyweight. But I know for cruiserweight and light heavyweight, y'all ass is in trouble. Pack a lunch, because he gonna do one of y'all real wrong. I know people love the Opetia guy. I love him too. I like him. I like his energy. I like the way he speak. You know what I'm saying? I like his attitude and approach to boxing. He seemed like he want to fight people too. I think Benavidez is more proven. He's more of an anomaly in boxing. He's more of what you don't see. Yeah, Opetia got some skills and talent, and he's a damn good fighter. Fierce, ferocious guy, right? He a violent puncher and all that stuff is true, but Benavidez bag different. And I'm gonna keep saying it because that's what he showed me, man. I watched it over the years, and I'm like, damn, I don't know how you beat him. I really don't. Is staying away the answer? Like, could you stay away for 12 rounds? If Caleb tried that, that shit worked for about 5 rounds. So he caught a body shot and everything went to shit for him. So it's like, pick your poison, bro. We feel like people gonna beat him. Somebody sat on the panel and told me Zordo was gonna beat him because he punched and he do this. He's a big guy and all this. Then he beat the hell out of this dude, right? You get me? I felt like Caleb Plant could beat him because he could box and move. He beat the hell out of Caleb Plant, man. You get what I'm saying? Anthony Yard is a good fighter. He gave Sergey Kovalev hell when he fought him. It may be a bit too soon, but damn near he got unalived on TV in front of everybody. You get what I'm saying? He went in there with Vostok with hand injuries. I think he had injuries in both hands and beat him damn near every round. Gave up a couple rounds at best, maybe 3 if you want to stretch it. That shit is impressive. Then to jump 25 pounds and beat up this Mexican and Zordo Ramirez that people respect, he kicked his ass. Kicked his ass, man. I love it, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, y'all, man. I get it, bro. But again, this channel is just due, and I'm just due. And Benavidez deserves his flowers, bro. Deserves his flowers, man. We had more boxers. If we had more boxers moving like him, we wouldn't have shit to complain about. And that's real. Get past the, what you don't like about him and look at what it is that he's doing that you could appreciate from a boxing fan perspective. Is he doing it the right way? Is he winning the fights? Is he walking the walk? Is he talking it as well? Right? Is he getting the accomplishments, the accolades? Is he getting the experience, the wins, right? I don't know what else. I don't know what else he's supposed to be doing. And I really mean this. I don't see shit else this man's supposed to be doing. Keep doing it. I'm supporting, bro. This dude is doing it. He giving us our money's worth. It was fun calling that fight Saturday, man. He beat the hell out of Zordo. Man, did he kick that dude ass, bro. Something crazy. Everything boxing was good with it, bro. Yeah, Opetia, I think so too. FaZe was good with it, fam. How you feeling? Shout out to FaZe too, man. Boy, what it do? Butcher in the building. Demetrius Andre. Yeah, man, that's what he turned him into. Demegi Andres. That's what he turned him into. He beat my boy ass, man. Boo Boo came out firing. Remember, y'all? He came out hot at first. Gunning. Shit looked good for about 3 rounds, man. Benavidez started putting them beats by Dre on his ass. I'm like, yeah, Flossie, what's good, Brody? How you feeling, man? Shout out to my bro Flossie, man. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. This dude is something different. For real. He is, man. He is something different. But let me play the rest of this, and we're going to keep going because we got some stuff to break down. I got an interview to play a clip from Lonnie B. Lonnie B is saying he needs to fight Beterbiev. Some people say Opetia. Some people say Bevel. He beating all of them, in my opinion. He going to stop Beterbiev, too. That old dude with bad knees at 40, 41 years old, he going to get punched on, and then they're going to be like, well, he aged him out. I know that's what they're going to say. He aged him out. Shout out to King James, man. What's good with it, fam? Well, let's keep going.
It the right way, I think, beating everyone they're putting in front of him, and he's been doing it right. But his luck runs out when he runs into me. That's for sure. But yeah, he's been doing his thing.
He's fought some very credible names, the likes of Joseph Parker. But when people speak about yourself, they talk about the power. When he runs into Daniel Dubois' power, when he runs into that ramrod jab that you have, it's a different feeling he'll be having. Fabio, he's had.
Man, this gonna be a good fight between Fabio and Daniel Dubois. But y'all know the reason I played that because they was talking about, Benavidez possibly fighting it. Well, him being open to that fight. So I'm just saying, like, I know he ain't making that move to heavyweight, but his name literally in everybody's mouth. His name in 3 different weight classes. Whoever the dude's favorite fighter is, I guarantee you, they ain't not talking about your favorite fighter being in 3 different weight classes. Damn sure not no heavyweight. You get what I'm saying? The man just got the cruiser, and they already talking about his Usyk too much. Is Usyk too much? You think Usyk? Is Usyk too much? Like, they really want to know, is that too much of a jump? Because he beating everybody so convincingly at this point. It's like, bro, what we about to do, man? What we doing? I'm telling you, bro, dudes looking around, they searching high and low. They searching for 75, cruiserweight, heavyweight. They're like, somebody could stop this dude. Somebody could beat him. Well, beat him. I ain't saying he unbeatable, but he got a very rare style, and it's been a puzzle for these guys to figure it out. They haven't been able to beat him. They haven't. They have had success for a few rounds. The next thing you know, he figure you out, punch you somewhere. Now you acting different, moving different. You know, I'm breathing different. Now your gas tank is siphoned. He done siphoned your gas tank out. Now you at the mercy of his punches. You get what I'm saying? He just punched a man orbital bone in his damn face. You get what I'm saying? While breaking his nose, I believe, in the process. That shit wild, bro. That shit is wild. That's a maniac of a guy, though. So let me get y'all the little, you know, the little memory lane, memory check. Y'all heard him speak about this after the fight because they asked him about Ja. This is what he said. But I'm gonna get to the interview from Ja Opetia and what he said while he, you know, went to Zuffa.
Ja, how important is it for you to get a chance to fight him without all the red tape in the way?
I mean, I think that's the biggest fight in the world, especially at this weight division. You know, and that's definitely a fight I want. Like I said, I'm not scared of nobody. This is Monstro's world. And if he wants to get that fight, we get that fight. I don't know why he went to Zuffa. We could have made this fight right after this one. You know, but now I don't know if he got stripped by the IBF or what it is. And I'm not going to go over there and fight for a Zuffa title. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think that would be a great fight to make in the future. And I mean, I respect Ja Opetia a lot. He's a great fighter. And I think he has to come back over here to make these fights happen because, you know, we can't make no fights in Zuffa.
So that's what I wanted to secondarily ask was that, do you feel like fighters are losing their power by going over to Zuffa?
I think that, I mean, yeah, I think they definitely are losing the power. I mean, it's just a lot of politics in that. You know, I think Dana White has showed that he doesn't want to do fights with PBC, DAZN. And I don't want to even feel like, I don't want to sound like I'm disrespecting him, but that's just what it looks like from the outside. If we could come to an agreement and make a big fight, let's do it.
That's straight like that. But you heard. I still got the little clip in there from Ja Opetia because people was saying. I remember a few weeks back, maybe a month or so. You know, somebody was telling me how Benavidez was scared of Ja Opetia and he wouldn't respond and he wouldn't say his name and all this silly ass shit. And now he clearly telling you that if that dude ain't go to Zuffa over there, we could have made this shit happen next. I'm not fighting for no Zuffa title. That man just unified the cruiserweight titles. You think he want a damn Zuffa title?
My thing that if you guys think you're the best in the world, why don't you fight the other best in the world and show the people, like, what the fuck? You guys are getting a lot of money. Like, what's the problem?
Hey, they're talking about fighting the best, this and that. Don't fucking talk about it, boys. I'm right here. The winner out of Zerdo and Benavidez. Let's go. Let's make it happen.
Okay. He said the winner out of him is Zordo. Let's make it happen. Said you the best. Let's do it. Now, I know people like, he over there in Zuffa. It's easy to say. He can't fight him over there in Zuffa, but he has something different to say in this interview, man. He has some. I'm like, okay. I hope. What he's saying is factual with Zuffa, then he should be all right. It shouldn't be the issue that people think is going to be to make this fight with Benavidez is what I'm saying, based on what he said here. But I'm trying to find the right point where he was talking about it. All right.
for a purpose, you know, can't lose track. You know, never let the fun outweigh the hard work, you know what I mean? We earn our fun, but yeah, it's just, I don't know.
Your siblings, any of your other siblings fight?
My younger brother, he's fucking heaps taller than me, bastard, but he puts it together real well, man. Probably copped the most hidings in my life off my older sister. So they've all been about it, you know, like they're all fucking do what they got to do, but I'm the only one that's sort of taking it off.
Do they come to your fights? Like, are they real supportive of
Yeah,
your career?
yeah, they're through all of it. You know, when I was fighting in little fucking pubs and RSLs and taking a bus down with the family.
And this dude, I respect, this dude didn't get paid till his 19th fight or something like that. Yeah, like 18 fights, or he was in his 19th fight is when he got paid, something to that degree. It's crazy. P. Hunter was good with it, homie.
Family and
Crazy.
shit, like, always.
So if things got sticky outside, they'll all jump in and they'll throw down.
Bro, bro, relax, please. Yeah, like, they're always ready, man. I'm like, not here, bro. Nah, they're all good, man.
You know, I saw David Benavidez, he said that you signing with Zuffa is a roadblock to y'all possibly fighting. Do you feel that way?
Why would that happen? Why?
I don't know. That's just how he feels. He was like, well, you know, I don't know if Zuffa's going to work with us or whatever. So
100%. Why wouldn't they? That would be so silly not
Listen to what he's saying.
That's the biggest. If he wins this fight and we have a unification fight, why would anyone not have that on? Right. Why would any promoter, the only reason they wouldn't have it on is if promoters were like, no, I'm doing it, no, I'm doing it. And they lose track of what the fuck the most important thing is. And that's a unification
But that can
fight.
happen, though. Like,
not really with Turkey.
No, not with
silly.
Turkey. But when you signed the Zuffa, was that part of the conversation? I don't want any issues making fights with anybody.
100%.
Right.
100%. Bro, we're here to fight the best. We're here to get undisputed. I've made that clear to everyone. You know what I mean? We want to be undisputed. We want to fight for all the belts. I just feel like being undisputed in your own weight category is the goal. Yeah. You know, and once that's done, then what's next? But until that's done, I'm not satisfied.
That's a great goal. So
you heard what he said. He said, why would that be an issue? Like him fighting, you know, because he was Zuffa. He's saying he's had conversation with them directly about, you know, making sure that every fight is pretty much on the table for him. Like being with y'all or working with y'all is not going to stop me from making fights, but they're going to have to deliver on that. You know, talk is cheap, especially in boxing. They can tell him anything to get him to sign on board, and then, you know, they can drag him along. You get what I'm saying? And milk the situation. Hopefully that's not the case. I hope everything he's saying is exactly the way it is. They are willing to work with, you know, guys on the other side, because this is one of the biggest fights they make. If I'm Benavidez, man, the hell with light heavyweight right now. You know what I'm saying? I think it's a bigger fight for you. Beaver coming off of back surgery, about to take a tune-up fight. Beterbiev, old. Man, you ain't, I'll stay right there where you at. Cook jaw ass. You get what I'm saying? I'll cook him. He want the fight. You want the fight. Let's see the fight. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, yeah, right. Dana White did have that energy, bro. So that's you get mixed feelings with this, right? And the only thing I can say is I heard what Dana White said, and I know why everybody feel the way they do about Zuffa, but whatever they promised him or told him, they're gonna have to stand tall on that. And if they don't, we're gonna find out. Because if this fight gets, you know, heat up even more and they start talking about it and they're not willing to do it, or if they never make it, then we know why. They both clearly said they want to fight. He said, at whoever win, that's who I want to fight. And we know who won. There it is. Shout out to T Hill. The mayor was good with it, bro. Let's keep going.
I saw you ran into David Benavidez and y'all chopped it up, even took a picture together. What was that conversation like?
Respect, bro.
Yeah.
I actually really respect him. You know, like, he's a great fighter, but it's more, I like what he does outside the ring. The way he talks about his father and the family and, you know, stuff like that. You know, he's around that age where, you know, you're becoming grown men and we make our own decisions and, you know, we leave nothing for anyone else. So it's good. You know, I respect him. You know, I respect all the fighters. You know, I've never spoke badly about no one. I just chase fights, but.
Did you also size him up a little bit? Because that's what fighters do.
Fighters always, you always
go, okay.
But though it is what it is. Sizing up, like, you know what I mean? Fucking big, tall, short, stocky, skinny.
It don't matter.
Yeah, styles are styles. You know what I mean? You got to have ammunition to fight everyone. So.
But for years, he's been the big guy in a division. You know, at 168, he's the big guy. You know what I'm saying? In 175, he's already proven that he's good. So now, coming to 200, he's really fighting a big guy.
Yeah.
Does he look like a big guy to you, like he looks like to the other guys?
Well, he doesn't look small. But honestly, I don't think this deep into it. Just fucking put us in the ring and who's better. You know, what the fuck's this, all this and that, bro.
So basically,
who's
you
better?
would,
Let's
so
find
you would
out.
go up.
Who is better?
You would go up to
Who do you
heavyweight and
think?
fight great guys like Usyk then. You would go up to heavyweight and fight guys like
100%.
Usyk. Yeah.
For me, heavyweight, because heavyweight's got no cutoff, it's a big jump. You know what I mean? So this is a cutoff. It's 10 kilos max. When I go up to heavyweight, it's more than 10. I'm fighting guys like 30, so I got to put on good weight, which is that training camp. You can't just go, all right, I'm going to go up to heavyweight. You know what I mean? Like, that's just stupid.
Takes some time.
Look at all the great cruiserweights that are going up to heavyweight. They've had about 6 months of putting on good size, becoming a bigger person.
Evander Holyfield, David Haye.
All of them. Yeah, they've all had.
That jump to the heavyweight, that ain't no shit you just go do. Like, and you know, you got to be smart about that shit. And significant weight jumps, period. I think moving up to the weight classes in general, man, you just got to be smart. Approach it from an intelligence standpoint, man. See how David did it, the 25 pounds, but I think the key in all of this is he didn't have to cut a lot of weight, and he said he was 202 pounds on fight night. So I think that's a weight that he's able to maintain his speed, power, conditioning, and still be a force. That dude is a rare breed in boxing, man. Rare breed. If David is a real monster, take the jaw fight. He definitely the real monster. As far as taking the jaw fight, I'm with you on that. It just got to be offered. And you already see the discrepancy to a degree. Josh saying like he talked to, Zuffa and made sure that they, all fights was on the table for him. But we've heard shit like that before. We also hear this with Dana saying. We hear it. So, and we see what they do. So talk is cheap, man. Like they can say anything, but they got to really be willing to do it. So I think he should take the fight if the possibility is there for it to be made, especially next. I do, because you're not getting no Bevel next. He's not getting that. That's not happening next. It ain't going to be no Beterbiev. Like, it ain't going to be that. We know that. But this guy ain't got nobody. He just said, give me the fight next. And I think this would be the perfect time to make it, too. He already there. He established. He proved that he can handle the bigger guys there. I think, got a little size on Benavidez, but I don't think that shit really going to matter because, again, stylistically, he is something to deal with that I don't think most of these guys seen in front of him. And that's going to be the problem. But Opetia is punching like a maniac too. And he approached the game real crazy. But I've seen him get touched up. I've seen him get buzzed. I've seen him get hurt by just lesser competition. Benavidez, not so much. Here or there, but he usually beat your ass after that. So, I don't know. It's a toss. I mean, I wouldn't argue with anybody picking either way, but I think he beats this dude too. Better experience, better battle tested. And again, he got more of the rare style. You know what I'm saying? He got stuff that you can't teach.
Had months of building themselves into a heavyweight.
That's true.
You know what I mean? Like, so you can't just go, oh, next fight, we'll go heavyweight. It doesn't work like that's just silly. Then you're going to be a little dude fighting these bigger dudes. Yeah. Like, look at the change in Usyk's body. You know what I mean? At Cruiser, he was
slim,
but now he's thick. The way he boxes, he's still got his feet work. So people outside the ring, they don't understand this stuff. But us fighters that we live it, we're athletes, we know what it takes. And I know what it takes. And when the time comes, well, I can't wait to be fucking shoveling food in my mouth and just bump. You know what I mean?
And not making weight.
But it's good size. I'm not going to go in there with a big belly. Everything's going to be thicker. You know what I mean? Like you put on good size and you eat more protein. You're fucking lifting more weights. You're doing more training. But right now in the career, we're cruisers. We train speed, fast, everything. You know what I mean?
But the goal is to eventually be heavyweight champion as well after you conquer the cruiserweight division.
Well, of course.
You look forward to not having to make weight?
To be honest, man, I don't struggle too much with weight.
No,
you know, because
you look big right now.
I'll be walking around about 94 kilos. Like I'm sweet, and that's eating like big dinners.
What is that in weight in pounds in America?
Yeah, look that up. Look that up for us, please.
Yeah.
Producers, look that up real quick.
4 kilos is nothing.
94
you know what I mean?
kilos.
210?
210? That's
Really?
it?
Yeah, like
What?
I'm
That's it?
I weigh 210
I'm
right
2
now.
weeks out from a fight. Like
This boy is disciplined.
hey, that's like, bro, we're professionals.
Yeah.
I've got world title.
See, he ain't as big as what people would think, right? 210, that don't sound too crazy, right? That don't sound too wild. You know what I mean? Benavidez, and he's saying that's out 2 weeks out from a fight or something like that. Benavidez is a 202 on fight night, and this would be a banger as long as it lasts, because I don't think it's going the distance because of how the mentalities and then both guys' approach mixed with the styles and temperament, man. These dudes is crash outs. They're the good kind, though. They're going to get in there and try and punch through you. They're going to try to make sure you don't make it to the final bell. That's what they on, both of them.
Titles on the line.
Yeah.
We're not going to fuck this shit up.
Right.
Bro, we've been training. We've been working.
Right.
We've been cooking,
TJ
boys.
was
Like, we're
good, homie.
fucking ready to fight.
Right. Well, speaking of Usyk, some of his strengths, well, his biggest strength to me is his footwork, because you was talking about that as well, his footwork. Do you think you have better footwork than Usyk?
No, I don't know the word better. I think it's different. I think my footwork's different to Usyk.
Right.
But
What
I've
about
got
your
some
speed?
fucking-
Because that's one thing you have. You're fast. Do you think you're faster than him? Because he's faster than all the other guys.
Bro, it takes more than just fucking speed, you know? Like, his timing's good, his distance. He never stands still.
Never.
Even,
Angles.
even if he's in front of you and he's not hitting the angle, his head's like this all the time. Like, he's a constant moving target. You know what I mean? Like, I love fighters like that because I'm born and raised around this sport. The science of the sport.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, it's not just, boxing's not an arm wrestle.
Right.
You know, there's a science.
Yeah.
There's a science to every sport, but you figure it out. Like, you look at Crawford, the fucking way he boxes, the way he catches on the pocket, the way he bounces out long. He's patient when he needs to be patient, and then when he needs to be aggressive on the front foot. Just having an answer for everything that you need to do in that specific time is what just separates good from great.
He's one of the GOATs for sure. I mean, now that he's officially retired from the sport, right? You mentioned Usyk and you mentioned the sweet science. Shakur Stevenson is arguably one of the most skilled boxers in all of boxing, right? Do you think he should be considered the best fighter in the world? Like, overall, I know Usyk has accomplished a lot, but Shakur Stevenson, he's won titles in 4 different divisions. Because whenever I have the conversation, people say Usyk in a way. Shouldn't Shakur be mentioned in that sentence as well?
Oh, bro, I'm a massive fan of Shakur. You know, like just his jab, that style, the distance, the control, and these guys. You can tell that they watch boxing. You know what I mean? Like
that's all he talks about. That's all he does. Like,
look, with me, I never watched boxing much. You know what I mean? Like to
this day.
No, I watch it now more.
Okay.
But back in the day, bro, like a couple years ago, maybe like 3 years ago, I never watched the sport.
Wow.
Really?
Because I just trained every single day. So when I went home, I just wanted to sort of switch off. Because if I was watching it, I'm thinking, fuck, I need to go work on this. I need to go, you know what I mean?
You're
There was no
obsessed
off.
with it.
I've got that thing. Like, if whatever I do,
It's crazy, right? Blaze was good, homie. How people shit on Shakur and his style. This dude got a completely polar opposite style. Violent, aggressive, come forward, big puncher. You know what I'm saying? And all that, right? And the appreciation that he could have for somebody that's the total opposite of him. It's crazy how the people that do it respect it. But the ones from the outside looking in be having the dumbest shit to say. He like, man, his jab, the control, the distance. He like, bro, you can tell this dude watch boxing because real recognize real. A lot of these fans, they're not real boxing supporters, so they always got something negative to say. But when you let one of these real ones break it down, the assessment is just much different than what you hear every day in your typical breakdowns of these guys. I'm going to fast forward, though, up to when he talked about his next 3 fights, obviously, what they was. Let me see where we at. Where we going to move up some. We want to go listen to all this. You heard him. He's with the fight. He's willing to fight Benavidez. It seemed like, right? He's willing to fight him. He don't feel like Zuffa would stop the fight from happening. Let's hope that's the case. I think this is one of the biggest fights to make, low key. And cruiserweight, you know, ain't no damn glory division, but I think with him, with Benavidez being in there, it just added to the division for sure. Let's go. Let's move this up.
Well, who knows what's ahead? But
what about what you want to do next? What in the next chapter? Like, what if you're not a fighter, what would you be doing?
Right, Blaze.
Making skates, obviously.
Fucking drinking cold beer and fishing on my boat, bro.
You be like, you have a belly like this, man?
I hope not. Probably.
Yeah, you would, though.
But I just, honestly, man, I love my fishing. I love the water and that. Like,
right.
So I'm fucking go fishing every day and just anytime someone reaches out, I go, don't talk to me.
Don't talk to me, hang up.
Ask me for shit.
Except mom.
No, motherfucker. But,
yeah, it's crazy.
But yeah, bro, I just fucking stress me. I don't know, bro. Honestly, I haven't got my finger on it, but I'm hoping to fucking have about 20 kids and just be able to do what I want.
Do you feel like you ever wind up back in the gym?
20 kids,
teaching
crazy.
other kids to fight?
I think I'll be around the gyms. You know, there's Opetia boxing, you know, back at home, and you know, that's my last name. You know what I mean? And I've spent my whole life building this fucking last name up. And if these kids aren't fucking willing to come in there and train properly, but you're not fighting. You're not fighting this
so
weekend.
you'll be honest like that. This ain't for you, buddy.
100%.
You ain't
They
cut
hate
for it.
when I'm in the gym.
That's why you're great.
They hate when I'm in the gym.
Really?
Oh, fuck it. Bro, we were doing back sprints next to each other. I'm going, fuck, is that it, boys? You know what I mean? Like, bro.
It's funny,
this
Crawford is the
last
same
name,
way.
You know
like
what I mean?
like, you know, going back to the gym of his, because you mentioned him earlier. I know you admire Crawford.
That's real.
And he has the same mindset. You know, he has his gym in Omaha, Nebraska, and he goes back and gives back to those kids. So that's important. In closing, I like to ask some fighters, like, to give me their next 3 opponents. If you had it your way, what 3 fighters do you want to fight in the order that you want to fight them in?
Well, the next 3 fighters would be Brendan, win this, and then WBC, because around the same time that they're fighting Benavidez and Ramirez, and then the 3rd fight would be the winner of them. And that would be a perfect next 3 fights.
3, and then heavyweight.
And then whoever, whether they bring someone up, Bivol been talking about coming up. That's true. If I go up. But the only thing is, once I go up to heavyweight, I'm staying there.
Right.
You know what I mean? So all these fights with all these, you know, fucking Benavidez or Bivels or, you know
Gotta
what I mean?
happen now.
Once I go up to heavyweight, I'm not coming back down.
Right.
So that's why I'm like saying, boys, you know what I mean?
Let's go.
And I think that's what the thought is with people when you've already moved. Well, shit, he ain't that he moved up. He started here, right? But obviously heavyweight would be, it's nothing higher. So I don't see a guy needing to come back down. I think that's what the consensus is too, going up the weight classes wherever you at. Especially if you're a guy finding yourself in your 4th weight class, about to be your 5th, you're going to do it when you're ready to do it, because more than likely, it's going to be when you ain't coming back down. Get what I'm saying? So it's smart man, but you heard what he said. So we covered this because it all made sense into what Benavidez said. He went immediately talking about fighting Opetia. He's talked about him being on Zuffa and how it might stop the fight. Well, he seems to think differently, and he's the guy over there on Zuffa. So we got to see, is it going to be what Josh said? Is it going to be what Dana said? Is it going to be what Benavidez said? We're gonna get the answers, you know, but he said his final fight would be Benavidez. Once them guys won, he beat Brandon Gladden already, right? So, and he doubled down on give him this particular fight with Benavidez next. So, to me, I don't think Bivol is the fight. I really don't. I think they want to catch. It seemed like they want. I know Benavidez did say he'll campaign from 75 to cruiser, but I don't know. With a big fight like this, man, you know, that seemed like people really interested in. They want to see. Like, it's a fair amount of people out there that think Ja wins it, right? And it's a good reason to see it. So I'm on board. I just hope boxing deliver, man. They can't mess this one up, bro. You got both of these guys talking about let us run it. You know what I'm saying? Both of these dudes talking about give me the fight. I'll fight him. Simple. That the work already done, bro. They in the same weight class. We don't want to hear no sides of the street. And that's the thing. That's what's going to determine ultimately how I feel about Zuffa. It's not going to be nothing nobody say. It's going to be how they move. Like if I see that it seems like the only thing they're doing is you know, like just not being willing to work with anybody. I mean, it just seemed like a big waste of time. Seemed like a big waste of time. Give me 1 second, y'all. I get a phone call. Man, that was my daughter. My bad, y'all. We back. We back. So we're gonna keep rolling though, man. We got some more to get to, man. We're gonna talk. We gotta listen to K Gunner. What's good? We gotta listen to this from what's his name? Lonnie B. He's a guy that been in the shadows for a minute. He's real big on you know, he's real big on what's his name? Beterbiev. You know, he's big on Beterbiev. He criticizes you know, he got criticism for Benavidez for not fighting him. He said basically you're doing the same thing that Canelo doing to you if you don't fight Beterbiev. But that's not the same thing. That's not the same thing at all. I mean, the fight is there to be made, but it's not the same. He was on Canelo Hills. He positioned himself to fight for the titles, and Canelo swerved him like the plague. This dude fight for intern title at the intern title, and it seemed like Buddy had no intent on fighting him whatsoever. So it's a different situation. And damn, him and Beterbiev don't got that kind of history.
Hype.com. Yes, so my boy Lonnie B.
We're gonna hear what Lonnie B had to say, man. He thinks Beterbiev because he believes in Beterbiev's power. But I do too, but he's old, man. And I believe in Father Time just as much. So Father Time undefeated. Benavidez is like an anomaly when it comes to his style, man. And I see the same kind of fate. Older, slower Artur Beterbiev. I don't see him being to deal with that combination punching. He ain't no fleet-footed guy. What he going? He gonna have to knock Benavidez out. If he can knock him out, then yeah, maybe you gonna win. But if not, bro, you getting your ass handed to you just like everybody else. You're gonna be 41 with bad knees. Nah, you got David in front of you punching 6 and 8 piece combinations and they landing and they all crisp. Nah, shit gonna be bad for you. But let's go. Let's see what Lonnie had to say. He has some smoke for Benavidez a little bit.
You know it. In person, old school style, right?
Old school style, you know what I'm saying? We back.
Awesome.
We back. How we used to do it.
Perfect, man. Well, real quick, man, just a little small update with you. I feel like you're slimming up, man.
Oh, yeah, weight coming down. Still strong. Oh yeah, I'm kicking ass this summer. So all them super middleweights, get ready. Anybody, I ain't ducking no smoke.
Awesome, man. And everything, all the training and all the coaching you've been doing is great.
Oh man, everything is great, man.
But I keep saying 41, old, but nah, people still think he's the guy to beat. He's the guy to challenge Benavidez. We gonna find out.
I feel stronger than ever. I'm gonna take one more crack at it, and I know I'm gonna be successful. Yeah. So you know, the training is great. Everything is great. I'm blessed. I can't complain, man.
You're also, I think you're doing pads for Robin Safar.
Robin Safar, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Give him some of my brain a little bit. Let him, you know what I'm saying? Pick up my brain a little bit. I believe Rob has a successful future in the cruiserweight division. Yeah. Especially with me on his team now. But his trainer Ibn is great. He's gonna be successful regardless. So.
Yeah. Shout out to Ibn, man.
Yeah. Shout out to Big Ib. That's my brother right there.
Well, mentioning cruiserweight, ironically, I think at one point they were talking about Rob and Zerto before the Benavidez fight. Yeah. So it's definitely interesting now that David's officially here.
Yes.
And his performance has been very
phenomenal. I mean, listen. I can't say anything. Listen, David is a phenomenal fighter. But I will say this. They picked a perfect opponent. You know, one thing I respect about David, he's doing what he's supposed to do to the guys that he's supposed to do it to. You know, you get some fighters, as you know, you've been around this sport for years. Yeah. You may get a guy, try to get him a tailor-made guy for his style, and he flop. David has yet to do that. Everybody that they put in front of him that's tailor-made for his style, he goes out there and looks like Godzilla. Yeah. So, head off to him. Zerto was the perfect opponent. Like, over the hill a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm all.
Man, boxing is hands down the toughest sport in the world. Yo, I get it. These dudes got personal lives outside of boxing. We know Zurdo drank and this and that. Benavidez failed a drug test, bro. Did we forget for playing with his nose? And that's not me dissing him. Like, we seen him visibly on camera in the crowd drunk. We seen him on the scale, overweight, losing his belt. He lost his belt twice, right? All this man over the, let me find out, 48 wins and 1 loss to Dimitri Bivol, who's one of the best fighters in the world, is considered being over the hill based off what? I fucking hate boxing, bro. I really do. I hate the way people analyze it. It's frustrating. Over the hill after only losing to Dimitri Bivol, bro, everybody minds are retired. Everybody minds are retired. Over the hill, my ass. He went over the hill. Benavidez is just different. That's what it is, man. How is 1 loss over the hill? We would have real evidence to back up, like, man, remember this fight? Zurdo got his ass beat here. Or all the gifts he got. It's not that kind of situation. People legit was picking this dude to beat Benavidez. He bigger, stronger, he a better puncher. All this shit, right? He the natural cruiser. He been up there longer. And then he get walked. Now this dude is washed. Man, hell no. Over the hill after 1 loss to Dimitri Bivol is insane, bro. Insane. Boxing is tough. That's what it takes. If that's what being over the hill is, bro, oh my goodness, man. Boxing is in trouble. If you can't lose a fight, out of almost 50, out of 50 full fights, he lost 2. To 2 of the baddest men in all of boxing. Man, I don't think that. I even after losing to Benavidez, I don't think it makes him over the hill. We got to see him. Over the hill, to me, is when you start losing to guys that have no reason beating you or competing with you. When you start letting guys get with you and struggling, we're not seeing that. You get what I'm saying? He lost to somebody that a lot of people thought could win and would win, and he did. Over the hill.
A lot of it at the back end of his career, slow, stands right there in front of him. David did
that his whole career, though.
Phenomenal fashion. So, congratulations.
Being slow and standing right there in front of him got him 48 wins, bro. And he only lost to Bivol. I don't know, man. I don't know. That's tough. That's tough.
And when it comes to the Zurdo fight, right? And I know that you've been speaking your honest opinion about David, right? Yeah. And I guess so I'll throw myself underneath the bus a little bit at this point, right? I do know that David has been a person that's been...
He took out a unified champion that had 1 loss to one of the best fighters in the world. Is wild. Like, looking at it any other way is insane. It's almost like saying, I'm not going to give him full credit for this because stylistically he was supposed to beat him. Like, no, man, no. That ain't nothing for giving. Ain't no givings in boxing, bro. He went out there and earned it. Zurdo fought back. He landed his shots. He got some good licks in, but Benavidez got way more. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is. But respect to Lonnie B. I know he do this too, or he's a boxer. And he got hands too. He actually can fight. So, but I over the hill is wild. I think that's the wrong term. You get what I'm saying? I think that's the wrong term. Maybe you can say he caught him at the right time. Say anything, but I don't think Zurdo was ever beating Benavidez.
Been underneath politics for quite some time, right?
Yes.
And because of that, the opponents that he had to face were kind to help build up his legitimacy,
safe opponents.
You know, well, I mean, I guess saying like, all right, so he wanted the Canelo fight for a very long time. We all know that, right?
Yes.
So the direction that he was forced to have was fight Caleb Plant, Demetrius Andre, like all those type of guys, right?
Yeah, but those guys are naturally too small for him.
Correct. Well, I mean, regardless of if they were small or not, whatever.
Yeah, listen, he beat him. I'm not hating. Listen, I'm not hating.
I know.
I'm just saying, stylistically wise, those are fights.
In hindsight now, he's beating up cruiserweight, so we can see that not just skillfully, but maybe even size in conjunction is definitely a part, right?
Big guy, yeah.
So with this all, right, and I know that the path has led to him now fighting at light heavyweight and cruiserweight.
Yes.
He's essentially the biggest name, like without a doubt, at 175 and 200, right?
Yes.
And so at this point, there was 4 names that everyone brought up, right? That what he can do, right? You got Bivol, Artur, Zurdo, and Opetia, right? Politics a little bit again.
Yep.
There was Bivol and Artur kind of working out for a little bit.
Yep.
And he chose to go up to the 200 pound because he has the opportunity to make history, which he did. He was unified and a cruiserweight, right? But now at this point, with the options now available, regardless of whatever people say, Jai is officially over at ZUFFA. Bivol now, wants Bivol because he has the belt, but he has a mandatory defense. And it seems like it's worked out that he's going to fight that fight. So is it safe to say that the only option if he goes on to 175,
Beterbiev,
if there's not
shout out to my guy Gavin Goins, man. He said this dude been picking against Davidson's plant. Yeah, real talk. He had, and you know what though? Let me tell you what it is. It's another interview. He talked about sparring Artur Beterbiev, man. He said he said they was like cautious about him sparring this dude, and he don't back down. So he get in there to spar him. He said, man, Beterbiev hit him so hard it felt like, he said, you know how I feel when a plane taking off? He said that's how I felt when Beterbiev caught him. Beterbiev hit him. He said, like, am I still here? Am I dying? Like, you gotta go watch that clip of him explaining Beterbiev's power. It's like something you never heard. You never heard nobody describe power like that. He said it's like a plane taking off. It felt like the plane's taking off, like he wasn't even there, man. That's crazy. So that's where all that faith come from, with him having an Artur Beterbiev. Beterbiev caught him with some stuff, and he feel like his punching power is crazy. But I just feel like Father Time is undefeated, and David Benavidez is in a peak right now, man. He hit prime David Benavidez, 41-year-old Artur Beterbiev with a loss, and a bunch of fights getting knocked down by some other guys, and injuries later, bad knees. That's all the stuff you don't need. The worst position I think you could be in, and this just is me, being a aging ex-champion in front of Benavidez. Those are not the guys that's gonna beat him. It'll be somebody. To me, Ja got a better chance because he's younger, man. I'm telling you, this is a young man's game. You start getting up there, creeping in them 40s, and he 41 in age. But just think about all the training camps. Think about all the miles. Do y'all see how Beterbiev trained? He trained like a one-man army. He trained like a maniac. Yo, I ain't never seen nobody train like that. He trained crazy. So he just beat his body up, and I think his body suffered from it because he stayed with an injury. So I just don't see Beterbiev doing it. And you know what? I just realized something. Benavidez moving up the cruiserweight, up 25 pounds. That's supposed to be 200 pounds, right? And being 202 on fight night is scary. He's not as big as what people made it seem like, right? 202. I know Jal Patai heavier than 202 on fight night. So that's impressive, bro. I'm telling you, man. And cruiserweight David Benavidez might be next and nearly impossible to beat, man. I'm telling you, I just don't see too many people, because after Ja, who you got? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's a rare guy. He just got there, and already he beat one of the best dudes there, right? A unified champion, and there's one other guy out there that people got that could compete with him. And outside of that, is nothing. They talking heavyweight. You see what I'm saying? So it is what it is, man. Yeah, Morrell, right? Andre.
It's not a mandatory title defense holding up because he wants to keep his belt. It's Artur, right? Would you be disappointed if it's not Artur next?
I was disappointed that it wasn't Artur for this, because remember, I'm like, yo, after he beat Yard, I'm like, oh, perfect. Now we get to see. Now we're gonna see if I was hating or if I was telling the truth. And then when he said I'm going up to cruiserweight, I said, what? So this is my opinion. So I see the boxing world and so-called legends are crucifying Canelo for not fighting David. So if we're gonna do that, we gotta be fair. We gotta crucify David for not fighting Artur and going up to cruiserweight, because Arthur's available. I think after he said he was going up to cruiserweight, Artur put a post out, and he's never put a post out. Like, as far as talking, like trash. Yeah. He put a post out like, yo, I thought I was next. You know what I'm saying? So what I think David is doing is waiting for the right time to fight Artur. Like, okay, I ain't gonna fight him now. I'm gonna wait like another year, 2 years maybe. Then I'm gonna fight him. But then it's like you beat him in my book. Like, so what? Okay, so what? Because I know for a fact that when he didn't make weight at 168, they made him #1 mandatory for Artur when he didn't make 68, and they begged to go back to no, please rank us at 168. So if we're gonna crucify Canelo, then we gotta crucify David too. We got to be fair.
Yeah, but I think it's different. I hear you, Lonnie, but look, there's no evidence whatsoever of David Benavidez not being willing to fight anybody. Nobody in boxing says this about him, right? You might have a couple of naysayers because of the way he moving, but to me, jumping 25 pounds, fighting a younger guy with more fights. Beterbiev got what, 22 fights? Like, come on, man. Like, he old, bro. No old. Yo, listen, to me, this is my opinion. Just I respect his. He a boxer, I get it. I get it. This is just how I see it. No 40-year-old champion or ex-champion is getting in boxing is beating Benavidez at 175 pounds. You just seen what he did to a big ass cruiserweight, bro. What better be like, nah, man, like his only shot, and then tell me if I'm tripping, y'all. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Beterbiev only shot at beating Benavidez is knocking him out. And to me, that makes things a lot more difficult than what it may sound. That might sound like, oh, that's a good chance. Well, he got that same chance, and he got the ability to outbox you. I know you're not gonna outbox that dude. I know you not. I know you're not gonna outbox. I know you're not gonna outbox him. But you gonna know what I'm saying? What you going that slow ass shit? He too slow, man. He too slow, yo. He is too slow. Benavidez is longer. His defense not bad. Nah, bro. He more creative. He got good body shots. He gonna slow that old dude down and stop him, bro. They gonna all be saying at any point Benavidez fight this dude while he old, they gonna say he aged him out. And that's the reason why I'm not tripping on that fight right now, because I don't feel like listening to more narratives. He just beat a unified cruiserweight champion, and this man sat here and said he was over the hill. Based off what? Losing a Bevel? If losing a Bevel make you over the hill, the rest of boxing is in trouble. You get what I'm saying? Because that's the best of the best. You're going to lose when you fight the best, right? That's all. And he fought another best in Benavidez, and that shit went real wrong for him.
And in all fairness, Canelo's fought everybody. They're crucifying the man because he won't fight a heavyweight. Like, the fact that he's crushing, that he just did this to Zerto, shows that he's a big guy that strings down. You understand what I'm saying? So, I think it's just unfair. I think Canelo is great in his own right. I think Canelo has nothing to prove. I think he gets nothing out of fighting David. I don't think it's a duck. I just think...
What?
So, it's okay for David and them to play the smart route, but it's not okay when Canelo do it.
Nah, I don't think...
Because he's taking the safe route.
What?
Like, 4 opponents.
Yo, what?
He could have won the cruiserweight and fought Jai Opetia, but he didn't. He fought Zerto, which is still a good win. I'm not hating. I'm just speaking facts. Then he takes Yard when he could have fight Artur. So he's doing the same thing that he's crucifying Canelo for.
And I guess for the Jai, right? I guess you're meaning that before Jai.
Yo, what? Yo, hey, yo, listen to me right here. I understand what he's saying to a degree. I trust me, y'all, I really do. But I'm here to tell y'all, man, if what Benavidez is doing is taking the safe route, yo, the whole boxing world ducking. Nobody's trying to fight. Ain't nobody. You get what I'm trying to say? That's one of the things this is one of the main reasons why he got the respect from me the way he do, because he's actually fighting the people that he's supposed to fight. You could, and I think with anybody, with anybody's career and the way they fight guys, I think you could try to pick and poke the order in which they fight people. But I think as long as you're challenging and you're fighting amongst the best, I can't really knock you for the way you doing it, right? Like, that's very subjective to kind of like, oh, well, you know what? He's trying to avoid Beterbiev. Yeah, by going to fight a dude way bigger than Beterbiev, way more wins, right? He's a unified champion. He's not 41 coming off a loss with bad knees. You get me? Sometimes we throw fighters in fights that they're not even trying to be in. Y'all hear Beterbiev, but yo, man, after seeing him lose to Bevel, man, it's curtains for him against he not knocking out Benavidez in my opinion. Honestly, he's not It's not knocking him out at all. To me, I don't think so. I think he got a chance. I think he always will. He a real puncher, but I think that, again, the speed, the hand speed, the creativity, punch placement, jab, all that stuff, conditioning, that stuff wears you down. He beat you up over time. He break you down, and I think he'll do the same thing to a 41-year-old ex-champion. I don't care, because that's what we talking about, punching power, bro. Like, nah, man. Somebody just told me how hard Zordo punch, and shit, dude. Beterbiev punch harder than a damn cruiserweight, a big ass cruiserweight. I don't know. You get me? I don't know. So, stylistically, I think Benavidez is wrong for a lot of these dudes.
Signed with Zuffa, right? Because I know people are going to be like, well, you can't do it right now because of the... but you're talking about before the Zuffa thing.
Before the Zuffa. Here's my thing. That's bull crap, too. Because we all know in boxing, it's all about the dollars and what the fans want to see. I'm pretty sure Zuffa and Davis' team can work out something where they can get past that, like McGregor and Floyd did.
It's true. That was the UFC and PBC working together, right?
Because there was so much money that came in the fact. So they like, yo, listen, man, forget all this stuff. We're going to make this fight happen. But what boxing, they do it. The politics do what they want to do. So don't hit me with the Zuffa bull crap. Oh, well, he's with Zuffa. That's an excuse. We all see this in boxing. They do what they want. And if they really want to make that fight happen, they could.
You know, my thing is this. I don't think it's an excuse until proven otherwise. I think it's valid because we seen what just happened. If it wasn't that, then why ain't Opetia still the cruiserweight IBF champion? Why did he have to fight for the Zuffa title and he couldn't keep both? Why he couldn't have the Zuffa title and the IBF title? That tells you right there. Benavidez ain't ducking no smoke, bro. We can't do that. If Benavidez is ducking, I mean, everybody in boxing is ducking, bro. Everybody. Nobody's fighting anybody. If Benavidez is ducking, everybody ducking. You get what I'm trying to say? Shit just don't make a lot of sense, bro. Duck a old faded champion for a dangerous ass or a established cruiserweight unified champion with one loss. Nah, I don't think so.
Well, going back to a little bit with you, right? You obviously sparred David.
Yes.
You sparred Artur.
Yes.
And people may not even know you even sparred Zurdo.
Yes.
Right? So this performance with David versus Zurdo never caught you off guard, right?
No.
Did you expect it to be in this type of ass whooping that he gave?
Yes.
So with that, the harder and tougher fight by all means has always been Artur and David, where, in your personal opinion, this is not discrediting David, but I think if you can name the three best sparrings that you ever had, like competitive or something you had to be on your top A game, who was the three, and would that include Artur and David in there?
Yes, it'd be Kyle Frock. Well, if I gotta name them in order, Beterbiev, David Benavidez, and Kyle Frock. Two toughest sparring sessions.
He got all this criticism for Benavidez. I like Lonnie B. I would actually want to talk to him. I would like to chop it up with him because he got, firsthand knowledge of being in there with these guys. But he's saying his top three sparrings, he said, Beterbiev, Benavidez, and Carl Froch. That should tell you something, man. That should tell you something, bro. Benavidez is differente, man. I'm telling you.
Sessions all ever been in. Like, I never said David wasn't the real deal. He's definitely the real deal. I'm not saying he's not. I'm just saying the monster thing. I think the thing about it, that the monster thing. Like, he's a good fighter, but a monster, come on. Like, I get it. Y'all trying to promote your guy. But if you're going to be a monster, then be a monster. Don't play yourself a monster. Then when it's time to be a monster, you turn into a very good fighter.
Nah.
That's all I'm saying. I want to see him and Beterbiev. And I don't want to see it 2 years from now when Beterbiev is like 97 years old. I want to see it right now when Artur is in, he still got something left in the tank.
Yeah.
Because
that's gonna be the problem. That's gonna be the problem. That's the problem right there. And he making my point. He telling me, yo, he still got something in the tank. Man, you not beating Benavidez. If that's how you categorize him, if that's how you explain him, if that's how you describe what he is, fight Artur while he still got something left in the tank. He ain't got enough left in that tank because his tank and that Benavidez tank different. That dude is in his prime and Beterbiev is not. Respectfully, he not at 41, bro. Not at 41 with multiple injuries over his career. Hell no. But do I want to see it? Yes, because I know that'll shut some people up. He go punch on Beterbiev, then they're gonna be asking him to fight Usyk next. The next video I'm gonna play Shout out to Bradman Edwards. He was talking about it. They was talking about a Usyk fight. Like, they really got this man from light heavyweight to cruiserweight to heavyweight, man. He really is him right now, man. It's hard to say he not. Shout out to Ocean Dreamer, man. How you feeling? Oh, I mean, this Aaron. My bad. Aaron Kramer said the monster is unbeatable unless you catch him coming in. That's the only way. Got to, man. You got to. You got to beat his ass. Got to. You got to beat his ass. You gotta make people hate on Benavidez, Boots, and Abdullah. Yeah, they don't got nothing else. They don't got nothing else, Rich.
Congratulations on his, he did a phenomenal job on the Zurdo win. But let's be honest, how much do Zurdo have left in the tank? Let's be honest.
Well, what if people say, well, he's only lost to Bivol. That's
Right.
his only loss. He's had 40 over plus wins. How can... It's kind of like, I guess, the Errol Spence factor, right?
All the wins.
Errol's only lost to Crawford, right?
Okay.
So why write off a person?
Because you want to know why? Because Earl was just in a car accident, knocked out a car at 100-something miles an hour. Your body is never the same after that. And you've been boxing. Granted, you can say Zurdo got 40-something.
I don't think, was he going 100 miles, 100-something miles an hour? I don't
fights. That's a lot of fights with them little gloves on and a lot of wear and tear on your body. Training camp after training camp after training camp, going up in weight, fighting bigger guys. That's a lot of wear and tear on your body.
Out of thousands.
And let's keep it real.
Right.
Have Zurdo looked phenomenal at cruiserweight? Let's be honest. Has he looked phenomenal? Like, whoa. Has he looked phenomenal at cruiserweight since he moved to cruiserweight?
I guess it's because the fact that maybe they didn't expect him to have success against Christian Billum Smith, all right? And then I know that he had the win against Dorticos, which I actually, unfortunately, don't remember how that fight looked like. I know, actually, I was reminded recently, like, he even fought Dorticos, so that's my bad. I don't even remember how that fight went, but I know that he won. So,
but and Zurdo fights, and Zurdo's a fighter he's one of the fighters that take a lot of punishment in fights.
True.
He takes a lot of punishment in fights.
Yes.
That adds up. 40 fights, that adds up. That adds up. Yeah. And then fighting somebody like David, who rarely takes any punishment in fights and always got the physical advantage over his opponent.
Oh, man.
Like,
yo, so if this dude rarely taking punishment in his fights, what is that telling you? He a damn monster. He a beast, bro. And then always got the physical advantages. And I seen a couple fights where he didn't. We just seen the one where he didn't. He beat him into submission. The guy that people love that's asking, they ask him to fight now, Dimitri Bivol. He fought that same guy. He boxed him down, but Benavidez just destroyed him. It was like, that's what a monster would do. You get in there, you destroy a very good fighter, a guy that's been winning at a high level for a long time. That's crazy, bro. Crazy.
Like, I knew, don't get me wrong, I didn't think that he would stop Zurdo. I knew it would be a beat, but I didn't think he would stop Zurdo. And the fact that he stopped Zurdo makes more sense why Canelo shouldn't even fight him.
Well, then in ranking, then, because
he stopped Zurdo means Canelo shouldn't fight him. So since Bivol beat Beterbiev, David shouldn't fight him. You see how that worked? That don't even make sense. Because he stopped Zurdo, that means Canelo shouldn't fight him. So why you can't make the case if you, again, we being consistent and you talking about keeping it fair, then everybody should be fighting everybody. My thing is this: we could pick and poke and complain about the order in which these guys fight, but at the end of the day, when you're fighting top guys, it's not a lot to complain about. And for me, I've seen too many guys go the other way, opposite ways, not fight guys that they should be fighting. Benavidez is safe to say, like, he's giving us the right kind of fights. I think that's why people are satisfied with him. I mean, but it's nothing is 100%. There's always going to be some pushback, and that's cool. But I just think it's really hard. You know, you got a much better case today at making an argument that, Benavidez is fighting the right fights instead of trying to avoid them. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Beterbiev is somebody that needs to be avoided. Bivol fought him, right? And he sparred with these guys like, nah. You mess around, stop Beterbiev, old lad.
Because people always take what you're saying and think it's hating, but you're just giving your honest opinion with actual experience. And as a fan, you just want the best fight. So in this case, obviously you didn't spar Jaya Patai.
No.
But what is the tougher fight between David? Is it Jaya Patai or Artur? And maybe we slide in Bivol, even though that's not realistic right now.
Right.
Maybe unless Bivol fights recent, and then maybe they try to work something out later at the end of the year. But what would you rank between Jai, Artur, and Bivol? Who's the toughest? from top to bottom, and why?
I would say Arthur's the toughest fight. And why I say that is because Arthur's going to be giving David the same thing that he give opponents. Arthur ain't going to back up. Arthur going to be right there. And the stuff that David do, that Arthur does that. And I think right now David don't want to deal with something like that. I don't want to deal with somebody who don't get tired, who punch harder than me, physically stronger than me,
Man,
and
what?
gonna be it's not scared of me. Like when I throw punches, we gonna bring him right back, and they're gonna be
no, the
hard.
hell he not.
Maybe harder than mine. I don't think he wants to deal. I think he want to wait until some of that power die down, some of them reflexes die down.
Nah, bro.
Then
I
he
don't
gonna
think so.
now is the perfect time to fight him. I think
Hell
now is
nah.
the perfect time to fight him.
Hell nah, man. Ain't no way. I ain't about to push that Benavidez is trying to avoid fighting Artur Beterbiev. They don't do the same thing. And that, if they did, then maybe I'll look at it as a different kind of fight. But they do stuff very differently. And that's why I got David beating him. David throw combinations like you don't see none of these guys up there throwing combinations like that. From 175 up to heavyweight, nobody throws combinations with the speed and combination of power and accuracy of a David Benavidez. And he's very efficient and effective with this shit, right? So they don't do the same thing. Is he physically stronger than him? It remains to be seen. That man just went up there and made a bigger cruiserweight submit in 6 rounds, smashed his nose up and orbital bone. I don't know about all this Arthur because he's making Arthur sound like Superman. Arthur wouldn't have went up to cruiserweight, and he never will. And he wouldn't have went up to cruiserweight and did the same shit to Zordo that Benavidez just did to me. That don't mean Benavidez automatically beats, Arthur because of it. But I got a pretty good gauge of how that fight could go. We're not gonna see Beterbiev up there at, 200 pounds. I don't think. You get me, and I don't expect to, right? I don't knock them for not doing it, but they're different specimens, man. Benavidez, I think, has been overlooked for a while. His skill set is overlooked and underrated. He's much more polished and better than people give him credit for, and he's made constant improvements throughout his career, which is why he's in the driver's seat to make these big fights. And even at some point in his career, we expect him to have the option to go to heavyweight and probably do it. So, and probably be successful up there. So I don't know, man. You know what I mean? Like Arthur is not going to be moving a lot. He's not going to move enough, right? He's going to be at the mercy of those combinations and that speed. And you're not going to just tell me you're going to neutralize that with 1 or 2 big power shots with a guy that got a top 5 plus minus in all of boxing. You get what I'm saying? Underrated defense. He just said Benavidez don't take punishment. And always got the physical advantages. What physical advantages won't he really have over Arthur? Arthur, what, the bigger one punch? He not explosive, man. He hit hard, but it ain't like, I think that shit overstated. I watched Bevel, a pure boxer, box him twice, and I think he won both times. Right? Maybe the first time. I get it. He let it slip late, but you get me? I watched him box 24 rounds with that power without getting stopped and coming close. He didn't come close. Benavidez is a tougher guy, man. He a different physical, I think, specimen in front of you than what Bevel is, and I don't see him getting stopped.
I would say Bivol and Jai Opetia is like neck to neck as far as toughness because they're gonna be moving, and David's more comfortable with a mover.
Hey, right,
because he can relax and just walk you down. He's a big guy, and he can push the pace on you. But I don't think David wants to fight Arthur right now because
he stopped somebody that never been stopped, dropped him and everything. Like he literally stopped somebody that never been stopped, made him submit. Like he couldn't continue if he wanted to. He had that man eye looking like a grapefruit. Get what I'm saying? Beat the hell out of that dude, man.
Arthur gonna be pushing just as hard as he is, and it may be like this.
No, the fuck he not. No, he absolutely is not. They don't fight that way. Artur Beterbiev don't fight as hard as a David Benavidez from the outside looking in. Anyway, I don't see that. He don't fight with that type of aggression, bro. Hell no, he do not, yo. That shit not the same, man. That's one fight I hope they make too. If he go back to 75, I hope he fight Beterbiev.
But what if people bring in the factor?
This the thing, bro. Yeah, he fights Beterbiev. He could fight Beterbiev next. They gonna say why he ain't fight Bevel. He fight Bevel next, and then they'll say why he ain't fight Beterbiev. He fight Jai Opetia right there at cruiserweight where he just last fought. They gonna say why he ain't come back down and fight Beterbiev or Bevel. Yeah, you can't win for losing, bro. As long as he fight another top guy and beat their ass, I don't want to hear nothing else. Never again about no David Benavidez.
Because his speed, right? Because people are like, yo, this dude look like his hand speed never changed. Maybe even got a little faster because maybe he feels like he has more energy.
Right.
So would that not play a factor in the Artur fight where he maybe can land quicker combinations, get more shots off, and
I don't think so because he's not used to fighting nobody like Artur. And Artur don't look fast, but he's quicker than a lot of people think. Look at the pull counter he hit Callum Smith with. He never saw it coming. Boom! Whoa, where'd that come from? Am I lying?
Nah.
Boom! He was like, whoa, where'd that come from?
But would you say a little bit may have came with a little fear with these guys that all face Artur? It would be hard to imagine maybe outside of Joe Smith because he just went right at him. But everyone else seemed like they knew what the hell they were going against.
Well, I think Callum Smith was doing good. He was trying to win. I think Callum Smith was trying to win, and Artur caught him with a quick shot that he didn't see coming. You know what I'm saying? So I think I don't think that's going to play a factor because Artur. If you want to say, see, it's funny. If you want to say David is fast, well, he should be. Look at the opponents that they put in front of him. He should be faster than those guys. But if you look at the opponents they put in front of Artur, guys has never been knocked out before.
He just did that.
Big guys that's really good.
But can you say that David was knocking guys out that also have never been knocked out?
This shit is crazy. I ain't gonna.
Zerto?
I mean, Porker Medina. Porker Medina been knocked out before.
Zerto's. Oh, okay. You said all right. You give Zerto, right?
Yeah. I give him that. Zerto.
Boo Boo's never been knocked out. I know, smaller guy, right?
Smaller guy.
But
who else?
Now I gotta go through the whole.
I mean, I can go through it for you. Porker Medina been knocked out. He fought Jenny Love been knocked out.
Anthony Yar's been knocked out.
Anthony Yar's been knocked out. Who else?
David Lemieux's been knocked out.
David Lemieux's been knocked out.
But none of them been knocked out the way David knocked them out. That's what y'all not mentioning. None of them are getting beat the way David are beating them. He's beating these opponents worse than they've ever been beating their careers, bro. I'm not trying to hear that shit. I think it's something to be said about any fighter. Every time he gets in there with somebody, he ends up beating them more convincingly than you've ever seen anybody do it. Dimitri Bivol goes 12 rounds with Zordo, beats him, no problem. He goes half of that with Benavidez, and we like, yeah, but he ain't fight Beterbiev. Man, what? Beterbiev, that's the best thing that happened to him is that fight not being next for that old dude. Nobody that you gotta, describe as having something left in the tank, still having something left in the tank is beating Benavidez in his prime. He got way more in the tank than something left. That's the problem. He got too much. He fight like he got 3 lungs, man. I've been watching this dude prove not only this guy, he's proved me wrong multiple times, Lonnie B wrong multiple times. He keep proving people wrong, bro. Proved a lot of people wrong, man. He went up there and just beat up a big-ass cruiserweight because they say he always got the physical advantages. He clearly was the smaller guy, the lighter dude in the ring, and still stomped the dude. It's never been stopped. He never had one fight at cruiserweight like this before this point, definitely at this level, should I say. You get me? And look what he do to him. I don't know. I think it's something to be said. We seen Anthony Yarde get stopped by Kovalev. We seen that, right? But we seen Anthony Yarde look more tired than hurt in that fight. We knew for a absolute fact that if that referee didn't stop that fight, something real bad was going to happen to Anthony Yarde. And I'm not even joking. He was beating his ass really bad. That Kovalev fight was night and day. It wasn't nothing like that. He literally put hands, feet, fingers, toes, knees, and elbows on Anthony Yarde, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, that dude looked like he got jumped after the fight. You know what I'm saying? That shit different, man. Like, we gotta stop playing, man. It's a reason why he beating people like he beating them, bro.
Volznik's been knocked out.
But he didn't knock him out. But yeah,
he didn't knock him out.
But Artur knocked him out.
Artur knocked him out. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Actually, Alexander just got knocked out by Hot Rod, right?
No, that was after.
No, I know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah.
But he got knocked out before and after.
Yeah, he just got knocked out by Hot Rod. But that's why I would love to see David. If David could fight like a Hot Rod, I would love to see that.
Yeah. Well, why does a Hot Rod fight more dangerous than a Zerto fight? Because it sounds like a Zerto bash.
No, it's not. I mean,
OP got beat like a Nah, because he did, bro. OP, he was. I was looking at Anthony Yarde like, they gotta stop this, bro. This shit ain't even like, is this good? Like, it's kids at home at this point. You start thinking about that, like, man, you gotta preserve his career. Like, they gotta stop this shit. It was that bad. Like, and Anthony Yarde is tough as nails, so it made it worse. And Benavidez might not have his one shot, boom, you out of there power, but he got 6-8 punch combinations repeatedly over a course of six rounds or so. You're gonna be broke down, hurt, shit busted up, your eyes on swole, you got double raccoons. Like, come on, bro. You seeing double vision. Like, nah, that bro, he sent Zurdo big ass straight to the emergency room. Big ass with shades on. That man eye looked like a plum. Looked like somebody took a plum and stuck it behind his eyelid. That was his eye. His shit looked wild, bro. He beat the hell out of that man. And I think they said he broke his nose. Nah, bro. Bro be doing people bad, yo. Yeah, Yarde, man. It was no more lions in the camp. It was like lions went from being in the camp to the hospital. Like, you get what I'm saying? Hey, yo, if I ever get to say something to Benavidez, I'm going to ask him, well, what did Yarde say to you to make you beat him up like that? And I like Yarde, but I'm going to say he had to say something about your girl or something. Maybe he said something about your wife or like if your folks or something. He did something. Something had to happen, bro, because, man, that one almost looked personal. And he said he liked Yarde. Think about this. He liked Anthony Yarde, and that's what he did to him. Nah, bro. Nah. Nah, he different, bro. Like, you gonna have to show me. Beterbiev, line these dudes up. None of them dudes at 75. Beaver might give him the best shot because of the movement and the boxing. But Beterbiev, stylistically, I think he's food. I think he'd be food. I think he'd be at the mercy of the speed and the combinations again. And I think it'll be too much. I think he'll stop him.
I'm just saying, Zurdo, great champion. No, but I would love to see. For me, it would mean more if Zurdo had a lot left in the tank.
You say
yeah, he might be a monster to do that.
You know what
I'm saying? Like, but to do it to a guy that's went up in weight, a little older, been in tough fights, took a lot of punishment. It's a good win, but it's not a great win.
So if David was to happen to fight Artur,
you ain't lying.
right?
Yes.
Would it be bittersweet because we get the fight, but would you accept that as a very credible win? Not because outside the fact that, you know, he's a little bit older now, but he's not at an age right now that it's now a discretion.
Right.
So this is time right now that if he beats Artur, no excuse, no. Is that Lottie be valid? So when is it expire then? I guess when is it to the point where it's more advantageous? Not maybe David the fighter, but the advisors of David that go, you know what? Because I don't want to say David doesn't want to fight him because he continues to say he would fight him, but he will probably take the
my thing is you can say whatever you want, but your actions are showing something different.
So when is that time where it's
maybe
like
actions is showing that if you're not an anomaly like him, it's a good chance that the ref gonna be pulling him up off you at some point or saving your life. Now I'm sick of this. Now I done had it. I don't have to be proved wrong repeatedly for years and years to finally figure out that I might have this dude messed up. And I think that's just where I'm at with David. I had him messed up for a few years. I'd be damned if I'm going like be this late in the game and I'm still over here questioning if Benavidez is really a monster or just a really good fighter. You got to be shitting me. I mean, the dude, oh my God, like, all right. Watch his next fight. I don't even care who it is. Watch what he do to the next person he fight. It don't even matter who it is. Watch. Because I'm telling you, I know Zurdo never envisioned his eye being punched inside his skull like that. Nose getting broke all up. Yarde was getting, it started looking like, man, Yarde looked like he got jumped. I don't care what nobody say. It looked like two people was beating him up. I swear it did. And then remember that repeated, like those hooks he was hitting him with? I was like, yo, what is he even on? Why is he fighting this man like this? This should look personal. Man, he made a real example out of Anthony Yarde. And he told us exactly how he was going to approach this fight Saturday. And he said, every round I'm trying to knock this dude out. I'm not changing my character or nothing for nobody. And that's what he did. He got right in there. It's like every round, you like, damn, like, whew. Man, my eye hurt, man. I seen Zordo shit. I start touching my eye, like, man, damn. Like, you see how Zordo was on the ground rubbing his eye? Like, he kept, like, he was rubbing the hell out of that eye. A lot of times they be trying to be tough and just sit there swelled up looking crazy. Nah, bro was rubbing that shit like, man, damn. He was probably trying to figure out what the damage was. It was bad. Yeah, that's a you gonna be in recovery, bro. Like, you immediately suspended, immediate hospital trip. You get what I'm saying? You probably got to get a surgery and everything. That man beat your eyeball inside your cranium. Like, I'm trying. Hey, yo, man, yo. Somebody said he like the closest thing to a DBZ character. He is really that. That's why people not gonna beat him. His punches be going like remind you of them Dragon Ball Z fights. You see how they punches be so fast, they don't really put no emphasis on any one punch. And then they kind of got to slow it down. That's how it is with Benavidez. He just get in there. Yo, Zordo was at his mercy. He hit Zordo with like a 6-piece and ended the fight. And you telling me Artur Beterbiev slow ass with bad knees gonna get in there and do what with that? He gonna do what exactly? Man, they're gonna be calling the ambulance for his old ass. And yeah, I said it, the ambulance, not the ambulance. They're gonna be calling the ambulance for him. I'm telling you, they're gonna be scraping his ass up off the pavement, off the canvas, bro. Benavidez is gonna be hitting that dude every which way. That's the problem. His punches come fast, sharp, accurate, precise. They land hard. You get what I'm saying? His technique is still solid and intact. And that's rare for people that big to throw punches that fast, that accurate, with the timing, right? The creativity. That's what makes him different. That's why these guys, like, I'm not hearing that a dude just because he's punching hard as hell. Like, because that's all I'm hearing. I ain't hearing nothing else. I'm not hearing like, yeah, he better than this. And then the fact that you said Beterbiev fight just as hard as Benavidez, nobody fights like that dude. He fight like he off caffeine, Adderall, and some other shit. Like, bro be, man, hell nah. Bro be geeked up in that ring. Don't know. I'm being very honest. Like, as far as from the outside looking in, just watching it, you don't see too many people fight harder than what Benavidez do, or just as hard. You don't see it. You don't see it. That dude be trying to get you out. He be trying to get you going. He be trying to close casket you in there. I'm telling you. Shout out to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling today? Zordo like a child in there, bro. And he said, I get it. I'm telling you, bro. I was having a whole conversation with him. Don't you ever make him again. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, after that eye jammy, bro, he better, man, good luck, G. Good luck. That man, I just watched him punch a grown man, a big-ass grown man, eyeball into his head. A real Mexican warrior at that. You ain't never seen nobody treat Zordo like that. Go ahead and lie. You ain't never seen nobody treat him like he didn't matter. He treated Zordo like, no matter what you throw, I'm beating your ass tonight, and you not making it out the ring. I'm telling you, I know what happened. I know what happened. After the 5th round, he goes to the corner, and somebody whispered to him, hey, yo, Canelo watching. And that was it. That's all he needed to know. They said somebody told him Canelo's still watching. Even though he went home, he said, yeah, I got you. You know what I'm saying? Somebody told him Canelo here. And he put on a damn show. I'm telling you. When Benavidez punch, you can see. Yeah, you can see it. The aggression, his face, like his attitude. Like he wants to make sure that you don't see the final bell. Now, I think somebody that fights like on par with that to a degree, I think, because I don't think he got it all either. It's Opetia, I really do. But I still think Benavidez gets him too. You know what I'm saying? Because he's just more proven. But Ja got a realistic chance. He's a big guy with some real punching power, and he's not old, and he can move. He can box. So the wife said, you guys can break, not blind my husband. Zordo and Benavidez not brothers anymore. I'm telling you, hell no, not after that. If that's what he did to his brother, I hate to see what he do to an enemy, bro.
It's the milk is a little, it's getting a little chunky now.
If they don't fight within, if they don't schedule this fight within another year or this year or next year, I don't mean nothing to me now. It's like, you fight him at 45 years old, you should beat him up. Like that's not a flex. You should beat him. Like he's about to be in Pampers. I would help you would beat him.
My man said Artur depends. That's crazy.
Like, he had 4 amateur fights. Then you wait till he fought in his mid-40s. Oh yeah, see, I am a monster. Oh, okay. Okay.
He's like 41 now. He gonna smoke his ass now, and that's what they gonna say. Lonnie B, Mexican monster, gonna punch Artur Beterbiev into retirement, bro, and they gonna say you waited till he got old. I'm telling you, bro, like everybody's career we can do this with. We can pick and poke how they fought people, but ultimately it's about winning the fights, winning them impressively, and that's what Benavidez is doing. Telling you, bro, getting in front of him ain't gonna be a good idea for no 41-year-old with bad knees.
That's what you want to say, but you didn't fight him when we wanted to see it. Just like everybody crucified Floyd for not fighting Pacquiao when we wanted to see it. They crucify him for that.
It wasn't on Floyd.
It's the same thing. See, I'm fair in boxing. I'm gonna be fair. If we gonna crucify Floyd, then we gotta crucify David too. That's all I'm saying. I wanted to see that fight. And that goes to show me that why I say the monster, why, like I said, David's a very good fighter. He's a phenomenal fighter. I'm not saying that for everybody saying I'm a David hater. All I'm trying to say is, if you want to call him a monster, then let him be a monster. That's all I'm saying. Monsters beat other monsters. That's all I'm saying. So, you fight Yard and then move up. I'm trying to make history. Okay, business-wise, if we going for money, perfectly. But if you're talking about you're a monster, Zerto, he could have fought Artur, then moved up to cruiserweight and fought Zerto. He could have still made he could have still been a monster and still made history. Why not? What I think it is, like, nah, it's too much of a risk. That move with Artur, boy. Even though they saying that he lost it to Bivol, nah, you saw how he kept, and he didn't slow down, not all that whole fight. From round 1 to 12, he was on Bivol, throwing punches, the whole fight, the whole 36 minutes.
He is not going to match David Benavidez with punch output and volume, bro. At 41 years old, he gonna get drowned. He gonna put himself in deep waters. It's gonna be like burning the candle at both ends. Try to outpunch with Benavidez. Good luck with that. Good luck with that. Because we know nobody got that punch output at 75 but him. Nobody. Nobody do what he do. That's what makes him who he is, man. But I would like to see it. Lonnie B sold me. I would love to see it. Put him in there. Put him in there.
I think David wants to deal with that right now. I think you want to wait till he slow down a little bit, then fight him.
All right. Well, check it out, man. Appreciate your time as always.
Oh, David's a very, very good fighter. I respect him. He's, like I said, one of the top 3 toughest sparring matches I've ever been in. He's a very good fighter. I'm just saying.
Would you say he's pound for pound right now in the top 10?
Yes. I'll give him that. I'll give him that. I'm not going to hate. I'll give him that. And I'm giving it to him because he's 3-time world champion.
Yeah.
He's 3-time world, and he beat David Morrell. He beat Alexander Volsnik. Like, those are credible wins. Those guys ain't no slouches. Those guys are very, very good fighters too.
Anthony Yard.
I'm just saying that if you're gonna call him a monster, don't say he's a monster. Then when you put a monster in front of him, I'm going up to cruiserweight and I'm gonna fight this guy. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see him fight another monster. I want to see him fight somebody.
The Mexican monster versus the Russian.
The Russian monster. I want to see him fight somebody who put people in the hospital too.
That's true. I mean, yeah. I guess the way you look at it, both these guys continue to deliver the same type of performance when it comes. I mean,
destroying guys.
Yeah, and even in the Bivol fight, the second fight. I mean, personally, I've told you this. I thought the first fight, I thought Bivol won. They gave it to Artur.
Yeah, I agree.
And the second fight, I thought Artur won and they gave it to Bivol. So double-edged sword, bittersweet. They both won, but imagine if Artur was the champion now opposed to before. Now we would be saying make for sure, because now the belt's on the line.
Yup.
Let's make
Yup.
David.
And the thing is, I respect Bivol, man, because guess what? I wouldn't do a third fight with Artur either.
Yeah, I don't think that people really care to see it though. See, and this is the thing. If you telling me I just won 24 rounds with somebody, and because I don't want to do it a third time, I'm scared or whatever, I beat him. I beat him already. And neither time, and I boxed with him both times. Neither time did he knock me out. All that knockout power that people be selling and how hard he hit, he ain't nothing like Benavidez. And he'll get stopped, his old ass. And I like him. I like Artur. Them bad knees gonna get you put out. You're not gonna be able to get away from David, and you're not gonna keep up with his punch output or creativity at that age, man. It's gonna be openings. You're gonna be too slow. I'm telling you, man, that shit probably be bad, man. It probably won't, man. I'm starting to think he'll really swarm that dude right now, bro. Stylistically, he'll drown him, I think. I do. I ain't with all that Beterbiev knocking nothing out, man. Once I see somebody survive you back-to-back fights, you ain't come close to stopping Beagle. Not even close. And you landed good shots. I don't think Beagle is more of I don't think he got a better beard than a guy like Benavidez. I just don't think he could take a better shot at this point. I still want to see it, though, but I think he'll punch his ass up. I do.
So, man, that's 24 rounds.
Opetia and Benavidez is more violent than Beterbiev and Benavidez because Beterbiev is older. And I think Ja is bigger, a little bit bigger than Benavidez, heavier, 25 pounds heavier. I think he hit harder.
24 rounds.
And they both crashed out.
It's going to be interesting to see how good Bivol do in this fight. I'm pretty sure he won't be the Bivol that we've seen against Canelo, against Artur. 24 rounds of Artur is tough, man. You look at Volznik. Volznik was unstoppable before he fought Artur. He fights Artur, kind of see that losing a step.
He like retired.
Retired. Right? Say he's about to die. He fights David. Don't look like the Artur we seen against Adonis Stevenson.
But I guess when people say, when they compare the Anthony Yarde performances together, is it safe to assume that Anthony Yarde was a shell of himself?
Exactly.
Because he obviously took punishment from Artur.
Here's my thing, right?
And Sergey.
Come on. Back to back.
Hey, you know what? I will give Anthony Yarde all the credit. He's not the monster, but he's the monster fighter. So
right. I agree. Hats off to Anthony Yarde. And my thing is this.
Out
of everybody at light heavy, he picked Yarde. It's other opponents he could have picked. Why pick Yarde?
Shout out to Everything Boxing. Yeah, I feel you, bro. It's tough. It's tough sledding. Like he said David Benavidez took the safe route. He made it seem like fighting. He said Zordo was over the hill with one loss only to a guy as great as Dimitri Bivol. He's saying some things that to me that's questionable. There's no way. We have no example of a guy with just one loss being over the hill. No run of the mill guy beat him. None of that stuff. Like it was a great Dimitri Bivol that beat him. And then he gets in there with a Benavidez that you questioning if he's a monster. He's taking a safe route. But he fought the same guy that a Bivol fought, and he absolutely destroyed him at a heavier weight class. He jumped 25 pounds and beat up a big-ass grown man, punched his eyeball into his cranium, and possibly broke his nose. And that's how we look at the fight. It's crazy, man. Like, I just don't think nobody doing what Benavidez doing. And if how Benavidez is moving is the safe route, like I said earlier, everybody in boxing is literally ducking. Nobody is fighting nobody if Benavidez ain't fighting nobody. It's crazy. And again, y'all got to go watch the interview where he talked about Beterbiev's power and how it felt. He said it felt like a plane taking off when he hit him. So I think that's where all of that come from. But the second best sparring session that he ever had in his life was to who? David Benavidez. So it's crazy.
He's not technically your levels above him. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying David's not a good fighter. But when y'all say that monster stuff, I'm thinking, when they say monster, I'm thinking Julian Jackson. I'm thinking Gerald McCullough. I'm thinking James Toney. I'm thinking Roy Jones in his prime. These guys fought when guys, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't no wait till I'm going to go up. Nah, oh, he the monster? Oh, that's who I'm fighting. I'm cut from that old school cloth. You know what I'm saying? Aaron Pryor. You You know, I'm thinking like that when you
jumped right up and fought a unified cruiserweight champion. I don't even see how we could not appreciate that because he ain't fight a 41-year-old that lost to a pure
Sugar Ray
boxer.
Leonard versus Tommy Hearn. They didn't wait. Listen, you the man? You okay? We fight next.
Well, then in this case, David Benavidez, Artur next. We
Why
going
not?
old school.
Let's do it.
This is the
This
is the fight fans.
There we go.
Ultimate fight to be made.
My thing is this: let's start protecting the O and going the safe route. You know what I'm saying? Listen, because my thing is this: they making the money. They making them. Listen, if they offer
Benavidez protecting the O and safe route do not go into the same sentence and conversation at all.
me certain fights. Listen, with David, if they came with some fair money, me and David was fighting.
What's safe about jumping up 25 pounds to fight a bigger guy? I'm clueless. And then they was questioning if Benavidez's power was going to travel up the cruiserweight, right? But then he goes up there and everything travels: speed, power, conditioning, reflexes, timing. And now we move to the goalpost somewhere else. Beterbiev, I'm standing on this. He getting cooked if they ever fight.
Fighting. Because I'm cut from that old. Look at my record. I've never ducked. That's why I got losses. I never ducked no. Even when I should have ducked smoke, I still didn't do it because I'm just that fighter. Like, yo, I'm a fighter. I'm a fighter. I believe I'm the best. You beat me, congratulations, but I believe I'm the best. You know what I'm saying? So, and technically, I really only been beat one time. One of my losses is split decisions. I really only been really beat one time by a prime Kovalev, not a prime Kovalev.
So, question, the last one before I let you go: when you fought Kovalev, the prime Kovalev, and then when you sparred Artur,
yes,
I know this is. I mean, one's a knockout and one's sparring, but if you really had to put it into perspective, well, I actually don't know how the sparring went. I don't know.
Oh no, it was bad.
I don't know if you got knocked out.
Oh no, I did.
So okay, then
well, I ain't getting knocked out. I got saved.
Okay, so what was?
But see, that's his experience with Artur. Artur almost took him up out of there. That's why he rated him so highly. Like he felt that power. That's why he vouching for it. But his power ain't gonna do the same shit that Benavidez right now.
I was gonna get knocked out.
But what was worse compared to the professional?
Artur, hands down.
Oh shit.
Like all the punches that I took from Kovalev, I think it went 3 rounds. I felt all that pain I felt in 3 rounds. I felt from one punch from Artur. Like, and I could tell because I was a little cocky, motherfucker. I lost Kovalev. I ain't lost in 2 years, and I'm beating tough guys, undefeated guys, Olympian. I'm crushing them. So I'm like, who this dude? They calling me for this Russian dude. He only got one professional fight. That's disrespectful. I'm gonna beat the shit out of him. Yeah, okay. Show this.
Oh, you sparred him when he had one professional fight?
One professional fight.
That's crazy.
I'm like, there's no way he's this good. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. Watch.
That's crazy.
Man.
Pull up the box right.
Man, he hit me with a. That's why I say they think he's not fast.
Man.
But the right hand he threw, I didn't see coming. Like, he was like, boom.
So when you were saved, when you were
what was that?
When you were saved, what do you remember in that? Like, was it like?
You know, Beterbiev almost sent them to meet him and spar with one pro fight. I get it. You know what? Now just reassessing it, I get why he talking this way. You know what? I get it. Because I think if you remove that experience from him, I don't think he talks that way. But the fact that he almost went to meet the man, like he almost met the maker, sparring with, that's what that was. Because I'm telling you, in another video, he said it was like, you know, and I know a lot of y'all been on planes before. He like, you know that feeling when the plane taking off. He said that's how it felt when he punched him. So that's all that is, bro. That's all that is. He damn near got, you know what I'm saying? He almost got unalived up in there, bro. So I get it. In his experience, in his mind, he like nobody's dealing with that. But we watched Beeble deal with it twice and didn't come close to getting stopped. So my money is on David.
Stop.
No,
Or did someone come in?
I just remember my, like I've been knocked out before, right? So when you get knocked out, your body relaxes. Like, boom, you just like, you can't control your body. Like, that's what, boom, I just felt like I was like, like, wait, what's the, and I looked at his trainer, like, he's like, yo, you good? I'm like, shit, you tell me. I know I can't move, but I feel like I'm dying. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I ain't getting hit like that again.
But with Artur, you still remember it, but you really felt like Superman came and swept you up.
Yo, you know that's why when somebody asks you, are you okay? You ask him, shit, am I? I don't know. He said it felt like he was dying. See that's what it is. I told y'all. He had a near death experience. He describing an out of body experience right now. That's what that is. He astral planed, bro. He astral projected about his own body. That's what it sounds like. I understand it, Lonnie. You know what? I get it. I'm gonna give you some more grace. I understand why you making it seem like Beterbiev is somebody that can be dealt with. You know what I'm saying? He almost sent you to an early one, bro, with one pro fight. The upper room, the upper room with one punch and sparring is crazy with a Russian guy with one fight. You in there cocky as hell. They had to save your life. But look, Benavidez has been beating people like that. They had to save Zordo. They had to save Anthony Yard. He been beating some ass. You know what I'm saying? They had to save a few people too with Benavidez. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's a life-changing experience, Z. 100%. Man, 3 good rounds toward the end when Bevo took and break, but he couldn't get Bevo out. Yeah, Bevo clearly won the first fight too. Yeah, man, I thought he made a case for winning both, yo. That's why I just don't got him beating this guy. Let's play the rest of this. Like,
Yeah, like I felt like, yo, you get hit again, it's night. Like, and I could tell it wasn't even his hardest punch. Like, he just wanted to let me know because my attitude was like, man, I'm like that with everybody. Even when I sparred David, I'm like that. Like, man, I don't.
Yeah,
like, but when he boom, and he just want to let me know, yo, I kill you in this. I will kill you, literally. And I'm like, yeah, you got it. But stupid me, I kept going back. In the last camp, I just said, yo, man.
Beterbiev got dropped in a couple early fights. Shout out to the homie Z. He got dropped in a couple fights earlier in his career. Beterbiev. One of them was pretty bad, but he recovered and then ended up getting a stop.
Man, leave him alone. You're going to die eventually. Leave him alone. That's why I respect Bill Because I'm like, yo, you took that for 24 rounds. Hats off to him, and hats off to him, man.
He got better defense than you, though, and so do Benavidez.
And I think that's why David want Bivol, because he's trying to say it's the belts, which I do believe it's the belts.
Yeah,
but I do believe he like, yo, all that punches, they're doing some tough fights.
And he sparred him. I heard he was whipping Bivol's ass at that time too. But hey, at the same time, I guess he's trying to beat the man that arguably beat. In my opinion, I thought he beat Arthur first time, but now it should be, in my personal opinion, Arthur's hand. But neither here nor there.
But in my mind you, Arthur came off a tour what is it? A tour
yeah, some injuries.
Yeah, injury. Like a tour hip kiss or something like that.
But they'll say David's hand's injured too. So I mean, I guess.
Oh, his hand's injured. I can't tell. Throwing a million punches around, his hand injured. I can't tell.
Well, I mean, in the same case of Arthur,
what make him crazy.
He didn't look injured in
all the punches with an injury.
Yeah, but you see, at the thing, like I thought, because he usually moved quicker than that. He was more like he usually more like he wasn't like that. But the second fight, he was.
Yeah, respect.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, oh yeah. But listen, man, David's a phenomenal fighter, man. I'm not gonna say he's not the truth. Like, you know what I'm saying? Me and his fight, that would have been if we had fought, it would have been an extremely hard fight for both of us. Because if he'd have beat me, he'd had to walk through some fire to do it. But the same thing with him, I'd had to walk through some fire to beat him too. You know what I'm saying? David's a tough fight for anybody. Even for Artur, he's still a tough fight. I just want to see it. I think Artur wins, but I still think it's a phenomenal fight, and I want to see it.
Awesome. Well, right before I let you go, anything you want to tell the fight fans out there, man?
Yeah, Lonnie B coming back this summer.
Shout out to Lonnie B, man. But look, they even talked about him fighting Usyk, possibly.
Is that what the fans wanted?
His name in 3 weight classes. They asking Benavidez to fight Ja Patai, fight Artur Beterbiev, Dimitri Bivol, and Usyk or Daniel Dubois.
They saying that the real fight for him is Bivol because he beat Canelo. What would you say?
I think that fighters are prideful, and I think that Canelo is 36, and I'm not using this as an age thing. I think that it's pretty clear that you don't want to fight David, And at this point, just leave him alone. You don't want to fight the man. Like, what are you going to do, Mills? You're going to keep, because at a certain point, it turns into bullying when somebody don't want to fight you. He don't want to fight him.
Nah, Lonnie, don't
He said that he's pretty much saying he's too big, he's too good.
Right. I don't care for it either.
I'm not fighting him.
Not right now.
So, yes, it was a
old, man.
duck.
You know?
Yes, history, I have to remember it for what it is, but the man don't want to fight you. Like, what are you going to do? Canelo is a smaller guy. He just lost to Crawford. Crawford coming up in weight. He knows he can't beat Benavidez. I've always said it's a tough fight for Canelo. So at this point, like, and I'm not on Canelo's side. I don't know anybody, so I don't even know Canelo. But he's pretty much saying, I can't beat you, man. So when the guy do that, just leave him alone. You know what I mean? Like, you don't got to keep bothering him. He don't want to fight the man. It's nothing you could do if a person don't want to fight you. All right, move to a different. Fight the guy who beat him. Like, he doesn't want to fight you. I'm sure Benavidez will fight Bivol, but I think the Canelo boat has shit. I don't, right now, honestly, Canelo is a big name, but who would have real interest in that fight? People who like Canelo will be wondering if he's going to be okay if he fights him. You know what I mean? That's what they're going to be wondering. Like, hopefully you don't get knocked out and hurt seriously. So, I don't. He don't want to fight him.
Yeah.
It's a new point at this point.
Right.
Yeah, like, it's weird. Like, what's that saying? What's the saying from back in the day?
David be
beating like a dead
I
mouse.
just said, yo, David be jumping people by themselves. Hey, bro, I said that before you got in here. I said it be looking like he jumped you. Like, you know what I mean? Anthony Yard looked like he got jumped. I don't care what nobody say. He definitely looked like he got jumped. That man, like Teach said, that man looked helpless in there. Like, they face be saying it all with Benavidez. Like, submission is necessary against him. He beating you into submission, bro. Like, you can't get away from him. He just gonna have his way with you. Crazy.
Beating a dead horse or something like that. Yeah, it's like, what are you doing? You don't want to fight him.
Yeah.
Nothing else to say about it. He don't want to fight the man.
Yeah, Canelo left. Canelo ain't even watched the match.
Fighting in Billy in September.
That's a good fight. That's a good fight. That's a 50-50 fight. And Billy might beat Canelo. But Canelo, is good for Canelo because he comes straight in. Canelo won't have to look for him. Canelo got a chin. He's very tough. He's a super counter puncher. So it's a good fight.
What do you think about, I was listening to David. He said that, on fight night, he was weighing 202. He's saying he wants to balance from light heavy to cruiserweight. It's a 25-pound difference. Do you think he can manage that? Fight the top guys.
Say that one more time.
Benavidez said that, he weighed in at 202 on fight night. He sees like he could
stop the yard. It's crazy. I was just watching that the other day too. That's my joint, actually.
Possibly stay at cruiserweight and light heavy and balance in between that 25 pounds. What do you think? You think he could be successful doing that?
Yes, I do. I think he beats all of them. I think he beats Bivol, Beterbiev.
Me too.
I'm not as sure if he beat Opetia because he's such a big guy and he's explosive. But
think he beats him?
I'm more comfortable picking David to beat him. The one guy that I think will give David some real trouble is Usyk at heavyweight. I don't know if he can beat Usyk.
Usyk, this
but
shit.
The rest of the guys, I think he
can
beat him.
Heavyweight, stop the yards.
Yeah, because Opetia said that he'll see him soon. Congratulations.
Yo, imagine that on the thumbnail, Kyle, the next day. Benavidez stop the yard. Bro, man, imagine an AI with that edit, bro.
Congratulations, champ. People have been talking about that matchup because he is a full, cruiserweight that's athletic. What do you, when you look at that matchup and you see that, yeah, I think David will beat him, but when you say I think, what makes you think that it cannot happen?
Well, Opetia is big, fast, and explosive. And David has good defense, but he's not unhittable. So the fact that David started out at 168 and Opetia started out at 200, Opetia, I didn't think, or Zurdo could do anything with David because he's just too slow getting off, man. You know what I mean? Like everything is not about speed, man. But when the speed difference is that big, you gotta have some kind of like masterful timing or jab or something to offset that. He's just too slow. Opetia not slow like that. He's twitchy, he's fast, and he's explosive. And David gonna have to be careful. That ball hit you with a left hand, he can knock you out. And he's a southpaw, so he'll have some built-in advantages. He's just a totally, it's not a skill thing. He's a different level athlete than what Zurdo is. And he's young and he's mean and he's going to be fighting hard. I think David might know a little bit too much for him. I think he might be a little bit too skillful for him and be a little bit too slick. But his raw athleticism and punching power is something David going to have to be careful with. Remember the Morrell fight where David was winning rounds, but Morrell was shaking David up because he was big and he was strong and he was like physical with him. He was shaking David up with some punches, if you remember that fight. It wasn't a thing where Morrell was winning more rounds than he was, but it was like a danger, like, yo, I just can't do what I want to do with this guy because he's so big and he's so strong and he's fighting back. Well, Opetia is bigger than Morrell and he's a little better.
A little better, huh?
Yeah, I think he's a little bit better than Morrell.
Okay.
Yeah. Not a lot, but I think he's a little better. And he's 25 pounds bigger.
Yeah. Yeah. I see the size. For sure. So, all right.
Zurdo was bigger, and that shit did not help him.
Now, David say, you said that he'll be successful with Bivol. If successful with Bivol, Beterbiev, does that put him in that top of the line? Like, when we talk about maybe getting into that top three, I was listening to Sean Tell. He was saying that, certain performances just weren't great, like with the Shakur, Stevenson, and Tio. A lot of people were saying that, a masterclass performance, but Sean was like, I've seen great fights, and that's not necessarily a great fight to me. This was a great fight to him. So when you get into that top pound for pound discussion and how these guys beat these champions, do you feel like you got to put that in an equation as well? Other than just the accolades?
I think you do, but I don't agree. Are you saying that Sean Zattel said that Shakur Stevenson was not a great performance against Teofimo Lopez? I'm confused what you're asking because I don't want to. I love Sean Zattel, but I don't want to answer the wrong way.
No, is that what he said? He didn't say it was a great performance. He just said like he could have did more in the fight. From Mickey Bay to Terrence Crawford said, hey, I think you could have stopped Teofimo Lopez. You're putting that doubt into some people versus guys like David Benavidez. They put it all on the line. Even
that Zuffa belt confusing things for sure. And yeah, man, I'm listen, everything boxing. I'm with you, man. Like I think he's a dog. I think he's dangerous. He's hungry. I think he's a big guy. But I just don't think he's nearly as proven as Benavidez. And I don't think his style presents the level of difficulty that Benavidez is, provides for people on a consistent basis, right? Like it's always, damn, like they can't deal with the speed, the creativity, the number of punches, like all that stuff. It just be too much for them. You know what I'm saying? His conditioning, relentlessness. Just not a lot of people that's capable of slowing all that down enough to the point where they can beat him, man. You know what I'm saying? Having success against him is one thing, but like guys can't even consistently put rounds together. You get what I'm saying? Against this dude, like he be edging you in rounds because of activity. So he constantly like upping you in the rounds, even when you hitting him back. It's crazy. So it's like he just don't give you a lot of room for error. You know what I'm saying? With the way he approaches these fights, because he smother you with accurate activity while maintaining, defensive awareness, right? He defensively responsible in every fight. You know what I'm saying? I keep saying he's top 5 in boxing with the plus minus, hitting and not getting hit. So that's crazy.
Guys like Inoue, even though he wasn't able to knock Katani out, his motive is to try to get you out of there every round.
Yeah, he don't fight like David though.
Well, first of all, I think Sean Zattel is like one of the bright minds in boxing, and he's a real guy in the sports media. I really like him. I don't listen. My favorite fighters are Sugar Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, those kind of fighters, boxer punchers who go for the knockout, right? But
Big dog
Floyd Mayweather was just as effective not being the killer and going for the knockout. So I'm not going to hold it against Shakur because he doesn't have a bloodthirsty appetite the way a Crawford does, because he's getting the wins. If he was limping to split decisions or he was down on points and then he wouldn't go for it, I would say, damn.
Ja got his shit wired. He got his shit wired. He got buzzed in a couple fights by some lesser talented guys. I think Benavidez start pouring it on him.
Shakur needs to do more.
But Ja could catch him too. He can box, move a bit.
Is okay with outboxing the guy and not getting touched and winning 11 or 12 rounds. He doesn't have to be my favorite fighter for me to understand that he's on the level of the other guys. He just goes up. It's like Shakur Stevenson, Pernell Walker, and Floyd Mayweather. They're just as good as the killers, but they don't try to kill you all the time. Well, Whitaker was probably a little meaner than them, but none of them are big punchers, and in most of their big fights, they didn't score knockouts. Honestly, Mills, I don't think they can help that. They are what they are. They defensive fighters first, who their goal is to neutralize you and outbox you. Their goal is not to break your ribs and break your face. You know what I'm saying? They're different. That's what I always try to explain to you about Boots. It's not that he don't have defense. His mentality is that of a killer. And when you are a killer, you're going to take more punches and you're going to take more chances. So I thought Shakur was brilliant against Teofimo Lopez. I'm not going to lie. I thought he was brilliant. I didn't like his performance against Edwin De Los Santos. I didn't like that kind of performance. That was a little too skittish for me.
What do you think? He could have stopped Teo if he pressed the gas though?
I don't know, because he would have think about trying to stop him, right? He would have think about trying to stop Teo. I gotta go after this. But the thing about he might not beat Shakur no more. He might start making mistakes, and and the other guy might start capitalizing on it. You know what I'm saying, Mills? Everybody can't put themselves on the line to score stoppages like that, because sometimes they come out of their comfort zone too much and they start making mistakes. See, Floyd is better than 99.9% of the fighters of all time because he makes less mistakes than they do. But when Floyd go for stoppages and stuff, it's not as neat. Remember his fight against Emmanuel Augustus? He was getting hit that fight because he was going for something that may be a little bit out of his character. So I'm not saying that Shakur couldn't have put more hurt on Teofimo, but if he do that, he got to take more chances and he might start making more mistakes and he might not be Shakur no more. So I think we got to let fighters fight to their strength. Man. I don't have no problem with what Shakur did with Teofimo.
Me neither.
If I was to criticize something, it would be the De Los Santos fight. He kind of was a little, I was like, damn, bro, settle down a little bit. You know what I mean? But against Teofimo, that was almost a perfect fight, man.
Right.
Open the door. It's the guy that's fixing his closet. Just open the door.
You said almost a perfect fight.
Yeah, it was almost a perfect fight. I don't have no criticism in that.
And your thoughts on Nakatani and Inoue before you leave?
Good fight. I thought Inoue did his thing. Nakatani fought a good fight.
But look, man, more of the story, man. They started this off. This conversation was about Benavidez and him possibly challenging a guy like Usyk at this point. He felt like he beats those guys at 75. And even he favored him to beat Ja Patai cruiserweight. I do too. You know what I'm saying? At this point, that's what it's looking like. If you're gonna beat Usyk, maybe you gotta take your ass to. Maybe are you gonna beat Benavidez? Maybe you gotta go up to heavyweight. I don't know. I ain't gonna just award him every win, but I favor him over these guys, and I don't mind saying he's a lot more proven. You just gotta show me, man. Dude, just rare breed, bro. Rare breed. He really looking to get you the hell up out. We back. Let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling, man. So, man, I don't know, man. I think the better fight out of all of them is the Ja Patai fight. It's the fresher one. It's the one that It's on everybody's mind. It's the one that seemed like people want him to take, right? He don't got to lose the 25 pounds that you just gained. You get me? He did say, give me that fight after, you know, the winner of Zordo and Benavidez. So I don't see why it wouldn't make sense for him to make the fight. I say fight his ass right now. Or if it's possible, you know what I mean? If Zuffa really not going to get in the way of making that fight, I'll say go ahead and do it. Go ahead and do it, bro. And lastly, man, I got something from Bernie talking about this Canelo fight and how to get it. I'm not knocking Benavidez for being a Mexican guy. Fighting on Cinco de Mayo, still asking about Canelo. He pumped fake, you know, being at the fight. He supported Jaime and got up out of there. I mean, he asked the fans if they still want to see it. They responded like they still would want to see the fight. I get it, but I'm with Brad, man. I just don't think he ever gonna get it. I think Canelo know full well what Benavidez is, and he not going nowhere near. He not fighting. Too big, too good. Canelo getting older. He fighting Christian and Billy. Somebody.
All right, Ron, good off FightHype.com. I'm here with my guy Bernie the Boxer. What's going on, man?
A little bit of
You know who it is, yours truly.
You know, it's been a while since we did an interview, and I obviously wanted to catch up with you on some of the stuff that you guys have been working on. You guys had always a tremendous stable, but in this particular case, you have Richard Torres that will be coming up fighting in Egypt, right?
Yes.
So, you know, I know the relationship, you guys have always been there, but I know this is going to be essentially like the camp that you guys will lead him into this fight. So how did you guys, I guess, link up, and how's training camp been?
Well, they had reached out to me. One of his advisors had reached out to me, and they was like wanting to bring somebody in, and you know, they asked me how I felt about it, and I thought, you know, we would be an excellent fit for him, and so it just went like that. It took a little minute, you know. They kind of went away for a little bit, and then we got the call that, you know, he wanted to, you know, come to the team and give us a try. So right now it's a perfect fit. I think it's working really good. We got a good chemistry.
You know, I was talking with some of the, you know, I've talked with my buddy Ken here, and even like Frank, like they were saying that Richard Torres' work ethic, it's like almost to the point where you have to tell him to calm down a little bit. So, I mean, do you think that fits the perfect match, you know, match made in heaven with you guys? That's what you would need with a fighter to elevate to the next level?
I mean, because, you know, we drive a hard ship, you know, so if you lazy, don't come, okay? You know what I mean? So we expect the best. We push, you know, hard and everything like that. So he a wonder to work with. You don't got to pull his teeth to get him to train.
Yeah, you know, I know this fight is going to be on paper like the best opponent up to date, right? But what do you think about his opponent, and what do you think this win would do for him?
I mean, it's going to propel us in the shot for the title, but I don't want to rush to the title. You know, Usyk is a tremendous champion, and Richard, he's still just on the way up. You got, what, 14 fights? Yeah, so, you know, they fast tracking him. Frank Sanchez is got that Cuban heritage. He has some good wins. You know, he's coming off a loss to a tremendous fighter like Caballero, but, you know, he's still a top contender, and so I think it's a good stepping stone for Rich.
You know, when you think of style, right, I think this new era of heavyweights like Moses and Richard, like it's kind of a 90s throwback, kind of where they very fit, a lot of mobility, throws a lot of combination, a lot of heart. Would you agree with that? And if not, what would you kind of say like this crop of guys, including Richard, kind of reminds you of?
Well, Richard is like something you never seen before. You know, he's a, and even the machine fails. So you know this man injured. He's been fighting for a long time. So they stripped him unjustly for the championship. But if I'm David Benavidez, you know, if he's going back to light heavyweight, he should be looking for the man. You know, he got this what they say about him, that he's want to fight the best. Well, Bivol is the best of the best. You know, I think he's the younger, fresher fighter. Beterbiev is an older type of fighter. He's like 40-something years old now. You know, he turned pro late. You know, he's not punching, don't seem like he's at his height as he was. And so I think Bivol will be the better fight for him. I think he will have too much of an advantage over Beterbiev as opposed to Bivol. So I would shoot for Bivol if I'm him.
You think when people obviously continue to bring up like Canelo's name, like we should just dead that conversation at this point and just let it be Bivol, Artur, and Jai, right?
Yeah. I mean, you know, like I say, you keep chasing the girl she don't want you. You gotta let her go. You just gotta let her go. And then you gotta people fail to realize that, you know, you gotta take an accountability of his mistakes. You know, they don't want to mention that, you know, he failed the drug test, so he got stripped of the title. They don't want to admit that he missed weight and he got stripped of the title. So you know, he put himself out of contention for that. You know, Canelo would have had no way but to go to him if he wanted the undisputed championship. And then again, like I say, the way he went about it, disrespecting. You know, I was talking to another fighter and they said this boxing, nah, it's so what, you don't have to disrespect the man. We still have respect for the fighters. You know, if you a fighter, you know, you don't want the other fighters to get hurt. You want everybody to return home. You know, you want them to be in good health, stuff like that. So disrespecting a man, I don't understand where that gets you. You know, I don't think disrespect gets you nowhere, you know, especially when you got somebody that's calling the shots. How you gonna get that? My dad always told me, you get more bees with honey than you do with vinegar, you know. So I think he missed the boat on that one, and, you know, just let it go, you know. And I wish the media would stop mentioning it. You know, Canelo is doing his own thing. He's obviously in a different weight class.
Yeah,
you know, he can't make 168. He didn't stay. You know, so just let it go. You know, just let it go. I would like to see it let it go. I don't know what he gonna get out of that. You know, you have to, some things just have to pass and make your own path. He's looking for Canelo to validate him, which is sad to me. You know.
All right, shout out to Bernie. I don't look at it like that. It's competition. And it's no reason why that dude should keep maneuvering around and fighting everybody else. But I do get it. I'm with Bernie. Got to let it go at this point because dude don't want to fight you. He ain't even stick around and really watch you fight. He don't want to see. He ain't stick around to see you snatch the, you know, Cinco de Mayo weekend date from him, right? Think he ain't want to sit around and see the snatching of the torch is what I call it. But we gonna pull up Benavidez's most recent interview. He just was on Ariel Helwani chopping it up, man. Want to hear what he had to say since his fight and what he planned on doing next, man. We're gonna listen to some of that. But shout out to Bernie. But he pretty much saying what Lonnie B is saying about that Canelo fight. Ain't really nothing you could do to get it because he don't want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing you could do. You can't call him out no more different than you've been calling him out. It's nothing different you can do. He just don't want the smoke. You know what I'm saying? So I did hear something about him wanting to fight Bivol, but he dropped right back down to 75. It's crazy, but we'll see. We'll see. But let's listen to a little bit of this, y'all. Let's see what David B was chatting about. It's a tough fight, man. That's tough, man. That's a lot of weight. You just gain all that weight and drop it back down. Hope he don't be compromised when he decided to go back down, though, either. I really hope not. I would hate to see that, man, you know? But he was just on Ariel Helwani a few minutes ago, so let's listen to this, man. See what
tomorrow we'll talk to Johnny Eblin about all things Sean Strickland, as well as other things, so stay tuned for that. For now, though, let's talk to perhaps the star of this past weekend, and what a pleasure it is to have him on the program on this Cinco de Mayo. He has now owned, I think, that weekend, and he's hopefully going to own the...
You know what? Hold on, give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. Yeah, everybody, a hot topic then. But I respect if he go back down and fight Beaver. But how that fight gonna materialize? Beaver, I think he got a tune-up fight first and coming off of back surgery. So I could see it now. I hope people don't complain if they actually make that fight. That nobody wins when the family feud. Y'all stupid. What y'all in the chat going at it? Y'all foolish. Said Bernie the most disrespectful on the internet. He talk about, yeah, he say he using Benavidez is using Canelo to validate himself. I don't think he's doing that. But what I do think he's doing is he just took advantage of a moment. He just beat up Zordo on, what is it, Mexican Independence Weekend, right? He just whooped Zordo's ass in front of everybody with Canelo supposed to be there just to fight or go to watch Jaime Munguia, right? So he just took advantage. He just wanted to ask the people what they wanted, and they screamed for it. It ain't like they booed it. You know what I'm saying? They would want to see it, but nothing is making Canelo Alvarez fight David Benavidez. Nothing. Like, I don't think it's the amount of money that they can give him to fight that dude. Just being real, I think when he got his mind up, I think it's pride and ego. I think he don't want to pass the torch up, even though David Benavidez just snatched it this past Saturday. He not sticking around for that shit. Get what I'm saying? He not sticking around to see none of that. So it is what it is, man. He don't want that fight. I mean, he gonna fight in Billy. At least he gonna take that fight. I was thinking he was gonna find a way out of that, but he'll fight Christian and Billy because that dude don't got the experience or the skill set. You know what I'm saying? That's what that show. Y'all crazy, yo. Let's keep rolling, man. Let's keep rolling. Let's get to this. Let me see. Hold on. I hope it ain't hold on. Not you. I don't want to hear from you, buddy. I want to hear from David. Yo, y'all crazy, bro.
This is it. This is the prime of your career, and you've got much more to do and much more to accomplish. Many more big nights in Vegas and all over the world, but you're living it. What does it feel like? Does it feel real? Does it feel like this is a dream? How could you describe it?
Yeah, it just feels, I've had patience for so long, you know what I mean? Sometimes to get to this level, you have to have so much patience. And I'm just really happy that everything I've talked about to my dad, to my brothers, to my everybody that would even listening to me, when I tell you, everybody, that if I get any of these other champions, then I'm going to demolish them. And I'm just showing that, and I'm getting stronger every single fight. So I'm really happy with this process, and I'm just enjoying the process coming up. This is something beautiful. I never thought I'd really accomplish it. I knew in my heart it was possible, but to be honest with you, it was a dream for me. But that's also a message for the young kids. Even if you have a big dream, stay dedicated to it, because you can live out and you could accomplish anything that you set your mind to.
I don't think a lot of people doubted it, but it did seem like you were having a hard time getting those fights because perhaps other people didn't want to fight you. And so to see this happen this way for you, to materialize like this, is amazing.
That's stupid.
Could I ask, when you were thinking about the fight, as you were preparing for the fight, did you think it would go that well? Did you think you would look that good moving up from light heavyweight to cruiserweight? Truly in your heart?
Yeah, I knew that I was going to look extremely good because I didn't have to cut no weight. And, 200 pounds,
I'm stopping it right there. He was supposed to be fighting at 200, but came in at 202 without no weight cut. That shit is different, bro. I'm telling you, that's gonna be a real hard dude.
People didn't think I had power, but I've known I've had power my whole life. Since I was 14 years old, I've hurt every single sparring partner that's been in the ring with me. So for me, having power, I didn't never question myself. So when I got this fight, I said, okay, this is when I'm really going to be able to shine, because nobody thinks I'm going to come up here and stop this guy. But I know in my heart that I could stop Zurdo Ramirez. I told you guys, I heard him various times in sparring sessions with combinations like that. So I knew this was my big coming out party. It was a shame that Canelo wasn't able to watch that fight there because, he got a little bit scared, and I think I might have scared him away. But, just to show everybody, man, I'm a bad dude, man. I'm a bad MFer.
He left before your fight? Canelo did.
Yeah, he left before. I think he seen Munguia's fight, and then he just took off. But
what's his beef with you? What? Like, I know that you wanted it, but like, what? You're there. You're the main event. Why not stick around and watch the fight?
I don't know, man. I think it's just I think there's like a civil war between Mexicans and Mexican Americans. You know, where I'm, you know, everybody says I'm not Mexican. There's some people from Mexico that they say I'm not Mexican enough, this and that. So I, you know, there's just like a rivalry between us. I mean, but at the end of the day, I mean, it shouldn't even be like that. At the end of the day, we could just give the fans what they want to see, give them a great fight, and then we could both go home to our families. And that's really as easy as it could be. But I think, you know, a lot of people, they're not, other people, they're not as confident in themselves as I am confident in myself. So when you're confident,
I like a good laugh and joke too, but some stuff, don't ever put my name mixed in with no weird play. The timeout is that's the warning. The next one is a blocking. I don't play them type of games.
About anything, you know, you can make anything happen. So I'm just, you know what I mean? It is what it is, but at the end of the day, the fans won. You know, the fans had a great event. The whole event from top to bottom was a stacked card. You know, there were some great fights, and I'm just happy that, you know, exactly what I said is what happened. You know, I said that this was going to be a legendary fight card from top to bottom, and everybody had a great time. Everybody got their money's worth. Everybody was super happy, and that's what really at the end of the day what matters, because the fans matter the most.
I know you mentioned him in the ring after the fight, but you don't really think that there's any chance this happens at this point, right?
No, I'm just talking right now. You know what I mean? I think I've deserved that. I mean, I've earned that. If I don't get that fight, at least I could talk about it like I'm the bad man. You know what I mean? So I don't think that fight's ever gonna happen, to be honest with you. But
I don't think it would be smart. I mean, honestly, you're going in two completely different directions at this point. I don't think it would be smart for him.
Yeah, no, but look, at the end of the day, bro, you know, we're just happy. We're happy with everything that we've had in our career up to this point, and now I'm just gonna take over. Then just plain and simple. And I'm not going to take over by just taking over the date. I'm getting the toughest and hardest fights. And I definitely want to show you guys when I'm made of. I still have way more. This is nothing. I think what a lot of people are not talking about either is that sometimes when me and Zurdo would exchange, I'd take punches just to get my punches off. You know, there's not a lot of people that do that. You know what I mean? And that just speaks volumes about my character and who I am.
That's why you know he different. He was in that fire. He knew it, man, and he poured that shit on Zurdo. He knew exactly what combinations to throw, which ones would catch him off guard, where to hit him at, and he caused damage really early in the fight, and that shit just poured on. And by the 6th round, he was ready. It was no mas. He had to be saved by the ref.
Who I am is if I get hit once, I'm coming back with 5 shots, and you can't teach that. You know, you can't go in there and tell somebody learn how to get hit and then come back with with more punches and more aggression. This is really who I am. I'm the Mexican monster. You know, if I get hit once, it's gonna wake me up even more to come back even harder. So that's like, you know, that's something that you can't teach, and that's that old school grit. And I told you guys I was going to bring that back. And, you know, I'm just going to keep continuing giving the fans the fights they want to see. You know, everybody told me, it's like, man, it's funny because people keep telling me every fight I have, they're like, man, every time I see you fight, this is the most exciting fight I've ever seen. And when I was a little kid, I said, you know, I wanted to be that fighter where you're stuck and glued to the TV because you don't want to leave, because you want to watch every second of it. And I'm just happy that, you know, I'm able to back my words up.
Obviously, there's not a mark on your face, and it didn't seem like you got hurt all that much. But what is it like? Can you describe, is it different to be hit by a cruiserweight as opposed to a light heavyweight?
If I'm being 100% honest with you, I felt more power from the fighters at light heavyweight than at their cruiserweight.
Wow.
And I'm not even playing, but I mean,
that's crazy. This man went in there with a cruiserweight bigger than him with 50 fights, bro. And he said he felt more punching power at light heavyweight than cruiser. Man, you telling me this dude ain't no monster? Yeah, all right. He is. I think he is.
There's also a lot of factors that go,
that shit is,
you know, to that.
My bad. Let me put this back up.
You know, I retained, I didn't have to really drain myself to make the weight. So I'm sure that makes you stronger. I'm sure that allows you to take more punches. But I was locked in. You know, at the end of the day, even if I have Gennady Golovkin in there, or Canelo Alvarez, if I get hit with the shot, in my head, I'm thinking they don't hit hard. So I think I'm just a different type of fighter. I just think in a different type of way.
A lot of people did like what you had to say about Jai Opetia after the fight and about the Zuffa belt and whatnot. Do you think that there's any chance that this fight can happen, or is it not really on your radar because of the politics of that situation?
Yeah, that fight could definitely happen. It's just going to take some time. We're going to have some patience for that fight because there's a lot of politics involved. But either way, we got some other great fights before we even get to that fight. But like I said, once you want to make a fight happen, I'm in the position where any promoter is going to want to work with me. Even if it's Zuffa, PBC, wherever, you know, at the end of the day, what the promotion companies have to realize is they work for us. If we want to make something happen, it's possible. We can make it happen. We just all have to come to the table. And at the end of the day, it's not about PBC. It's not about Zuffa. It's not about none of them people. It's about the fighters that worked our whole lives to get what we want to get, so we deserve these opportunities to fight each other.
You are the WBO and WBA cruiserweight champion. Do you have any interest in that Zuffa cruiserweight title?
No, bro. No, I don't have no interest in it, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I don't have no interest at all in the Zuffa titles at all. You know, what I've worked for my whole life is the WBC, the IBF, the WBO, the WBA, and I'm just going to keep aiming for those titles.
Benavidez is like, nah, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I don't want to fight for no damn Zuffa titles, bro. Like, nah, bro, I'm cool on that. I've been working my whole life to fight for these titles with these sanctioning bodies, bro. Not interested in nobody's Zuffa belt.
You said after the fight, hey, like, why do you guys keep asking me about heavyweight? Because people are asking about heavyweight. But then yesterday, we see Turki Al-Sheikh tell his Ring magazine outlet that he's interested in you versus Usyk. And so did that, pique your interest? What do you think of that?
As of me, for having a competitive spirit, that definitely does interest me. You know, like I said, at the end of the day, you don't know what's possible until you make it possible. You know what I mean? And a lot of people think I can't beat Usyk, but if I really put my mind into it.
Hey, ETB, the Mexican monster, say, I work too hard for them damn trophies. I don't want no trinket, bro. They describe their title as like a trophy or a trinket or something. He like, nah, I'm cool on that. Like, nah, bro. You're not going to just pull a belt out of nowhere and just give it to me. Like, nope, I'm cool. Know what I'm saying? And people try to call this an excuse all you want. This is what's wrong with boxing. You're hearing the guy that's spearheading Zuffa pretty much, or a big part of it, Dana White, making it an issue about not working with people. And then when Benavidez acknowledged the very same shit that they put out there, we like, nah, he's making an excuse. No, the hell he not. If they didn't say that and then he came out and just put that out there, like, oh man, it's going to be politics and nobody never said nothing about not working with the other side, then I would say he making an excuse. But nah, the fact that they came out and already did it, and you seen Jai Opetia, who don't currently have his IBF title, it's something clearly going on over there, and they ain't allowing people to keep their belts. He said IBO silver. That's yo, he not beat. Everyday boxer, he not beat, bro. He like, nah, keep that shit. Keep that shit over there. He like, nah, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but nah, hold on. Let me run it back real quick. That shit just funny, bro. He like, I ain't trying to be disrespectful, but I don't want that.
This was going to be a legendary fight card from top to bottom, and everybody had a great time. Everybody got their money's worth. Everybody was super happy, and that's what really, at the end of the day, what matters, because the fans will matter the most.
I know you mentioned him in the ring after the fight, but you don't really think that there's any chance this happens at this point, right?
No, I'm just talking right now. You know what I mean? I think I've deserved that. I mean, I've earned that. If I don't get that fight, at least I could talk about it like I'm the bad man. You know what I mean? So I don't think that fight's ever going to happen, to be honest with you. But
I don't think it would be smart. I mean, honestly, you're going in two completely different directions at this point. I don't think it would be smart for him.
Yeah, no, but look, at the end of the day, bro, you know, we're just happy. We're happy with everything that we've had in our career up to this point, and now I'm just gonna take over.
than just plain and simple. And I'm not going to take over by just taking over the date. I'm getting the toughest and hardest fights. And I definitely want to show you guys when I'm made of. I still have way more. This is nothing. I think what a lot of people are not talking about either is that sometimes when me and Zurdo would exchange, I'd take punches just to get my punches off. You know, there's not a lot of people that do that. You know what I mean? And that just speaks volumes about my character and who I am. Who I am is if I get hit once, I'm coming back with 5 shots. And you can't teach that. You know, really you can't go in there and tell somebody you learn how to get hit and then come back with more punches and more aggression. This is really who I am. I'm the Mexican monster. You know, if I get hit once, it's gonna wake me up even more to come back even harder. So that's like, you know, that's something that you can't teach, and that's that old school grit. And I told you guys I was going to bring that back. And, you know, I'm just going to keep continuing giving the fans the fights they want to see. You know, everybody told me, he's like, man, it's funny because people keep telling me every fight I have, they're like, man, every time I see you fight, this is the most exciting fight I've ever seen. And when I was a little kid, I said, you know, I wanted to be that fighter where you're stuck and glued to the TV because you don't want to leave because you want to watch every second of it. And I'm just happy that, you know, I'm able to back my words up.
Obviously, there's not a mark on your face, and it didn't seem like you got hurt all that much. But what is it like? Can you describe? Is it different to be hit by a cruiserweight as opposed to a light heavyweight?
If I'm being 100% honest with you, I felt more power from the fighters at light heavyweight than I did at cruiserweight.
Wow.
And I'm not even playing, but I mean, there's always a lot of factors that go, you know, to that. I mean, I retained more muscle. You know, I retained. I didn't have to really drain myself to make the weight, so I'm sure that makes you stronger. I'm sure that allows you to take more punches. But I was just locked in. You know, at the end of the day, even if I have Gennady Golovkin in there, or Canelo Alvarez, if I get hit with the shot, in my head, I'm thinking they don't hit hard. So I think I'm just a different type of fighter. I just think in a different type of way.
This man really believe he the Mexican monster, and that's dangerous for boxing. He's so self-driven. You gotta show him that he ain't who he say he is, and he gonna show you exactly who he say he is. It's not a lot of fighters like that, man.
A lot of people did like what you had to say about Jai Opetia after the fight and about the Zuffa belt and whatnot. Do you think that there's any chance that this fight can happen, or is it not really on your radar because of the politics of that situation?
Yeah, that fight could definitely happen. It's just going to take some time. We're going to have some patience for that fight because there's a lot of politics involved. But I mean, either way, we got some other great fights before we even get to that fight. But like I said, once you want to make a fight happen, I'm in the position where any promoter is going to want to work with me. Even if it's Zuffa, PBC, wherever, you know, at the end of the day, what the promotion companies have to realize is they work for us. If we want to make something happen, it's possible. We can make it happen. We just all have to come to the table. And at the end of the day, it's not about PBC. It's not about Zuffa. It's not about none of them people. It's about the fighters that worked our whole lives to get what we want to get, so we deserve these opportunities to fight each other.
You are the WBO and WBA cruiserweight champion. Do you have any interest in that Zuffa cruiserweight title?
No, I don't have no interest in it, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I don't have no interest at all in the Zuffa titles at all. You know, what I've worked for my whole life is the WBC, the IBF, the WBO, the WBA, and I'm just going to keep aiming for those titles.
You said after the fight,
I'll pass.
Hey, like, why do you guys keep asking me about heavyweight? Because people are asking about heavyweight. But then yesterday, we see Turki Al-Sheikh tell his Ring Magazine outlet that he's interested in you versus Usyk. And so did that, you know, pique your interest? What do you think of that?
I mean, yeah, I mean, as of me for having a competitive spirit, that definitely does interest me. You know, like I said, at the end of the day, you don't know what's possible until you make it possible. You know what I mean? And a lot of people think I can't beat Usyk, but if I really put my mind into it and, you know, train for maybe like a year, because I barely came up to heavyweight. I mean, I barely came up to cruiserweight. I can't just go up to heavyweight like that. You know what I mean? But if I train myself and I prepare myself, I could beat anybody in the world. But right now, that's not possible for me in my eyes. Especially if I want to become I want to be a reigning champion at 175 in cruiserweight. So that's already kind of hard to do that. If I go up to heavyweight, then I should forget about light heavyweight, because, you know, the weight difference is just way too big. But I'm never gonna say never, because maybe in the future when I'm like,
he was like, nah, bro, nah, I don't want that. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but I don't want any Zuffa titles. Say I want the titles I worked my whole life for, and then listed them. It's funny how he listed them to make it clear, like he doubled and tripled down on that. Don't ask me nothing else about those Zuffa titles. I'm cool on all that. So again, don't blame him when the fight ain't at the top list of things of fights to be made for him. Don't go blaming him. You know what I'm saying? For trying to be great.
I'm like 35, maybe 36. We could go up to heavyweight, but right now I'm really just, I'm just really just paying. I'm just taking care of the cruiserweight and the light heavyweight division.
So just curious, has anyone even reached out preliminary and said, hey, what is your interest in this? Like in the last 48 hours or so?
No, because, I mean, my people already know, like I work with Lisa Kuba, Samson Lukowitz, and Al Heyman. And I've already told them that before. They're the one that told me that. Lisa Kuba's told me, is like, bro, I know you're gonna think I'm crazy, but I think you could beat Usyk at 200. He told me that, or a heavyweight. He told me that like a year ago. But like I said, I got my own plans. I know people, would love to see that fight, but I gotta give Usyk the respect he deserves, because Usyk, in my opinion, he's a #1 pound for pound. He's one of the greatest fighters of all time, and I have tremendous amount of respect for him. So that would have to be the hardest training camp of my life. But, if it does happen in the future, I would be willing to take the test.
Just curious.
Irony Boxing was good with it, man. So look, you can't tell me that's me was good. You can't. Yeah, Zuffa, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta look that up. I really want to know if it's any type of meaning to that word Zuffa, because it's so damn random. And with these people, the shit be like little hidden meanings and shit like that. I'm curious to know if it is anything to the name Zuffa, and like where the hell did they pull that from? You know what I'm saying? That's me. It's just crazy. They just pulled that shit out of nowhere. But he cool on everything Zuffa. Nah, I'm cool on them Zuffa titles. He said, I like the way YSM says Zuffa. How he say shit, Benavidez still calling the zone Dazzin. You know what I'm saying? He definitely ain't rocking with no Zuffa. He don't even call the zone the zone. It's Dazzin to him.
Can you give us your top 3 pound for pound right now? You said Usyk's #1 for you. Well, who's your top 3?
It's definitely Usyk,
Zuffa champion,
in a way, and then me.
Meaning to that,
for a fact, I've seen that they just put me at #3, and I agree with that. I think the runs I've been having these past couple years, with beating David Morrell, beating Bosick, beating Anthony Yard, coming up 25 pounds, my first fight, and fighting for two titles at cruiserweight, and then capturing them in the fashion I did. I honestly, it's perfect the way they had it #3. And the only reason I'm giving myself #3 is because I have so much respect for Inoue, because that man has done so much for the sport of boxing. He's a great champion. So that's the only reason I'm not putting myself at #2.
I respect
the Benavidez. I think they got him at #5 though. I mean, well, for the list that I've seen, it'd be more than one list, but they saying the word Zuffa is an Italian term that translates to scuffle, fray, or free-for-all. It generally refers to a disorganized fight or a chaotic brawl. I told you. I knew it meant something, yo. I was like, I wonder who came up with this Italian term. And he said it generally refers to a disorganized fight or a chaotic brawl. In a modern context, the name is most famously associated with Zuffa LLC, the sports promotion company founded in 2001. Really? It's been around since 2001? I didn't know that. Wow. Oh, they've been under the UFC banner. That's why this is going the way it's going. That makes sense. Okay. All right, back to this. Okay.
Respect that. Did you watch his fight on Saturday morning?
Yeah, he's a technician. Big shout out to Nakatani too. I didn't watch on Saturday morning, but I seen the highlights after. But
yeah,
man, both
crazy.
of those guys, great fighters. Great IQ.
12.
It was basically a chess match, and not only was it a chess match, I think they have almost 55,000 people in Tokyo. Go see that fight. So that just says the magnitude about those two fighters.
If you were to guess, it sounds to me like you're leaning towards going back to light heavyweight. Is that accurate? That's what you want to do next?
He said, "What a stupid."
Yeah, 100%. We're going after Dimitri Bivol.
Okay, that's it.
I told you guys that's what I got. That's what I wanted to do, and just so the fans, like, they have something to look up to. That's look forward to. That's why I give you guys like my breakdowns, like what I'm trying to do, like what are my plans. And I told you guys I was gonna come back down and fight Bivol, and that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Now I won 2 more titles at cruiserweight. Now it's time to capture the rest of the titles at light heavyweight.
I love that. Do you think that it could happen? Is the dream for it to happen in September, Mexican Independence Day weekend? Is that what you want?
Not right now. I think it's. I don't know what's gonna happen because we're still in talks. You know,
Yeah,
like with
and he's
early
fighting.
talks.
Right.
Yeah, he's fighting, and at the end of the month, he still has 21 more days until he fights. So I mean, I don't know how long he's gonna have to stay out, or if he has an injury or any of that. So, but the thing is that we're already talking. We're in talks. So if it happens in September, great. If it doesn't, it'll definitely happen by this year.
To finally fight on Cinco de Mayo weekend, to be that guy in Vegas, did it sort of live up to everything you had dreamed of? Was it as cool as you thought it would be?
Yeah, it was amazing. It was super amazing. What did you guys see? Did I live up to your guys' expectations? Did you guys think I was gonna go do that?
Nah, man. Like I said, pound for pound, you're probably the most exciting fighter in the sport now, and that is a title unto itself. It was mesmerizing. It was unbelievable. Like we played that one clip of you finishing him there at the end, and then the whole highlight reels. Could we play the longer one and just have David watch his handiwork? Is that possible? Because it's just so. And I love the fact that you're drinking out of a juice box. By the way, like you're the baddest man on the planet, and you're still drinking out of a juice box. Do we have anything to show David here?
That's because he's human, man. That's because he's a regular dude.
It's just amazing what he was able to do. Look at this, Dave. What do you see here when you're watching yourself do work?
So when I seen that right there, this is when I let these combinations go. I knew that coming up at this weight class, nobody's ever seen no combinations like that.
Getting hit.
And that's that punch where I got hit too. You see, he had hit me one. The crowd went ooh, and
that's crazy. He getting backed up in the exchange, but he's still getting the better shots and end up dropping the dude. He different, bro.
Got him with another 4-piece. It's just my type of competitiveness is on a different level. You know what I mean? Also, one of my idols was Manny Pacquiao, so that's even the reason I even throw combinations like that. And
how many cruiserweights, light heavyweights study Manny Pacquiao? I ain't saying it's none, but the fact that he do is crazy. You wonder why he throwing punches like that. I never knew that. This man studying Manny, No wonder you a cheat code, bro. Been watching Manny try to emulate Manny at cruiserweight. It's crazy. They got about the same speed, don't they?
You know what I mean? I'm just really happy with this win. I'm really happy with this win, and I'm just gonna keep going up from here.
Is this your favorite win?
Yeah, it's definitely my favorite win because I told you guys this was the biggest moment of my life. It was literally the biggest moment of my life. We sold it out with like 18,000 people. It was on Cinco de Mayo. There was a lot of stars and celebrities there. There's a lot of people. Ryan Garcia and Mike Tyson walked me out. And it definitely lived up. I lived up to the occasion. But it's not. Also, I worked extremely hard for that. You know what I mean? I knew it was going to be a tough fight. I knew I had to come in prepared. But what I always say, you win the fights in the training camps. Mm-hmm. And I worked my ass off for this training camp. And it definitely showed in the fight.
Yeah, what about Tyson and Ryan there? Those scenes with your son in the locker room with them, that's like frame put up on the wall type stuff in the gym or something like that.
Seeing David Benavidez' son throw punches and hit with the gloves is probably one of the best things you're going to see in boxing. I'm telling you, that's one of the best pictures you can see.
How did that all come together? Like this stuff right here is amazing. How'd that all come together with Tyson and Ryan?
Yeah, so we worked with some. I have my new PR Irma. We worked with her. She brought them together. I'd already met them before, but we had invited them to the fights, and it all came together, man. And I think also too, them guys they're big fans of boxing, so they love to watch boxing too. So it was great for all of us. We all walked out, we shared a moment. And then they got to sit down and see the Mexican Monster go to work.
And can I ask you about your attire? I love the detail. I love the nod to your heritage. Was there any special significance to it all? Look at this. This is beautiful.
Yeah. So we're working with Willie Chaviera, and then we're also working with the gallery department. And then it's just basically, I like to look nice. I like everything to be, I feel like if you look nice, you're gonna perform nice. So. Just my sister with the shoes, and everything, bro. I think we're just bringing something different to boxing. We like the fashion, we like to look nice, and you see the gallery department, you see the Kilo Rosary, you know, it's a kilo on the rosary, and man, it's just I think I'm, you know, not only do I look the part, you know, I show the people,
12
you
is
know, how an
cool,
animal
bro.
really looks like, and I look nice while doing it. So, you know,
Hell yeah.
I feel like my style is
See,
way different.
see, I'm so genuine, 12, bro. I'm so real, bro. I'm gonna tell you, bro, that I know exactly what you're talking about, but typing it just look crazy. Typing it look crazy, but I know it. I promise you, I know what you're talking about. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna let you go out like Willie Lump Lump. I know what you're talking about, but I ain't never think of typing it before.
Way different than anybody.
What about that moment with Julio Cesar Chavez after the fight? Did he say anything to you? Do you remember?
No, so what? I went up to him and I told him because he said nobody. I seen an interview the day before. He said nobody in Mexico knows me. He was like saying some stuff, and then I looked at him. I pointed at him. He's like, you know what? You convinced me now, David. You're a grand champion.
Wow.
It's like, oh, I'm barely convinced you now, huh? So it was just super funny. But just to have the respect.
Nah. Hey, look, I know what he's talking about, though. I can't be fake, you know. I know it look crazy when you type it, but I'll be lying if I said I ain't know what he was talking about.
From Julio Cesar
We
Chavez,
all did that shit.
you know, he was a great champion too.
It
We shared a great moment, and I'm just very happy that, you know, it's crazy, bro. I had Mike Tyson walk me out
I ain't
with
about to
Ryan
say
Garcia.
it, though.
Then I
I'm
had
not gonna say it.
Julio Cesar Chavez
Nah, you ain't
embrace me,
lying, though,
told
bro.
me that
That's
I
all
convinced
good.
him. It was
I'm
just,
cool.
it was
I'm
definitely just a dream
comfortable,
come true, man.
I can imagine.
Everything I've been working for my whole life, you know, it manifested in this one moment.
It's beautiful to see. How does the Benavidez family celebrate Cinco de Mayo?
Oh, so we came, you know, I took my kids to a vacation. We're about to
As
go
we
eat
said, just
at a restaurant right now, and you know, just for me, I'm just right now. I was so in camp for so long, and I was locked in for
he
so
said,
long.
just
Right now, I'm
do.
just giving all my time, my attention, and to
Man,
my kids because
I
my
agree,
kids,
bro.
at the end of the day, this is what I do it for. So now, you know, I'm hanging out with my kids, and you know, we're celebrating Cinco de Mayo together. We're gonna go get a nice bite
Plead
to
the
eat,
fifth.
and we're gonna pray as a family, and you know, we're just gonna enjoy the day.
I love that. And I don't want to take you away from your family any longer. So thank you for doing this while on vacation. I didn't know you were on vacation. So we really appreciate that. Well done, my man. Congratulations. It's such a joy to watch you do your thing, watch you work and represent your people and just the sport. It's just an amazing thing to have a champion like you at the top of the game. So I wish you nothing but the best. Congrats. Enjoy the victory. And I can't wait for the next one. Thank you so much, David.
Thank you so much, my brother. God bless.
Same to
Man,
you. We'll
yo.
talk to you soon. There
I
he
ain't
is.
gonna lie, bro. You know, it's fighters that you'll interview, and then it's some that you really would like to talk to. That's one of them for me. I wouldn't mind talking to that dude. One of the most genuine fighters, I think, in boxing. And he is, I think, who he say he is. I believe so. You know what I mean? You can't please everybody with every move you make, but I think the consensus out there, and I think it's known, you know, across boxing that this is not a guy that's avoiding challenges and not willing to fight, right? So business to him. You can't bring that duck talk to him. That's just not, he just don't fit that mood. So I know this lasted way longer than I expected it to. I swear I didn't think I was gonna be here this long with Benavidez, but we still got something left in the tank for the people. So look, back to my initial question that got me here. Can anybody beat him? I mean, maybe the toughest challenges are at heavyweight. Maybe it's Job Patai. Maybe it's Beav or Beterbiev. But I think with him having plans to go back down to 75, he obviously want the top guys. That's Beterbiev, that's Beav. I think he'll fight either one. It doesn't matter to me which one he get first. As long as he continue to fight top guys and give you the fights that you know what he's trying to do. He's trying to prove how great he is, and he's doing that through fighting the best talent in the world. So I got much respect for Benavidez's game, man. He doing it the right way, bro. Shout out to him, man. Hell of a champion. Hell of a champion. And let's see what's next, man. Let's see what's next. But a conversation I wanted to get to, I played a little clip of it with Devin Haney and Tio on the ring with Max Kellerman. They was having a conversation up there. It was cool. And I think if we got time, I'll cover that Shakur video that my guy Rich sent me. Be like a catch weight. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, you say he was going back down to 75. Interesting, man. That's interesting. That is interesting, my guy. I'm going to try to check it out. 903 Boxing. What's good with it, homie? What's happening with it, my guy? All right, let me get my guy back right now. What's happening with it? Yeah, the chat still up going crazy. They still going out. Hold on. This up, G.
In private, and then you know, just I'm happy.
Do you remember when I said you weren't the real champ until you beat Lomachenko, and I wouldn't call you a champion until you beat Lomachenko? But what happened when you beat Lomachenko? Yeah, I called you champion.
He's honorable. He is honorable.
I got to say what I think, right? Okay. Beat up Brian Norman. All right,
he said,
joining me.
He's always with the butt, though. He's
right
now you're not saying butt, so I appreciate.
Listen, as my late great brother Sam once said, the time to criticize the fat person is not when they get back from the gym with the sweaty wristbands. That's when they're going to the gym. You got to praise them, right? You can't bring up butts when I didn't just give you a butt. You just got to say, all right, good job, right? Okay.
This is growth. I like.
Here we go.
It's growth.
That is Devin the Dream Haney. Mm-hmm. To my left, filling in for Mike Coppinger. He's supposed to be here. I don't know where Mike. Mike is hard at work. Mike is hard at work. He just had a heart attack. Mike is hard at work. He's in Japan right now, working diligently as always, getting us the inside info. That is two-time Ring Magazine champion, the Takeover, Teofimo Lopez. And to Teo's left, returning from the physically unable to perform list, former all-decade NFL running back and future Hall of Famer, Shady McCoy.
No butt. I like that. I like that.
I like that too.
And for the record, Devin, I'm like 6-0 picking these fights.
Yeah, well.
Not Malik Scott's not, is that what you're saying?
Oh, yeah, when Malik get back, I'm going to let him have it. It's like if he say go left, I'm going right.
It is time for the lead hook. And we start at the T-Mobile Center in Las Vegas, Nevada. Number 7 ranked pound-for-pound fighter in the world going into the fight, the Mexican monster David Benavidez, made his cruiserweight debut against champion of the division, Opetia top contender, Zurdo Ramirez, stopping Ramirez in the 6th round. Guys, I know who he was in with. Zurdo is a good fighter. He's not a great fighter. He's a stationary fighter. Of course, Benavidez is going to beat him. But the way he beat him, the way Benavidez looked, guys, there are two things. One, I think, and Devin, I think this was the same thing with you at lightweight, sometimes a guy is kept artificially light too long, and you can't really see how good he is until he's at a more natural weight class. And two, I can't think off the top of my head.
Yeah, his ass PTSD 903 for real.
But dude, that was a cruiserweight throwing punches that fast.
Yes, it was.
Of a guy with that kind of hand speed, throwing those kind of combinations, meaning extended combinations, 7, 8 punches in a row, with that kind of snap on the punches. The closest, like Meldrick Taylor would flurry like that, but they weren't hard like that. Sugar Ray Leonard would do it, but it was only the last 2 shots maybe where he was really putting mustard on the shot. But who throws them like that? Devin, what did you think of Benavidez's performance?
I think that, you know, to go back to what you were just saying, that he's better at the bigger weights because growing up, Benavidez was a bigger guy. When he was a teenager, he was bigger. You know, he cut down. So now that he's at those bigger weights, he's more of himself. And I thought he put on a great performance. I thought that.
Now, wow, it's crazy. Devin said the same thing I said. I told people that's how he's able to maintain his form, his speed, the conditioning, because he already was a real big-ass overweight kid. He had to work himself down into boxing shape. You get what I'm saying? So some guys are just rare breeds, man, and he one of them. And I don't think nothing else like that. That's the main reason I attribute to why he's able to maintain the speed and stuff. He was a big-ass overweight kid. Anybody sparring with Kelly Pavlik as a kid and Triple G, they different, bro. That shit speak volumes. 15, 16-year-olds sparring them damn grown men. That shit different.
That he was the best.
They used to make people sign a death waiver to spar Triple G. They'd make you sign a death waiver to spar that guy. You get what I'm saying? And this dude, David is sparring these guys as a kid.
Benavidez that I've seen. He put on a great performance. He showed speed, power, IQ, defense.
Some footwork. I mean, like, he's a complete fighter.
And on his back foot. I didn't know he could fight on his back foot.
I knew he could fight on his back foot. I said
I'm like, damn, he can do it all.
Hey, before the fight, Benavidez had said, hey, I'm fighting cruiserweights now. I don't need to just hunt everyone down. I can use my IQ. I can use my hand speed. I thought he did all those things. What did you think?
Yeah, they would.
No, yeah, he executed it perfectly. And I think on top of that, though, with him, was that he finished Zurdo going southpaw, which was another thing that we didn't really tap into. He switched up, and just the amount of punches
That's a good
coming
observation
into that.
from Tio.
I noticed certain things. People are criticizing him on some things, but I think it's just all in conjunction of the combinations he was throwing. They say that he hit with the elbow at the end.
He did.
But even then, though, I think that it wasn't intentional.
I think it was intentional.
You
And
think
let me tell you something. You think so? That's part of the inside game. I could show you training footage of Max Baer, who was heavyweight champion briefly in the 30s, right? Where he would be hitting the bag. He's practicing this now on the bag and coming back with the elbow. And if you're a crafty inside fighter, just like Evander Holyfield used to use his head, right?
I don't think Benavidez did that shit on purpose. I just think that's where the elbow landed. But still, the elbow landed on the right side. That orbital bone was punched into the left side. So it didn't even matter.
It's not exactly like I'm going to hit you with this
And
elbow.
between the professor
My
was
fist
good.
is going
It was
this way,
good. Yeah,
and now my arm is coming this way. If your head is there, that's not my problem.
Who's his guy? He said
Max Baer.
Don't know who that is, but I do know this. When I watched David the other night, dog, A+ performance. You talk about speed combinations at that size. He said he weighed in at 205. So he ain't even gained a lot of weight. That was a straight ass beating. All I'm saying is, listen, man, I don't blame Canelo no more. I used to blame Canelo. Now I get it. I get it, Canelo. Listen, I ain't getting in the ring with him either.
He didn't even stay to see the
Why
fight.
would he? He knew it was about to happen.
I know this sounds funny, like you can describe certain, like I look at Moses Saitama and I'm like, boy, he has some Mike Tyson in him, but he also has some Pernell Whitaker in him. Those are kind of opposite type of fighters, right? I look at Benavidez and I mentioned he has some Sugar Ray Leonard in him. He also has some Roberto Duran in him. Like he's kind of a guy who's looking to hurt you all the time.
Fight the best.
But he's athletic. Don't let the build fool you. He's athletically better than the other. And by the way, these are two elite athletes in boxing. What do you think of his athletic ability, Benavidez?
Yeah, I mean, he's very athletic. Man, like I said, it's just the best Benavidez that I've seen. He showcased
Power
everything.
was good.
And to the elbow thing, I don't know. It's a fight.
Keith
Things
was
happen in
good.
a fight. I don't think they intentionally did it. But who knows?
He landed an
It is a
elbow.
fight.
I went over it yesterday. I played the clip with people with slowing it down, replaying it. He landed an elbow on the left side of the chin. But remember, the damage to the eye was to the left side. And the nose damage was already done before that. And the eye was damaged up before them elbows start landing. So the fight was already going the way it was going. I could see if, Zordo was building momentum and then he managed to land the elbow and it changed the outcome of the fight. That wasn't the case. Like, the elbow wasn't a deciding factor. People are just trying to point that out because they looking for some way to try to not give him the credit that he earned. I mean, he earned it. He beat this man ass, man. Bigger dude, he beat him up.
Fight, and things happen like that.
Beat him down.
When you throw an elbow like that, what I'm saying is it makes you harder to beat, not easier. Like, whether it's intentional or not, he's a rough customer in there, Teo.
Going to the body, going to the head, picking his shots. He rested in one round and then finished it towards the end, 6 rounds. That's all it took for him to finish.
It looks so easy. Like, look at the hand speed and combinations. I mean, we could talk about the elbow and all that, but it's a lot of fist to face.
Let me say this. I'm trying to think now. Let me phrase it
face.
this way and see what you guys think, because you're both very fast, twitchy fighters, right? I'm thinking about proportional to the weight division, right? So you think about the fastest combination punchers who ever lived in boxing. Heavyweight, you could think about Muhammad Ali or Mike Tyson, right? They could throw 4, 5, 6 punches literally in under a second, right? You think about Sugar Ray Leonard, Meldrick Taylor. I think that Benavidez, as a cruiserweight, is throwing. He's in the conversation for fastest combination puncher of all time.
I agree
as well.
Yeah, the anybody that's pushing at the elbow is the reason for the stoppage. They reaching. You'll see it when you go watch it back.
It's insane.
And that's just what makes him so dangerous, because we don't see that. We don't see that in the cruiserweight division.
Cruiserweight.
So it's just like, that's why I think that he can go up to heavyweight. I know that he can go up to heavyweight and cause trouble because you don't see heavyweights with that kind of speed, with that kind of combinations.
Yeah, let's table that for 1 second because we're about to get into that. And let me just say, cruiserweight in the old days, for people who don't know, was a heavyweight. It's a 200-pounder.
Right.
Back in the days when you hear these legendary names, Jack Dempsey, Rocky Marciano, Joe Louis, these are all 200 pounds and under.
Yeah.
200 pounds, that's Benavidez' size. After the fight, here's what the Mexican monster said about who he wants next.
What he say?
Want to give the fight. All right, we know a fight with Canelo is not going to happen, guys. Canelo's not crazy. They're too far apart in weight at this point anyway. I do criticize Canelo when Benavidez is in there 2-3 years in your division. He's clearly #1 contender, and you don't fight him, that's a duck. But I see why Benavidez is a big
dude.
guy.
We talking about heavyweights eventually.
And that's maybe why Canelo waited until now, right, to talk Benavidez. But after the fight, cruiserweight kingpin Jai Opetia tweeted, "Enjoy your victory, champ. See you soon." Okay. Now, there's been plenty of talk over the past year of Benavidez fighting Beterbiev or Bivol guys, right, at light heavy. But now that he's at cruiserweight, what does Benavidez and Opetia look like? What does that look like, Teo?
I see it as like an undisputed title, and if with no conjunction of Zuffa belt and everything like that, why not? I mean, we had that kind of similarity when it came to Canelo and Crawford, right? And I felt like this is another great time. I think we should wait on this. David Benavidez.
I don't think so either, McQueen.
WBC.
I don't.
Just beat Badu Jack.
If he was this type of fighter, a dirty guy, I think you see elbows and that type of stuff in way more fights than just one. I think you would have seen, you know what I'm saying? I think that's just part of being in the trenches, man. People just looking for something to say bad about the performance, for real, for real. Just being honest, because we never could get 100% of anything, right? People can't just look at that and say, man, damn, he went from being a weight bully to beating up a bigger guy and stopping him. The great Dimitri Bivol went 12 rounds with him. And this dude in his 50th fight, he just dismantled him, snatched his eye and possibly his nose. Like, it's crazy, man. I just enjoyed the performance, man. He gave you exactly what you asked for. Entertainment. He get hit. He get it right back. All that shit, bro. Like, it's no telling, man. I just don't know how more people ain't getting behind him for real. That's why I was surprised to see that he wasn't the biggest on ticket sales. Like, that shit don't make sense to me, but it is what it is. Let's keep rolling, though, y'all. Hit the like button, everybody. Hit the like button. Big Supreme was good. I already know, man. It's all good. Dante was good, bro.
That's true. He's considered the cruiserweight champ, and clearly Benavidez is now the man, the name in the division. I think, Devin, that Benavidez would be favored to beat anyone in the division, probably the betting favorite, including Opetia.
100%. I think he would definitely have to be. I think, like I said, this is, something we've never seen in the cruiserweight division. So I like Jai. I think that he's a good fighter, but I think that Benavidez is just a great fighter.
Do you think that that's a competitive fight? Do you think it goes a lot of rounds? Do you think it's a fight of the year type of fight?
Yeah, I think that it's a very competitive fight because, Jai, he has speed, he has power, he has experience, and he's been at the weight. But like I said, I just think that Benavidez is levels above him.
It's probably too much, though. I think Benavidez is probably too much for Jai. Jai is nice, though, right? And as he said in the tweet, puff, puff, pass, he wants to smoke. Only thing is the smoke you ask him for, it's a lot. You talk about size, you talk about speed, combinations, you talk about power. But you talk about confidence,
you hear
strength.
David, though, and he talks about Zuffa, and he talks about the whole situation there on crossing platforms and everything. Is there any part of that where it gives it a little bit of difficult way of making the fight happen?
I think when there's enough money there in a fight, people are interested enough, fights get made. But I want to say something about Benavidez, who I still think is one of the most ducked fighters ever in boxing. And why? He's had a lot of big fights. Because I don't care what alphabet you have. To me, there's one champ. When you were an alphabet champ, I told you, you got mad at me because I didn't call you champion because you had a belt. Then you became champion. Yeah. You became an actual champion.
I even called him email champion.
You were, I never called you email champ. I never called you email champ. But you were an actual
He made email champ.
division champion. Teo beat Lomachenko.
Dev ain't going. Look, I always recognize Dev as a champion because you knew he had championship skill, bro. Like all that trying to overanalyze, the email, I get it, but bro, he earned it. He earned his shit. You know what I'm saying?
Beat the champion in 2 divisions.
Benavidez,
by my lights, the way I figure things, has never actually been the champion of a division. Not his fault. Canelo never gave him a shot. So far, neither Bivol, gave him a shot, nor Beterbiev when he was a champ gave him a shot. Opetia is a champion who is sitting there going, I want to fight you, right?
Alphabet champ is wild, T.
The fact that no one's fought Benavidez, you understand. And I know he just
You know
beat
what?
Zergo
Let me
in
real quick. I try not to pause this too much. This halfway through, so we're gonna get through this. But I think you have that kind of opinion when you don't do it. It's easy to call somebody an alphabet champ and try to say what somebody is not. But if you're a guy that put in all that work, put in the training camps through the years, fought through the amateur ranks, turned pro, and then you get all the way to the point where you get a belt, you think you trying to hear that shit? You ain't trying to hear some lame ass dude that can't fight, can't throw a punch, talk about if you a valid champion to him or not. Shit be crazy, bro. Like he had to prove himself to you. Now you got to walk all that back. Once he got a belt, he was a champion, bro. Simple and plain. And he's been one since then. You know what I'm saying?
Ramirez, and there were belts on the line. The actual champion of the division is different. Let's say the most likely scenario is he goes back down to light heavy and he fights Bivol, who right now is the light heavyweight champion of the world. How do you see that fight going at light heavy?
I don't know.
Just call him undisputed, right?
I don't love that for him because we've seen guys like Roy Jones go up in weight.
They got Boots too. They got Boots. They was calling Boots the email champ. They was calling Boots the email champ too. But you know what? Guess who wasn't calling none of them the email champ? Guess. Just take a wild guess, y'all. Just take a wild guess. Who wasn't on their YouTube channel calling these dudes email champions? That's weak, man. That's very look, I just think it's disrespectful to the work that these fighters put in. I get it. People like to have a loud opinion and, you know, shake up the room with a viral take, but I'm not into that, forcing it to be something that it's not. Look, he's a champion. He's proven to this point that he's a legit champion. You can respect him as that. He's a top fighter. You know what I mean? Whether you like him or not, I don't care where you put him at the top, but he's somewhere up there, and there's nothing you could say about it. You could try to email shit. I mean, it's corny because since then, Boots has solidified himself as a legit champion, right? Unified. And now he's trying to unify another division. You see how quick that worked? So that's why I don't sit there and waste my time putting energy into trying to downplay these dudes' accomplishments, man. You're a champion, bro. However, I do say this, though. You got guys that are belt holders, and then you got real true champions. I feel like the belt holders are the guys that get the belt. And in that next fight, they give it right up. Champions be the ones that go on to have a nice little run with the belt. You know what I'm saying? So that's just me, though. Tank made up the email champ and became one. Yeah, I remember it was funny, though, because he was saying he didn't even want the belt.
Back down,
he
and
was
they
really
just
about to
aren't
deny
the same. I think he was already killing himself to make the weight. I've seen him do the weight cuts. I think that those weight cuts are brutal on him. I think that he's at cruiserweight. This is where we've seen the best of him. I think he should stay up there.
You know, guys, I agree, and I'll tell you something else. Where are you with this?
Me? I like it. I like the fight.
You like him going back down?
I think.
Or do you want Bivol to come up?
I think Bivol. No. Go back down if he likes to. He could use it. I mean, he's champion in both weight divisions. Well, title holder.
Title holder. There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, Teo. That's right.
He converted him.
See, people like you especially should not be calling the title holders champions, because think of how hard it was. You actually had to be the champion of the whole wide world. It's different. It's different. The guys who need to call themselves champions who just grab a belt are the dudes who aren't good enough or didn't have the opportunity to even fight those fights. Anyway.
Shut up, man. No, you're going too far. Man, I was just about to go out, man. Stop, man. If you can't do that shit, stop putting all. That's how I feel about everybody. If you can't box at a championship level, you don't got no right to discredit somebody that held a belt. And even me, I say title holder. I still call them late. But the true champions to me are the ones that had the runs. But I'm not going to be up here talking about, yeah, you wasn't a champion. Nah, you was a champion for a hot minute. Little belt holder. You had the belt for a second and gave it up. But I ain't going to be trying to do that. Nah, you wasn't a true champion. You had to be the champion, man. Shut up. Sometimes that's you good enough just for that night. You know what I'm saying? You're able to be special for one night and get you a belt. You know what I'm saying? I feel like when you step into the ring, you spend less time trying to knock people for their accomplishments. That's all.
Anyway,
it's
Rick,
different.
what it
And
do,
I feel
man?
like with Bivol, I think
How
he's
you
the only
feeling?
one that'll possibly give David Benavidez a little bit of run for his money.
Who do you like in the fight?
Moving all that.
Because of the movement, I think that Benavidez really capitalizes when you're right there with him.
Yeah.
And I think Bivol doesn't give you that kind of momentum.
So I think it's going to be a high-volume fight if it happens. Bivol throws a lot of punches. Benavidez throws a lot of punches.
So many options.
Yeah, I think that is a great fight.
So I'm really with Devin on this, Shady, because I think that if you go back down and you have to drain yourself to get to the weight, and you're fighting a guy as good as Bivol who's not going to be there for you to hit, that's a bad matchup for Benavidez because of the weight drain.
But real quick, I mean, I'm listening. You guys box, right? So I get it. But
you tackle.
Oh, I'm sorry, I box too.
No.
But real quick, like, if he's been doing it for so long, though, if you ever heard how he talks, right? He's been like cutting weight for so long, and then he finally goes up. I think he can do it. He can adjust.
Now your body's like, oh man.
I'm just saying. I mean, I get that, but all I'm saying is when I watch.
Could you go back down to lightweight? Now that you're a welter,
I'd have to cut off an arm or a leg or something like
that.
But those weight cuts.
I get that. But
Dev say he had to cut off an arm or a leg to make lightweight, but they still pushing at him and Shakur the same size just because they want him to come to 47 right now. As
I watch the chain, I watch your watch, and the money's there, right? And hey, Devin, look, one more time, dog. We might need you to cut that weight. I can see you on dollar bill talking about
it. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I couldn't do it and be 100%.
How about this though, real quick? He's already had enough like fights to build Devin Haney up where. David Benavidez, we know how great he is, but he's finally getting his just due. Those other guys, if you tell him, look, Bivol wants to fight you.
What? Hold on.
Bivol's probably higher on the pound-for-pound list, right?
I don't know anymore.
Fight. And hey, Devin, look, one more time. Dog. We might need you to cut that weight. I can see you on dollar bill talking about it.
He called him dollar bill.
I couldn't do it and be 100%.
How about this though, real quick?
He called Bill dollar bill.
He's already had enough like fights to build Devin Haney up where David Benavidez, we know how great he is, but he's finally getting his just due. Those other guys, if you tell him, look, Bivol wants to fight you.
You can come over here and get your just due too, no?
Bivol's probably higher on the pound-for-pound list, right?
I don't know anymore. We're going to reveal it soon. I don't know what the pound-for-pound is.
What I'm saying is a good
the
fight
Ring
like that,
Magazine revealed the new pound-for-pound rankings, and these guys might be interested in those rankings, and so might you. Are coming up on this show in a little while. Yeah, so I don't know about the pound-for-pound. How about this, though?
But that's a fight that you want.
How about, I'll tell you a fight I'd rather see than him and Bivol, okay? And maybe even him and Opetia. It could be a catch weight, because I agree. I don't want to see him move down. Beterbiev.
That's a good fight, too.
Benavidez and Beterbiev is the best action fight you could even think of. That fight might be too brutal to make. That might be like, that fight is too dangerous to make. They're both too dangerous.
Yeah, Artur,
oh my God.
Artur, either him or Bivol. They would take them two before he fights.
Yeah, you're right. That's me. I got to clip it.
Man, I'm with Devin, man. You're already at cruiserweight.
I mean, I'm telling you, I think it would take a lot out of him trying to cut that weight back down.
So our Mike Coppinger, our very own Mike Coppinger, is reporting that His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh wants to make David Benavidez not versus Opetia, not to go down and fight one of the light heavies, but Alexander Usyk for the heavyweight championship in 2027. Turki Al-Sheikh's, of course, right again, like what he was tweeting out after Moses Atama had a blowout win. He was tweeting out, hey, him and Usyk, it's too soon. Everyone stop. Of course, that's what you're really thinking about. And after that performance by Benavidez, should Benavidez, beat Opetia, or even if he just moves up to heavyweight, Usyk is beating these giants, these behemoths, where he can see the punches coming, where he has a speed advantage.
And he's always faster.
He's always faster. What about a dude like this?
I think that it's a good fight because Usyk is not a big heavyweight. Nope. He's a guy who's at cruiserweight who went up to heavyweight. He's not the biggest. He's not beating guys, by just overpowering them. He's beating them by skill. Right. So I think that this is a great fight because it's skill versus skill, and with David would be his more natural self.
And Benavidez, Teo, would have the faster hands.
Yes.
Who do you like in that one? Could Benavidez challenging Usyk for the heavyweight championship of the world as soon as next year? Who do you like?
Man, I think the fans are going to win on that one for sure. But I got to say, the way Benavidez is looking, I think that got to lean towards him.
He could do, think about, hold on, wait, what did I just hear? Yeah. Think about what we just said on this show.
And guys, beat a heavyweight, it'd be crazy.
He had the right guy in front of him, right? Zurdo at cruiserweight. But I have said so far in this show that Benavidez has to be in the conversation, considering he did it at 200 pounds for fastest combination puncher of all time.
Crazy.
Devin is saying that's a hell of a fight, him and Usyk. Teo just came out and said he'd lean Benavidez against the heavyweight champ.
And also, Usyk is turning 40 next year?
Yeah, he's
That matter.
38.
Okay, 38, 39, 40, that's close. That's 40 years old.
Bro,
That
he's
matters.
getting
And
old in boxing,
the
ain't
speed,
it?
Usyk's
I'm
always
gonna
fighting
keep
guys
saying
who
it, and I'm gonna stand on it. I know heavyweight is a different ball game, and I do believe weight it matters. It matters how you pack on that weight. You just heard John Pataya talking about a potential of going up to heavyweight and how he would have to do it the right way. It's the same thing with anybody else. You know what I'm saying? The reason why I think it wouldn't be as difficult for David as it would be for some guys is because remember how overweight he was, and he had to continue to get himself in shape and work himself down to the smaller weights. So I think that's why he got a little bit of a leg up. You see how healthy he looked at cruiserweight. You just never know. You know what I'm saying? But it's hard to bet against Usyk because that dude different. He one of them ones. But David is too. You know what I mean? Say, hey, pick him fight. I don't know. Go with the guy that been there. I ain't tripping either way because David stylistically is a problem. Usyk's movement and just timing and all that stuff is on another level, man. Big shout out to my guy, Uncle Rick, man. Appreciate the love, man. I can't even get the damn chat over here. I don't get it. Said people and fans need to acknowledge how important weight is. I think it's the most important thing. That's the basics. I think it matters, bro, especially when it's skill attached to that weight. You get what I'm saying, Rick? When it's skill attached to it and you can perform with it, like, yes, it matters. You know what I'm saying? And that's why, for example, that's why I think Core is like 144 for Dev and not 147, right? I don't think he can win there, but I know he know weight matters and he'll be giving up more than he's willing to give up right now. You know what I mean? And Devin is skillful, right? You know that. You get what I'm saying? So you willing to take risks, but you willing to only give up but so much. And that's because of the reason you mentioned too. Weight plays a factor. You know what I'm saying? And people got to stop acting like it don't. If it didn't, I don't think it would be no need to have weight classes. You get what I'm saying? I think everybody could just fight whoever, right? So I'm with you. Shout out to Rick. Appreciate the love.
Quicker than. Now, it's not going to be like that. I got to go with David.
Only thing about Usyk, though, people like he is a small heavyweight. But small heavyweight today means you're 6'2.5", 230. Yeah, that's a small heavyweight. Yeah. That's like bigger than George Foreman in his prime. Like that's actually a big dude. Benavidez would come into that fight, what, 205, 210?
210, probably.
Something like that. He would be giving up size.
What about the now one thing we're not giving credit to Usyk is he adjusts. I watched he was getting his tail whooped against Ferry.
Yep.
Second part of the fight, he turned it around. He started adjusting.
At no point in the fight was Usyk getting whooped. Fury was edging him early, but Usyk turned it around. He was never getting whooped though.
We not give him enough credit for adjusting in the fight in IQ.
That's why I don't know if I take Benavidez in that fight, but
that's why I can't take Benavidez because I just think that he's arguably pound for pound number one, the best fighter in the world, Usyk, and we've shown different styles of how he beats guys, and he is that weight. He is the heavyweight champ, so he is the man at that. So I don't know. It's just hard for me to say.
I think his range of punches, though, Usyk, is just too long in the sense of the way Benavidez just throws his combinations. They're all short, they're nice, and they're sharp and crispy. Going up to that weight,
for sure.
It's crazy because both Dev and Teo cooking. That's why I like to hear from the boxers.
He's a big
you need to have the boxers on the panel.
If you look at history to try to find a parallel, Holyfield and Usyk, two most dominant cruisers ever. Holyfield moved up to heavyweight and used to get criticism for two fights. Two different fighters he fought who gave him a lot of problems at heavyweight because they weren't big guys. Burt Cooper, smoking Burt Cooper.
I'll say this: if David Benavidez was to move up to heavyweight and still be an anomaly in terms of like the condition, the punch output, the punch combination, hand speed, and shit like that, he got a chance to beat whoever he in front of. I'll say that respectfully because he got a wild style, bro. Like, yeah, you can box and move and try to stay away from him and play keep away, but at some point you're gonna have to stop. You're gonna have to and be in front of him and. Telling you that's when it could get dark. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's good to speculate it though, but you never know. The future definitely probably hold a heavyweight fight or two for this dude. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Gave him a hell of a fight, and Michael Moore, who beat him one fight. But people don't realize is he was supposed to fight those dudes at cruiserweight. They were all around the same size, and he had more trouble with them than with some bigger heavyweights because they presented a different kind of style for him. Maybe that's the same Benavidez and Usyk.
So what is it, 20 pounds difference, you think? Like 210, 235? What's Usyk, like 235, 230?
230, I said 20 pounds, right? Probably. Probably.
So
Who knows?
Benavidez can fight at what, 210, right?
I mean, look,
He balloons up, though.
We've
He
seen a
does
lot of
balloon up.
heavyweights give up weight and win fights.
Yeah, I don't see no definition on him. I see a lot of ass whooping though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he like, that gut be working, but he be.
We've had some of the worst
I love him,
best
dog.
fighters ever in recent years. Tyson Fury, David Benavidez, right? They don't look like you two, but man, they can fight.
They can fight.
Yeah. All right, for those watching on YouTube, head over to DAZN.
Shout out to them, man. That was always a good conversation to listen to the T.O. and Dab chime in. That was cool. I like those when they do that with the fighters, man. Sit down, let the fighters talk. You know, we get to hear from them because it's good, always better to hear from people that actually do it rather than people that just sitting there speculating everything. And lastly, man, we'll cover this, man. Shout out to my dog, Rich. I thought we was going to get to this much sooner, but we're going to get to this interview with the Agnew podcast. Shout out to them, man. Let's cover this, and we're going to get up out of here. Hit the like button, sub to the channel.
Racked up before he left.
Yeah, I feel like nowadays, like, people like, oh, Bud ain't for nobody, but I just feel like it just wasn't known names. Like, they wasn't known, but that don't mean that they wasn't nobody. I think that all of them guys was great fighters.
Right.
I feel like Mean Machine was one.
Absolutely. Lisa immediately did start beating his ass. Andre, my guy, I start feeling a little bad for him. I'm not going to hold you. I started feeling sorry for him, man. I'm like, dang, getting spooky for my guy. He beat the fight out of Andre, man. Everybody in the building hit that like button, man. We over 4 hours in. We're going to cover this, and we're going to get up out of here, y'all.
Mean Machine was one of those names. I feel like Mean Machine had anybody else fought him at that time, it would have been a dangerous fight for
But
him.
they all, every time Bud did something, they took away from him.
for sure.
Every
Fact.
time.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, he fought
Fact.
Sean Porter. Oh, he's at the end of his career. Man, shut the f up. That was Sean Porter.
That was Sean
I
Porter.
just fought Sean
Fact.
Porter not too long ago. Nigga, that still Sean Porter.
Yeah.
He's not no different than what he was. Yeah.
I got you. I think that's why he comes out a lot of times and goes on rants like this, where he tries to rearrange the narrative for himself. You know what I'm saying? But instantly, right after that, immediately, the turkey came out and was like we.
Nah, he just a competitor. I don't think he even trying to like f with the narrative. I think he just a competitor. So he gonna let y'all know like
he just get in his bag and just start going
he
on.
on that with anybody, and he don't got no
Bud
picks.
be-
Like he not
Bud-
gonna,
the-
he
Bud
gonna
don't be
on
going
that
for
with
that
the same
bull.
person with everybody. Like it don't matter who it is. No cap.
Shout out to the Agnew podcast.
Yeah. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. Hey, let's get to it.
Your middle name is Macho, but I wonder if you ever cried. Has Macho Man ever cried?
Why the hell is Corey sitting in that chair and he's still shadow boxing? Yo, this man a boxing junkie. He's sitting down on a podcast shadow boxing for no reason. That just be wild. He really into it.
Hey.
Get that man another fight, bro.
We
Get
here.
his ass another
We
fight.
here. Y'all know who we here with. Hey.
More tired on the line, man.
Hey.
You
know what
about
I'm
to
saying?
rap? Nah, we ain't about to.
Ramirez took place
We not
last night.
listening
Yes,
to
sir.
no bars though. Yeah, what was that? He about to kick a freestyle or something? What was that? Yeah, we ain't trying no bars though, not them kind of bars. Nah, hell nah, not no former boxer.
Well, Zerno got stopped in the 6th round.
Shout out to the Agnew.
David Benavidez became a 3-division world champion last night.
Did not expect that knockout last night.
No?
I thought it was going to go to decision.
I thought it was going to decision. I didn't think he had the power to break.
I thought we talked about it last week. Well, we said he was going to get stopped.
Yeah, I thought he'd get stopped. I thought
Conor bringing Broly on the pod.
Like,
stop listening.
He won't be able to deal with
not in 6 rounds though.
Yeah.
I'd have thought
Not in
later.
6.
I'm not in 6, but I thought he'd get stopped. He's too slow, bro.
You thought he was going to get stopped?
Hell nah. Hell nah. I thought he was big enough to where he could withstand
some of that
punishment.
Bro, you see how big pause Zerto was last night? Like
Benavidez said he only weighed 202 last night. And you can see the difference, though. You can see the difference.
Definitely see the difference.
But it looked like that shit helped him. Like, it looked like he was just way faster than that.
That's his natural
That
weight.
speed was crazy.
I will say this about Benavidez though, because you said that like it seemed like
right.
he found his bread and butter. Like he's like that combination.
I'm telling
of
you,
fast hands,
bro.
it seems like that's his bread and butter.
Bro be everywhere. Shadow boxing, man. This man, shout out.
Start off like super aggressive, like how he usually does.
You think he found it or he been had?
No. I'm saying like in this new weight class though, it's something that he been knew, but I think it's something that he implemented like strategically this time. You know what I'm saying? Like let me not start off too aggressive. Let me take my time with this. Break him down.
He was in the rounds off like that. He was being patient in the beginning, and then about the last minute of the round, he started going in.
Zotto was a bobblehead, boy. That boy.
Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't even think I want to see him fight at them like that 200-pound weight class. Like I would rather see him fight. What is it? 175.
75.
Bivol, yeah.
Bivol.
That's the fight.
Beterbiev. Like I would like to see them fights rather than see him fight at 200.
I agree with you. And he's so competitive. He wants them fights. Yeah. He wants them fights. So I 100% believe he's gonna go back down. He said he's gonna fluctuate between both weight classes.
What's his legacy fight though at 75?
Bivol, yeah, that's the fight.
No question.
Yeah, that's the fight.
No question.
You
I think it's the
it?
best fight in boxing down there.
You think he'll get it?
What you mean?
You think he'll get that fight?
Yeah, I think.
I don't think Bivol scared him.
Yeah, I think he's gonna be next.
No, I don't think Bivol scared him.
I don't think he's scared of Bivol. I don't think they scared of each other.
Benavidez was a mandatory though, right?
Yeah, he's been called.
Yeah, so it didn't happen. I forgot what we talked about.
Bivol was injured, I think.
Yeah, I think he got injured, but something else happened.
The first time he called him out, he ended up fighting Beterbiev for the second time.
because the Turk told him like.
Yeah.
The Turk made him do it.
Oh, so he just had other obligations. That's the only thing that stood in the way, and the injury. Oh, so I could see it happening next.
And also,
I don't know about next.
But I'm saying I can see
you probably
it
got to
happening.
let him recover a little bit.
Yeah.
I want to see the best version of Bivol in there when he fight him. I don't want no excuses or nothing like that when he fight Benavidez.
Have him back like a tune-up or some shit. Not necessarily a tune-up, but just...
let him fight, get back, get his feet wet, and then get in there with Benavidez.
Yeah. So we seen Jai Opetia tweet immediately after the fight. You know what I'm saying? He was like, congratulate him on his fight, and he said, I'll see you soon. You know what I'm saying? And Benavidez did go and say that that's one of the fights that he wants, but he doesn't see it happening just because it's on the Zuffa.
I don't agree with that.
What you mean?
I don't think like him signing with Zuffa should stop the fight. I think we had a point in boxing where Turkey
they can fight on the Turk card.
Is the man, and I feel like Turkey is ahead of the Zuffa thing. So I don't feel like Benavidez done fought on Turkey cards already. So it ain't nothing really stopping that fight from happening. So
stylistically, how you see that fight going?
I get what Core's saying, but he ain't. Yeah, if Turkey is involved, but that could be the issue too, though. You know what I'm saying? Because Turkey's involved, and you got a guy that's fighting for the titles under the sanctioning bodies. Like that's what Benavidez won. He's not interested in no Zuffa title. If they don't clear through that red and yellow tape, then it's going to prevent that fight from happening. And then we're gonna have to listen to, for however long people speculate about who's ducking who. And I for one don't want to even hear this shit. So look, he said he wanted the winner of Zotto and Benavidez. He said, Benavidez said he'll fight Jai Opetia. Jai Opetia told Benavidez, enjoy your win, see you soon. I want to see it, but he talking about going back down to 75 already and fighting Bevel. And somebody said, he said on Sean's I Tell that it'll be at a catch weight, which is something that he didn't say in the Ariel Helwani interview. But let's keep going.
I got Benavidez.
Still?
I think Benavidez is a beast. I think you're gonna have to be on an elite level to even be in the ring with him.
This is a chance to on Benavidez because he was throwing shade at you a little bit.
I mean, I think that's what social media make it.
They
make it like that, but I don't think he already done said
it seemed like he was just talking. And
every time I see him, he tell me that I'm a great fighter, that I'm a hell of a fighter. So for me, I'm just believing by what he say. I
don't take the bait, Corey. See that? Maturity. Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait, man. Don't try Benavidez ain't this you. I see people comparing the skill set, Benavidez and Court, like, bro, don't even take the bait. Hit damn cruiserweight. You ain't or light heavyweight / cruiserweight. You ain't gotta worry about nothing you talking about.
I just see the fight going a little differently. I don't know. I think Jai does, present some
he's a greater threat.
Some
He's a big
tools
dude with a
that
punch.
Can, what I'm saying, knock Benavidez off. He's an athletic guy.
But if he get tired,
guys though, like guys that's big that can punch.
No, I'm not saying he's big. I'm saying he's athletic. He's athletic as well.
Let me ask you something. See, if he get tired against Benavidez like he did against Brandon Glenn, what do you think the outcome going?
Well, the man got tired of hitting a walking punching bag, man.
Right? Nigga, Benavidez would have got tired too, nigga.
No, he would not.
Brandon Glenn would just kept walking forward. Punching bag, bro.
Benavidez would have stopped him, got rid of him, bro. And I love Brandon as a person. Like, he really a cool ass nigga. But, like, on some real boxing, bro, Benavidez is taking into
the shadow realm.
Bro, he's not playing with, bro.
I just think certain niggas can handle, you know what I'm saying, certain punches differently.
Brandon Glanton just the feet too slow, and I think the combination punches and speed would be way too much. He tough as nails. He took everything Ja had, but I think the difference with David is he catch you with punches that you don't be prepared for and that you don't see, and he do it often and repeatedly, consistently, to the point where it breaks you down, and it has an effect much different than anything else that's going to be in front of you. So I'm with Core. I think he stops him because of the styles. You know what I mean? I thought Ja was going to do it. He hurt. He looked like he buzzed him a bit a couple times, but Brandon Glanton is an absolute dog. But he ain't fast enough to compete to me. I think Benavidez, you know,
No, but you gotta realize it ain't about power, bro. It ain't even like Benavidez is the biggest puncher. He is putting them together, bop, 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 over and over.
That nigga, he gonna be a bobblehead too, bop, bop, and keep coming.
We haven't seen
and keep coming.
I ain't seen nobody put combos together like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying about Ja Opetia.
He's drowning, bro.
It seemed like David Benavidez do good with like Nick standing in front of him, and he had issues with David Morrell. I was telling Q, I see Ja Opetia.
He didn't have issues with David Morrell like that. Why people keep saying that? What issues did he have? He was getting Morrell up, bro. He was beating him up. Morrell wasn't trying to box and use the ring and none of that. He didn't have no real issues. He was in control of that fight the entire time. Yeah, it was competitive the first couple rounds, and then that shit turned the corner and it stayed that way. Benavidez was pilling that man guard. He was punching on David Morrell, man. I really don't think he had all that much trouble.
You know what I'm saying? And hit hard.
Better?
Ja Opetia is slightly better than David Morrell.
Hell yeah, he better.
Than David Morrell.
He only had 11 fights when he fought him.
That's the thing where it's like when you lose in boxing, y'all kind of like
no, we not throwing
take
niggas
away from
that's my
how
guy.
good the
Morrell's
guys
my
is.
guy. That's my guy.
Yeah. So how do what makes you think he's better? He didn't fight better competition. If we're gonna talk boxing, let's talk boxing.
Just the eye test.
The eye test. Oh my god, the eye test. The famous eye test, bro. The famous eye test always NFL, bro. Like, are we like being real? Off of David Morrell's resume, he's a better fighter.
Nah. Cause what energy did he have after Ryan and Devin, Damon? What energy did he have? What energy did he have after Ryan and Devin? What energy? What energy did he have after Tank and Lamont Roach? What energy did he have? When dudes lose, he don't hop up on the internet to be the first dude to have something to say, right? That's growth and maturity. You making it about race. He's seen people shit on him for the De Los Santos fight. He's seen people talk about giving him 10% and all that type of shit. He's seen people clout chase his name and drag him for a phantom 25%. And still, when he got beat by Ryan before we knew it was Osterine, Corey ain't have shit to say. Nothing about it at all. He ain't have shit to say about the performance. So you got to think sometimes people just grow up a little bit, man. And I'm glad that he ain't take the bait. Why start a beef with a guy that you can't even fight? He a cruiserweight. That's some real man shit. I'm going to focus on what he say to my face, not what y'all saying on the internet. Y'all trying to start something on the internet between me and Benavidez. When I see this dude, he tell me I'm a great fighter. That's how I'm going to treat it. When he in my face, is respect, is love, and I'm going to leave it there. Let's keep rolling.
Yes.
What?
Yeah, resume for sure.
He done fought better fighters. Who Ja Opetia done fought?
I seen that. That's the knock.
I don't know who nobody.
He waiting on.
He fought Brandon Glenn. He fought Brandon Glenn.
Oh man, the who was making his run at cruiserweight, the same who Usyk beat. Got the name, but man,
he talking about Breedis.
He
talking about Marius Breedis. I think he talking about Breedis. I think that's the guy. Now, John Batai fought some solid competition, man.
Just saying,
I never looked at it for that division.
I just don't look at it like he just way better than David Morrell.
You don't see it like that. Nigga ain't having enough experience, man. Nigga had 11 fights.
You talking about Marius Breedis?
Would you agree that the
see? I knew it was Marius Breedis.
For sure. I can't say that. I can't say that either. I mean, you got to realize, like, I'm in a sport to where I know, like, if you fight certain fights, you can look a certain way.
For sure.
Like, depending, like, how the manager moves you or, like, who fight that you take and all that, I feel like you can look like, certain guys can look like Superman. And then when they step up and fight a certain caliber of fighter, they don't look like the same person. So it's like, I don't know how good Ja Opetia really is, but I'm not just going to put him way ahead of David Morrell when David Morrell is
a better resume. I got you.
As a hell of a fighter.
Okay. So I think one thing that me and Mac talked about was I think David Benavidez was ranked number. What's going on with my mic?
Yeah, your mic went up. Hello.
Yeah, one of the things. There you go. One of the things that me and Mac spoke about was Benavidez was like ranked number 8 after beating Zurdo Ramirez and capturing 2 titles at this new division. Where does he rank? Does he crack the top 5 now?
Who, Benavidez?
Yeah, Benavidez. Does he crack?
Yeah,
for sure.
On the Ring magazine had him number 8. They had him below Beterbiev.
Who's the top 5?
Breeders could fight. Zuffa some solid
Usyk in a way.
I bet it's here, Shakur.
Yeah, court number 3.
Yeah, you number 3. Usyk, in a way, Shakur, Bam, Bivol. That's your top 5. 6 and 7 was Beterbiev and Juntao.
Who you take off that list?
That's about to get switched around, though.
Bro. Like, it's very hard.
Go ahead, Q. I ain't gonna take your take. Go ahead.
It's hard, bro.
Juntao just lost, right?
Yeah, so he gone.
Gotta drop him.
Not top 5 though, because Junto was like what number
7?
Yeah.
I gotta put Benavidez at that 5th spot for the simple fact that
that's
he
where
just
he
went
at.
into a whole nother. This is 3rd weight
So
class.
you taking B-Ball out?
Taking B-Ball. I'm pushing B-Ball down one spot because
who at number 1?
Listen, as cold as B-Ball is, as cold as he is, he only got 2 names on his resume, right?
Who at number 1 though?
Hold on. He got Canelo and he got
Beterbiev.
Oh, and he got Zurdo. Benavidez just fought Zurdo, and he stopped him. And he's a champion at 3. It's being a pound for pound mean how many weight classes can you go up and down? B-Ball problem is he's only been at 1 weight class.
Part of it.
That's way to cover that up.
That's the problem.
One of the things I'll knock Bivol for though on it is he
long-winded. This nigga Q long-winded. Like
he beat Beterbiev, but he also lost to him too. You know, and
but the first fight
in who eyes?
Huh?
In who eyes?
That's what the scorecard said.
Yeah. To be honest with you,
that's boxing.
In the second one, Beterbiev looked more. It looked more like Beterbiev won the second.
I thought B-Ball won the first one.
I thought B-Ball won the first one too.
I did too. I thought B-Ball could have pulled his. He made a case for both, but I could understand that he might have let it slip late in the first one, but the second one he definitely got. Shout out to my dog Rich. Yeah, man. Shout out to Adam. What's good with it, fam? Said Canelo's going to fight disguised as McGill fanboy. Yeah, right. Now that's his guy. They you know, he trained with Eddie Reynoso, so that's his man. Yeah, man. Rich, he ain't take the bait, bro. He ain't take the bait. Corey ain't fall for the banana in the tail fight.
So that's the reason why I gotta just knock him back 1, because when you do it in multiple weight classes, that's what qualifies you. That's the only reason why Usyk is up there, because he was at cruiserweight, undisputed, and heavyweight undisputed.
Yeah, go ahead, Corey. That you say what?
So basically, it's not about the names, like the big names, when you talking pound for pound list.
That accumulates too, but if I'm only doing it in 1 weight class, and then Benavidez is doing it in multiple weight classes, he's going up and down, and he can't get some of the big fights that
I agree with this.
He can't get some of the big fights that he wants, so he gotta. But then when he is getting in there with the guys, he's destroying them.
Nah, they seen it.
Well, that's part of the criteria.
That's what he's destroying them. He's going up and down weight classes. Then he didn't just go up and win a title. He came up and got unified. He won 2 titles, and he still got a title at light heavyweight.
Nah, I get it. I get, like, I didn't agree with you at first, but once you explained it, I kind of.
Nah, I had to switch sides too. I had to switch sides. He got me too. I had to switch sides.
Q smart, man. Q putting Randall know his shit.
You know one thing about Q? We say like even a broken clock is right 2 times a day.
Yeah, big dog.
What
you left out?
I got put in.
I just couldn't pull it up on the screen because when my connection it dropped a while back. I don't know why. Now I can't pull my chat back up and like, you know, click on the chat. But I definitely seen it. Shout out to you, big dog. I read it. You was talking about the Tanker Maniacs, you know what I'm saying? Trying to you know, put the fan bases against each other. I still remember. Shout out to you, bro. Y'all hit the like button, sub to the channel, and support the grind. We are almost 5 hours in, man.
No way one after this last win.
We done after this though, man. We gonna.
You still leave Inouye at number 2?
Gonna spin out.
Inouye won.
Wait, one.
Yeah, man.
After beating Nakatani, because Nakatani was on the pound for pound list. He was number 7.
I ain't gonna lie though.
I just don't agree with the anyway
shit
shit,
what
man.
Usyk did, bro, is kind of crazy.
It's crazy, bro. Usyk is a bad bro.
And one thing is that we say we don't usually put heavyweights, but because he came from cruiserweight, he was a smaller guy. It's like we have to put him in on
bro,
the
he left the heavyweight division. He beat them all, and he came back and beat them all.
He came undisputed, snatching people titles up on the road at cruiserweight. Then they said he was undersized. He wasn't going to go to heavyweight. Then when he moved, they said he wasn't going to have no success, and he ended up being undisputed there.
Again, bro. You know how hard it is to be Tyson.
That run that Usyk had is something nothing short of special. Shout out to you, big dog. Appreciate it.
But I'm just saying.
So the co-main event was Jaime Munguia versus Armando Resendez, and the scorecards were 117, 111, 119, 109, and 120, 108.
I was impressed with Jaime Munguia's
Jaime beat the brakes off of
That was the best he's ever looked.
Yeah,
I gotta agree.
It was.
I have to agree. Good waist movement.
He was throwing combinations.
Combinations were better. His better placement.
I can't even lie to y'all.
Cam said if they offer him the Monster Anyway fight right now, he gonna take it.
Counter shots was beautiful.
You ain't watch that?
That's a good fight.
I ain't watched Benavidez live. I went back and watched him this morning. I ain't gonna lie either.
Oh, you didn't watch it either?
I ain't watched it either.
I thought you was on live.
I thought I watched this fight, nigga. I fell asleep, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't even gonna lie.
I ain't gonna lie.
Nah, that was a hell of a fight. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, hey, that was a hell of a
Cause
fight.
I'm not gonna even lie either. You know what I'm saying? Like Benavidez don't do that for me, bro.
Benavidez don't do what? What?
Hold on, did you say that?
Hold on. But also the opponent he was doing it with. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I don't think much of Zerto. I'm like, no, bro, I can come out of retirement and stop this nigga. Like this not that.
You won't come out of retirement and stop it. Don't say it. But the thing is,
don't play with me, Q. Don't play with me, Q.
Nah, the fact that he came from
I'm
cruiser,
like that.
bro.
It was still the question of how would he
name
fare.
anybody that was an undisputed cruiserweight and heavyweight, Damon? Shout out to my dog, Marcus. I appreciate the love. I can't click your comment, but I see it. Appreciate the 10-piece. Sending my support for the fire content, my G. Keep up the great work, and you know we on the job. Shout out to Manny TV. What's good with it? Marcus, my dog. Appreciate the love. Let's keep rolling, man. Support the grind. We rocking out to the rest of this interview, and we gonna close out.
At Cruiser.
Bro, Zerto only
We
lost.
knew he was gonna stop this
Zerto
nigga.
only lost to one
stop
person
shit.
before
You
this.
didn't know.
That was Bivol, bro. The only person that beat Zerto before this fight was Bivol.
Nah,
I don't care. He was carefully matched, nigga.
I get it, but I'm just saying.
That was down here throwing.
Nigga was fighting in Galveston. The nigga was carefully matched, bro.
You know that because you covered that nigga fights, nigga. Yes,
Nigga was
nigga.
fighting. What's his name? El Tigre? Yeah, come on, bro.
Yeah.
Stop playing, man. Nigga's a club fighter, bro.
It's fair out of control.
But look, I still
he called Zordo a club.
to see it.
The nigga's a club. Yeah, you want to see it, nigga. I ain't want to see that.
But even if you're not a Zerto fan, the fireworks that Benavidez brings to every fight make a boxer be like, ooh, I gotta see this. I want to see what crazy combination this put together this time.
Nigga, that's the best sleep I got, nigga. Best sleep I got. I slept good. I ain't wake back up till like 4 in the morning.
Nah, but that
I thought the ass whooping this gave you was the best sleep you ever got.
yeah. I thought I gave you the best sleep after that ass whooping, right?
No, it's because that was my first time back in the ring. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all sparred each
He
other?
came there for me. He asked to spar me.
Bro, he was picking at him too the whole week, nigga.
If you seen how this move, you thought this was you thought David moved a lot against Ramirez. This nigga ain't had nothing on it. This is pew pew. I said, ooh, this
Every time I stepped,
nigga move.
I was like, oh, yeah,
He got to throw the jab. He's got to throw the jab 2 rounds.
He felt like T.O. That's like jabbing the shit out.
Oh hell no! Hey, nah.
Straight right to the body.
Don't make me lie.
Nah, what you really say? You say you felt like De Los Santos, nigga.
Hey, don't fall out the ring.
That nigga said he felt like De Los Santos, nigga. That's what he came back and said.
I say Q. No, Q moved too much. He moved. I'm saying like I ain't got them same knees no more, bro.
Hey, but back to the Jaime Munguia fight. That was a great fight. Bro.
Nah, it was a great fight.
That was the best he's ever looked, bro.
Yeah,
that was the best he's ever looked.
Yeah, no, definitely.
Canelo was in the crowd.
We talking about something definitely.
Jaime Munguia did look polished, but I'm just tired of these performances that make you scratch your head, whatever. But Tim Bradley said that performance was suspicious.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, nigga, watch highlights. Definitely.
Hey, so moving on, man. Oscar Duarte versus Angel Fierro, and I thought Duarte lost.
Yeah, me too.
You didn't watch this either.
No,
you didn't watch the card. You just watched.
I was watching it, but I was playing the game and watching that fight.
That's the fight I went to sleep on.
Africa could have cooked this, bro.
Yeah.
He would have cooked him.
Yeah.
But one other thing before we move on.
Yeah, Africa would have cooked the
Caleb Plant
work.
lose
Yeah.
to Resendez, bro.
That's what I was thinking.
Hey, Caleb Plant always had problems with the pressure fighters, man. He always had problems with them.
Nah, but we also seen him style on pressure fighters.
Yeah,
too.
we seen him style on Jose. We seen him do that early in his career.
But Resendez,
This ain't that same time.
Resendez already had 2 L's on his record. He got stopped by a lot.
That 2 L's don't mean nothing.
Then they were sparring partners, but I think that sparring kind of made a difference. When you spar a nigga a little bit too much and they kind of know what you is, they kind of know.
I feel like Caleb Plant have like trouble if you can cut the distance. And I feel like Resendez kind of cut the distance in that fight on him. So
I don't think he used his legs that much in that fight. Like he was real.
I thought he tried to.
Yeah, I was about to hit.
Nah, that gas tank, man. Even Bradman Edwards said it. And he said, I don't know if they familiar with it. This is why I be playing these videos and these interviews, y'all. You get a lot of Jews in it. Bradman said they had a terrible camp. He said they had a terrible camp. He says you can ask Caleb. There's no way he'll tell you that they had a camp that's normal or on par with what they typically do. Said the camp was terrible, and I believe it. I could believe it. And he said he probably like the best 5-round fighter in the world, but something with that gas tank after 5 rounds, he just like a much different guy.
It seemed like he tried to
and was getting punched on.
Yeah.
Shit.
He tried to.
I feel like he had to get his respect, and he did not really kind of get his respect.
That boy Munguia was moving and grooving, boy.
He fighting on the front and back foot.
I didn't watch the Duarte fight. I heard the scorecards. I was like, that's kind of mighty close. Because the highlights reels was showing Duarte landing good body shots and he dropping down.
They were showing good moments. You go back and watch that fight, Fiore.
Was putting hands in. I said, ain't that nigga was throwing him.
I ain't gonna lie though. Early on, it looked like Duarte was giving him trouble.
Yeah, early, yeah.
Maybe the first
from what I seen.
After that,
after that he struggled.
He struggled.
Yeah.
I started playing Warzone. Got my Warzone there.
Hey, so moving on, another fight that took place yesterday was Inoue versus Nakatani. I don't know why I got stuck. I was about to say this first name, Inoue and shit. But that fight went down. Y'all feel like that fight lived up to the hype?
Juntao? No.
Nah.
No, I thought it was a cool fight, but I feel like Nakatani probably had a little bit too much respect for him. Like it was just like.
No, I do, because ultimately it's not for us. It was for that crowd. You know what I'm saying?
If you a boxer,
it was packed out over there.
If you a boxer, you love the
in Tokyo Dome.
Yeah, Tokyo Dome.
Yeah, it was packed out over there, man.
Okay, so I read the scorecards. It was a close one. 115, 113, 116.
I ain't have it that way.
Okay.
112, yeah.
Okay, but in a way, no, Nakatani lost the last 2 rounds. So say if he'd won them last 2 rounds, then it'd been a majority draw. But the one scorecard that would have had the winner would have been for Nakatani, and it'd have been a draw.
I do say Nakatani came on like in the middle rounds. That's
yeah. So then they say in the headbutt, they say he got headbutt bad in the 10th, and then they kind of like fucked him up for the 11th and the 12th. Whether that play, man, headbutts happen all the time. You got to shake that shit up and keep going. Unless you get your orbital bone broken, you going to lay it down.
That's another.
Unless you're a new way and get your orbital bone broke.
That's another fight that I didn't even get a chance to watch.
You ain't watch that one either?
Nah, because it was early in the morning.
That happened like at 8 o'clock.
Man, hell nah.
Miguel, you got names for taking. Devin fans was the name for court fans. You got Haino's clan, the Haneites, you got the Tanker Maniacs, you got the Shakurites. I think the name for Shakur fans is Shakurites. Shakur, my guy too, by the way, but I think the name my guy Dean was saying was Shakurites. I think that's what he was calling. I think that shit actually kind of funny. It sounds funny. Shakurites, you got the Haino's clan, the Haneites, and then you got the Tanker Maniacs. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So, hey, Damon, you way behind too. If you just got Tadela Santos, you got to speed up, man.
Nah, you know what it is? I'm really not like, I don't really steal too much from like Inoue. Like I steal from David Benavidez, so I like to go watch David Benavidez because I like his style. But like Inoue,
I wouldn't see you taking anything from Inoue because he gets hit, but he ain't no defense.
Inoue fight like
he usually has his chin in the air.
Yeah.
He fights like a Mexican.
That's one thing I saw yesterday. Like, didn't keep his he keeps his chin in the air.
It's just that Nakatani, he just had too much respect for him.
Yeah, I thought so.
He even caught him with a good right hook in like the 10th round and buckled him, wobbled him.
Yep.
I said, why didn't he jump on him? He just stayed. I'm like, bro.
That was the same round he got the mean headbutt too, though.
Like, bro, like, he said what?
That was the same round he got headbutted too.
No. He got headbutted before that happened, though.
Oh,
No. He did that and then the headbutt happened. But I'm like, why didn't you jump on him, bro? Like, you see this man buckle in front of you, jump on him.
Man, listen, the Triads had their money in the pocket back there.
He say something every episode.
Yo,
hey, you know,
Q said the Triads probably had their hands in their pockets. Not the Triads, bro.
Boys, they was in the back with the samurais. You bullshit.
I'm not playing with this.
Hey, so we got to throw Bam in the conversation because I think Eddie just came out recently and said that the Turkey's making this fight happen January of next year.
And a win Bam?
Yeah.
If Bam get past Vargas?
Yeah.
I feel like I said this years ago. It was a long time ago before it even got to where it's at. I said I think Bam probably be the fighter that beat in a way.
I think he beats him. After last night, I think Bam beats him.
Yeah,
I thought he.
But I also still got to see Bam at the higher weight class. This next fight, he's fighting at 118, and I don't think he ever fought at 118 before. So let's see how he looked there.
Yeah, you definitely got to see how he looks. Because Val was also saying that Nakatani gonna beat him.
I hear Bam ain't the smallest guy, so maybe him moving up them extra few pounds ain't gonna be that big a deal. But I get what Court's saying. It do make sense to see how you're gonna look up there though. But I say this respectfully. I think Bam has the best chance skillfully. If he can make the weight the right way and not compromise in any way, like if he can compete, you get what I'm saying? Like somebody that's in that weight class. Think he'll have a fair shot, bro. He'll be one of the more skillful, most talented guys that anyway has fought to date.
Anyway.
I didn't say that.
No, yes you did.
Entertainment value.
Nope. Until you saw how he looked his next fight, and you were like, nah.
Now I will say that like once Nakatani moved up, like he didn't look the same. Like his power didn't carry. He just didn't look the same. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I became a little bit more hesitant on how he was gonna look versus Nakatani.
Says it official death.
Hey, but moving on, you know what I'm saying? Oh no, let me say this. Nakatani, Inouye's been on a run, nigga, like since 2023.
Yeah.
Like this been on a fucking run.
Like what, 3 times a year? That's hard. I don't know how you do that camps like that.
Back to back, yeah. I think since 2023, he's taken on maybe 6. It looks like I'm counting 8 fights.
Triads want that boy to fight all the time. They ain't that boy to pocket, but
yeah, 7 fights in 24 months. Yeah, that's crazy. So
not no official announcement, Kyle. Not from what I know.
How y'all feel about that Bam though?
What, his next fight or like with the fight with?
Just being made because I feel like Bam just made it to this new division at 118.
There's too many questions.
And then they jumping him straight to 122.
Yeah. I think he's the truth though. Like if anybody could do it with them type of skills,
I do
and shit. Yeah. I think Bam can do it.
I just want to see how he fare in the higher weight classes. It's just too many questions right now. His next fight gonna answer some of them questions, but he still won't answer all of them. He's gonna answer some of them though.
Is his next fight is at 118, huh?
Yeah, versus Vargas. Yeah. And that's not that. I don't think that's an easy fight. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, a lot of people don't know about Vargas, but he does have like a good amateur pedigree.
Yeah, I fought him in amateurs.
Oh, you did?
Hell yeah.
How you feel about him?
What happened?
I was in a fight of my life. No cap. He put me in a fight of my life, but it was a hell of a fight. I want to say I won on split decision.
Okay.
And I was the best amateur around, so it's like.
How you see that going for Bam?
I think it's gonna be a hard fight. I think early on, I think Bam got to hurry up and capitalize off of Antonio's mistake because Antonio kind of gets hurt or dropped early on.
Yeah.
But after he kind of gets over that little threshold of getting dropped, Antonio gonna put you in a fight of your life. So.
Okay.
One thing I like about Bam can hit you in any round with any shot that you don't even know that's gonna hurt you.
Yeah, Bam is creative, bro. He got a bag. Bam,
yeah, they don't talk about that enough. He got a good jab.
Yeah, he got a real good jab.
And he gonna hit him with them angles.
Yeah, that little motherfucker nice.
You've been in amateurs with a lot. You was in amateurs with a lot of the majority of the up and coming fighters. Is somebody that you thought that was gonna be the that they just kind of didn't pan out how you thought, and they kind of like.
I'm trying to think. Somebody that I thought was gonna be the shit. Mm-hmm. It's a lot of them niggas.
Rob was good.
It's a lot of them. But nah, I feel like I got people that I really thought that was going to be something, like it was somebody that I thought was the greatest amateur that I ever seen in my life. No, not even Erickson Lubin. Actually, I want to say he was better than Erickson Lubin, but he got caught up in the streets. It's a kid from he was from Barry Hunter Gym. His name R.G. Tyler. I want to say he was the best amateur that I ever seen with my own 2 eyes, bro.
That's
Won
saying a
all the
lot.
nationals. I never even seen him lose, but he got caught up in the street.
I never heard that. I thought Lubin was your favorite amateur fighter.
Yeah, he was.
Okay.
But at first, before he got away from boxing and got into the streets, RG Tyler was the best amateur I ever seen.
They said that about that's who Crawford said that about Daniel Jacobs, and I just couldn't see it.
Nah, you gotta go watch
it, bro. I couldn't see it. But
listen to what I'm telling you right now. When you go home, go pull up RG Tyler and you go watch him fight Stephen Filton, Scooter, and ringside, all types of shit, bro. Go pull that shit up, bro. That nigga was nasty, bro. Like distance, feet, bro. He had everything, bro. I would not lie to you, bro. He reminded me of like Keyshawn. How Keyshawn is now, bro. Like,
look,
back in the
it could be, you know, sometimes, Cal, people do get inside information, but a lot of times that should be the same. It's the same speculation that it was before. Remember? You know what I'm saying? They was talking about multi-fight deal for a lot of M's. So I wouldn't be surprised, though, because they might be willing to overpay. And remember, Eddie Hearn said it, so it wouldn't surprise me. But, you know, they're going to jump all over it because people like to be first. They don't care about being right.
the day, no cap.
They not fully believers of Keyshawn yet, like I am.
Oh,
like they not fully believers yet. I'm trying to tell them. I'm trying.
Under the bus,
I'm trying to.
Entertainment, nigga.
Yeah,
How can y'all not believe in it? Keyshawn?
That mean what?
That nice. That nigga is nice. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Now you buy Shakur. We ain't gonna listen to you.
Like see him though, like if y'all see
we respect it. We respect it.
No, but if y'all seen this nigga in the gym and like
Yeah,
the
bro.
things that he can do, bro, is like he gonna be hard to beat.
We believe you.
Okay.
No, for real. Like I'm not. That's how to drive. We believe you. Nah, but I believe him. I believe him because it's not that we don't see. It's like, I mean, for me, it's I don't know. It's just something about it. It's not a personality thing. It's not. I don't care about personalities. It's just something about him. Like I don't know.
From a boxing standpoint, where did
He got everything. That's the
That's
thing.
what I
He
say.
got every single
He
thing.
got everything.
That's what I tell. I say, bro, he has everything inside, outside, mid range.
Facts.
He has everything. Yeah, he's
Yeah.
Hey, don't forget, he got fast footwork.
Yeah, all that. Foot mark, all that. I be telling like, what is that?
Yeah, I'm trying to understand what
What's
y'all
not to
don't.
like
I don't,
about
bro,
it?
I
Like,
don't, I don't know, nigga.
what's not to
I don't
like
know.
about
I don't know if it's the style. You know how certain people. I don't know if it's just a style. Maybe I don't like his style. I don't know what it is, but it's just something. Like it's just not clicking. Like I know he got it. He got it all. Like I know that, but it's just something that's like I don't know about this guy.
Talk
Shit,
shit.
he the truth.
He is, and I say that. I say that. You know what I'm saying? He stopped like the last 3-4 of his opponents and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Rightfully so. So I give him his props, but it's just something.
I think he gonna
Maybe it's just a
stop
style thing. You know what I'm saying? I heard you say something about De Los Santos where you was like, you like De Los Santos style. Like, so sometimes it's just a style thing, like just how he carry it. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's all it is. Hey, so another thing that came this week was Errol Spence versus Tim Tszyu. The press conference happened this week. You know what I'm saying? So nothing really crazy stands out. You know what I'm saying? We saw Errol Spence dismiss us in the backstage. I think when it was coming up, he didn't shake the hand.
I understood why.
I get to. He said we fighting right now. Ain't none of that friendly shit going on.
He said we fighting, and you was talking about you gonna be the one to retire.
When Tim Tszyu said that during the press conference, he was like he threw a little
And
shade
next
like this is your
opponent
last
is Antonio Vargas, Damon. He 19-1-1. Antonio Vargas. Look him up. He's a pretty good. Like you just heard what Core was stay hydrated. Shout out to 12 threes and sending that stay hydrated. Appreciate you always sending them gifts too, bro.
That's the energy you bringing. Yeah, I'm finna give you that same energy.
all I gotta say is, please, Earl, cut that tail off.
Yeah, cut that rat tail off before the fight, Earl. Please.
Oh man.
Hey man, from
I
Dallas.
got Earl
That's
Spence.
Thank you.
I got Earl
I'm the
Spence.
only one over here that was speaking. Earl, bro.
I got Earl Spence.
I don't think that's a good fight for him.
Man, listen,
I got Earl
I do
Spence.
not like Tim Tszyu.
As
Tim
much
Tszyu.
as I want Earl to win, bro, you get.
I don't
this man
believe
been
in
out
Tim
3
Tszyu.
years, dog. That's a long time, bro.
He
I
also
don't
been
think Tim
healed.
Tszyu can do anything with him, bro. I'm
That's
not
a
gonna lie,
tune-up
bro.
fight,
Now, I
bro.
seen him
That's a
with
tune-up
Bud.
fight.
Like with Bud, that made sense.
Yeah.
I don't see Tim Tszyu being the guy to beat Earl Spence.
Okay,
Earl bigger than Tim
now,
Tszyu.
listen. I would have said Earl if Earl was active, but you ain't fought in 3 years, and this man can be constantly active. Whether he been winning or losing, he's still been active.
I feel like that experience that he has doesn't go nowhere. Like I don't see it just left him
Well, okay, so every time we can say this, every time we see him on the mitts, ever since he's left Derrick James, man, he looks horrible.
He look bad.
Yeah, I agree with that. But that's an out of shape version of him. Now he gets a training camp. He goes to get ready for the fight. And for me personally, I feel like an in-the-box fighter like Tim Tszyu is going to get destroyed like that.
And you can honestly say,
Earl Spence.
ever since the Fundora first fight, this Tim Tszyu has declined.
Yeah, I say that.
Yeah, he has.
Come
on, man. And you don't
when
see
Earl go to his body, what he gonna do?
I just only thing I just wanted Earl just to get a fight in before this and then fight him. And I'd have been like, I'm taking Earl.
It's been over 1,000 days.
This is the fight for him to get in.
What can Tim Tszyu do better than Earl at this point? Look at the way Earl fight. Him coming back. What can Tim Tszyu do?
I guess what we're looking at is how he looked last versus the last couple of fights. Because give him credit for that Ugas fight. But it's like that wasn't, you know what I'm saying? That was just nothing but.
Man, he whooped that nigga ass.
He did.
Yeah.
He
But let me
did.
throw this
Whoop
at
that
you.
nigga
How did
ass.
Tim Tszyu look in his last couple of fights?
Right.
I didn't watch it.
It's just that.
I did.
I didn't watch
He
it.
looked like, bro, that last fight, he looked, bro.
I think what we just going on is how Earl's been looking.
He looked like Jamani Clark when he fought.
And then how long he's been out of camp. I mean, out of the ring.
His spider
It's
monkey.
been over 1,000 days. nigga.
Also being out
It's
there
coming
long,
up on 3 years.
Also being out there long to help your body heal. He probably needed his body to heal.
Probably need.
After
what I said.
that,
Yeah,
from
his
Crawford,
body
he probably
to
needed
heal.
to heal for 3 years.
I got Earl.
That's true. That's it.
I'm rocking with Earl.
I'm just being honest.
I'm telling you, that super gave me anxiety. Bro.
I'm an Earl fan, so he probably needed. Yeah,
Like,
let's say I was with you watching the fight.
I don't never go against Bud. Even when I was sparring the nigga Earl, I was like, this gonna get killed. But can I get paid this Friday? Like what, that's what I'm thinking. You know, because I didn't get some Friday. But I was. But
Bro,
watching that ass, bro.
And I got a question. I got a question for you. Did he have any southpaws in camp?
Yeah, he did.
He had Brian Saballo. Brian Saballo
I'm
switched.
talking about a real southpaw.
No, not a real southpaw. No. He had a horrible game plan. Horrible. Like it was all bad.
I blame
Derrick James. Yeah.
Because ain't no way you getting ready for Bud.
And they say he had a horrible game plan. Look at the kind of sparring he was getting for this dude. That's crazy. I don't know who the hell that guy was. He just mentioned who for Bud. Like, nah, bro. That's
Don't have
crazy.
like a real southpaw in camp.
That is
And
crazy.
he stopped sparring 4 weeks before because I broke his rib. So he didn't spar the last 4 weeks.
Yeah,
He didn't spar the last 4 weeks. So he didn't have a southpaw. So I mean, I got my money's worth.
You said you broke your rib,
I broke his rib. Yeah.
so you can punch.
You felt me.
Pause, bro.
My bad, man. My bad.
Hey, nah.
What we
Hey,
got, Vlad?
so I think Mel came up in the conversation also. You know what I'm saying? Earl Spence replied to Mel saying that he don't sell in Houston
He jealous.
and he jealous.
Mel ain't fought in Houston in fucking. When the last time Mel ain't fought in Houston in years? Maul fights in Houston.
Maul fights in Houston.
Mel hasn't fought in Houston, bro. I don't know how. It's been over at least about 8-9 years, probably more.
He didn't even fight Hadley in Houston.
No, he didn't.
That was a Texas.
Since they did that shit together when
When
they
he
were
fought
calling,
Castaño, he fought
No,
Castaño.
they fought that. That was in New York. That was
in
during
LA.
COVID.
I thought that was in L.A.
It might have been.
He fought Castaño in San
I
Antonio.
was
He
thinking
don't
that
have
New York
a.
because of that. Daniel Jacobs was there. Him and
Nah, just pull him up.
Yeah, he fought Castaño in San Antonio. So, and then Earl has always been kind of like the golden boy of the black people type shit. Like, he from Dallas. You know, he got the Dallas fan base. You know, them niggas there, huh? You know how delusional they are. You ain't no Cowboy fan, is you? Cool?
Nah, hell,
Okay,
I'm an Eagles fan.
Okay.
On here.
Yeah, so when you got the Cowboy fan base behind you, got Jerry Jones promoting you at the Dallas, so they gonna naturally rally behind you. Then he from Dallas, so but yeah, Mel ain't never had that. Mel always been jealous of him though. Mel always been, even though Mel had Mel was the first undisputed champion PBC ever had, especially at one. Nigga was still jealous. He was
I ain't
still,
gonna lie, I try not to get into the Texas beef. Y'all niggas out here be having some shit going on.
yeah, we do.
I stay out of that shit.
yeah, man. Mel always been jealous of Earl. But he also looked up to him like on some big brother type shit though. Like every time when me and Mel was cool, he always like on some praise Earl. He praised Earl every chance he got. Like he did.
They were close,
bro.
And for him to 180 on Earl the way he did is the weirdest shit I've ever seen ever.
He used to come to Dallas to train out there.
Very weird, bro.
Well, Earl,
Strange.
man. Earl, like just happy to see Earl. Just want to be around Earl and shit like that. Like like on some big.
Oh, I do remember that.
Yeah, he
I
was
do
just
remember
so
that.
happy to be around the nigga,
Bro, they
bro.
stayed in interviews together. You always seen them in fights together.
And they sparred with each other.
Yeah, on a regular. Then all of a sudden, Jamel came out and got mad that he went Maul.
I mean, but ain't that his personality though, nigga? Like
bipolar.
Yeah, like a motherfucker.
Hey, switching gears real quick, man. I know y'all been seeing AB with Dean the Great. I know y'all been seeing these clips.
Oh, that is hilarious.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be real. I see it, but like I know everybody like, oh, that's sad and all that shit. But it's good for, I think, to AB to be doing something where he can make some money.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, that's how I look at it.
That's how I was looking at it.
And I feel like that's his lane. Like, he kind of born entertainer.
Yeah, he's an entertainer.
So if he an entertainer.
AB an entertainer. I was talking about that the other day, and I felt like they was exploiting him. I really felt like they was exploiting him. But I seen some other positive videos from Dean the Great talking about getting to some money. And he told AB to stop drinking, drink water. He told dudes, like, basically stop trying to have him come out and drink this so he could crash out. That was some of the realest stuff I seen. Low key, Dean the Great is getting on my good side, bro. He keeps showing love and being consistent like that with AB when everybody else trying to clip farm, I guess that's the word, and use him for clips. I respect it, bro. If you gonna rock with him for real, rock with him for real, because this at a time where people are using whatever fame he got left and whatever, you know, buzz or notoriety, should I say, that it still exists with his name. They trying to milk whatever's left of that. And I think that he should be in a space where he can make some money and not just be drinking, looking crazy. That's wild.
Entertainer, this lane is perfect
Close
for
to
him.
the end of this, y'all.
Bro, AB's.
Appreciate everybody rocking out. We almost 5 hours in, man. I told y'all this was gonna be long. Came on early. We gonna get off in a couple of minutes.
Bro, these clips are hilarious.
Yeah.
Bro, AB's fault.
Who was that they said they wanted to fight him for one round? He said,
"Oh, that's Shiloh."
Oh, he type nice. I seen.
Hey, see, you seen him spar?
Man, I seen a clip of him boxing. I said, yo, this nigga type nice, bro.
Don't it look like if he had some kind of training, like he in the wrong sport, huh?
He nice.
Yeah,
He nice for sure.
Shiloh Sanders. There's a clip of him sparring. I think it was from he was in high school or something.
Yeah, he got a little. He nice.
Bro, his boy, like he was the
Hey, silly man, super GTD fan. You do know Devin came from money, right? You are aware of that, right? You are aware that he came into boxing. His dad already had his money, right? You do know that, right? You do know Devin Haney is one of the more, I mean, whether you want to call him overpaid, but he's one of the higher paid boxers in the sport. He don't got to be jealous. Y'all be looking too deep into that. It's not nothing Tank can do that he can't do. When you make it to that level that they're at, they all pretty much can buy and do the same shit, bro. He ain't got to be jealous. That man, the 3-division champion in his own right, and Tank doing his thing, and I can't wait till you get back. But all that fake jealousy is wild. Yeah, that's him. Blunt Sports, what's good with it, bro? How you feeling, Brody? That should be wild.
back, like everything was kind of nice.
He said, what's that? He say Dean helped set him up. Then I'll give Dean 100% props. Now, I like it, though, because I seen it. I seen consistency, Kyle, and I start to do math. When I see Dean getting on people for passing him liquor, and I seen that he kept, talking about the liquor situation and not, making sure you're not drinking and being stupid. I respected it. You know what I'm saying? And it was consistent. And then he talked again about making money and how they can go about it. And he said, yeah, if we train and when training camp, no drinking. When we partying, yeah, we could go have a drink. But he like, yo, let's focus up and train it. Let's get the money. That was the most genuine responses that any of the clips that I seen from Dean the Great. And he really got caught an attitude because dudes kept trying to get the dude drunk. Something about that seemed genuine. I don't want to give him too much props, but he slowly turning the corner of how I felt about him. You know what I'm saying?
Nice, nigga.
Yeah, he surprised me with that.
I did. Yeah, for sure.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Adrian Broner's fall from grace.
They're
gonna be on 60 seconds.
Not if he could turn it around with these streams, nigga.
Yeah.
Bro, not if he could turn it around with these streams. Nigga. It's a different time, nigga.
He gonna drink it up. I do remember a time.
No hope for the black man, dog.
That ain't my issue.
I do remember a time where AB looked out for a lot of the young fights that he came with, like when he really With you.
Easter.
That's why he my dog.
Yeah, he used to look out for
That's
niggas
my
like
dog.
Lord Tank, Africa. He used to hang around Shakur. They used to go gambling.
That's
like,
my dog.
AB used to look out for a lot of bro. I mean, he probably didn't invest his money the right way. He probably partied a little bit too hard and he probably thought he was gonna win fights that he didn't win that would have propelled his career. Because all he had to do was just win 1 or 2 of them fights that he lost.
Right.
Them big
Mikey,
fights.
the Mikey fight.
Garcia, the Pacquiao, the Chom Porter. Just win 1 of them. And his career's in a whole different
Two of those 3 that you just named, I feel like he should have won. The Porter and the Mikey.
And the Mikey.
He definitely should have beat Mikey.
And the Porter. So, like, if he'd have just won 2 in his whole career.
Y'all sleeping on Mikey. God.
He said Crawford didn't talk to Bo, man, for like 2 or 3 months because of this shit.
See, this is the thing, right? And then I with Jamie too. I don't want to like contribute to the false narrative. I don't want that to be a false narrative because Bomac and Jamie also had problems, so you never know.
Oh, yeah.
They're cool now.
Saying
They're cool now. Yeah, back in the day they did have problems.
That might have been a motive or like anger, emotion behind him saying
I don't know what was the reason for him to say, we just want to be 4 times undisputed, or
I mean,
what is the reasoning like behind it? It ain't really like no.
Well, I mean, he spoke about it. I think he said he said it at one point.
He felt like, I'm telling you, like from me on the outside looking in.
What would be the reason for it? Like with 3 times is good enough. I agree with that.
To me, I'm like,
everybody rocked out to the
when he went up and fought Canelo and beat
game,
Canelo the way he did,
God,
that was just like, all right.
Well, I'm gonna be
carry on, gang.
I'm gonna be honest though, the way that Terrence has been campaigning lately, like he's been a lot more visible. Like he's been at a lot more fights, just doing a lot more events, football events. You know what I'm saying? He's just been outside, and more than what he was when he was active. So
he got time to do it.
He got time to do it. Yeah, you ain't got to be.
But y'all don't feel like he's setting up for something, like you know what I'm saying? Like
that nigga setting up for retirement.
He in Japan. Hey, he posted a video on Twitter today in Japan, waking up, going on a walk.
Yeah.
I think that just enjoying his life.
Yeah, he don't give a damn about boxing.
Bud been doing so long, but because he's a fighter that always had to train. He always trained, so he ain't really just having. I mean, enjoying life.
Crawford is out of it.
That man sitting on M's enjoying life, man. He finna invest some of that money. Speaking of Boots, who you rocking with? I know you already riding with Boots over Xander.
For sure.
I keep trying to tell you people.
I don't know, yo. You know what's crazy though? I don't have nothing against Xander. I fuck with Xander. I think Xander is a cool ass nigga.
I do too.
But I just think that he's dealing with a hell of a fighter. And I don't think he has what it takes to beat Boots. I don't see it. So, but he sounds very confident. Like every time I see.
What about Boots makes you so confident that he's gonna win?
Bro, I done been around Boots for too long. That's the real problem. Like I got more insight than a lot of different. I done seen Boots inside the Nationals, inside the gym, inside of like just too much of Boots. Where I know like. Nigga,
well, I mean, speaking about the Nationals, we done also seen him there.
He lose,
but you also
everybody lose.
No, not just lose.
What happened? Somebody beat his ass badly?
Nah, I ain't never seen that one.
Boots. I done seen Boots. Like I just don't think Boots is like that. You know what I'm saying? Like
how?
I just don't see it. You know.
But listen,
who did you see beat his ass?
But listen, he got a question about Keyshawn. So when you hear him,
no, that's different. No, that's different. I gave Keyshawn his props. I just think it's just a stylistic. Well, Boots is like I actually like his style, but it's just I just don't feel like he's the complete package when it.
Bro, Boots is the truth though. Like,
and
not only that, bro, he got power to the point where it's like you make one mistake in that, oh, you going out.
But you also gotta take what he said with a grain of salt. He said he thought Andy Lee was gonna beat Ray Mortada, man.
A lot of people thought that.
Nah, you don't know no Shakur super fans. You don't know now, because they ain't no super fans. He don't got them type of fans. You get what I'm saying? Tank is a viral star, so y'all really fanned out. And y'all make conversations about him when it ain't even nothing about him going on. You just tank. Like, listen to your name. Team GTD. Imagine me having Team Shakur Stevenson as my name, as my user handle, and talking about who super fans. You're the super fan, sir. The problem is y'all dudes being denial. See me, my support for Shakur is public, it's behind the scenes, on the scene. Everybody know. Like, I don't give a damn who don't like it. I don't care. I'm a rock with him, regardless of who feels some type of way. But I ain't gonna be fanned out to the point where I'm like fanboying and changing my name and my handle to his name. Like, what the hell I look like? Team Shakur Steve, like, bro, what? That's
I
bad.
thought that too.
Andy,
I thought that too.
Andy Cruz.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you said Andy Lee.
Yeah, I know who the nigga is. Yeah.
I was lost for a minute. I was like Andy Lee, nigga.
Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about.
I thought that too, though.
12 stupid.
He was on the underdog on all the bettings and everything. He was underdog. That's why they pushed for him to be the mandatory so bad.
You talking about on the
Peter
panel?
Condon wasn't sliding on that. They wanted
on the panel, Cal. This dude over here, I believe, is Cedric Agnew. This dude used to box, and this guy is ringside views. The dude in the middle, that's Quentin Randall, and Core, and I don't know the dude on the end. If you was asking about the dude
his downfall in that fight, Bozy.
I'm not high on
Oh my God, that's another thing. Where
I ain't high on that nigga, and I said, look, why is this Cuban going to train with this black? He's not gonna get that flavor. Go train with him. Who can train you, bro?
I may agree with that, but I don't agree with like the narratives of like Bozy just being a bad coach. Now the way he coached is a different story. Now he coaches like he in a gym and he talking to his kids. Like that's how he coach. Like, but like
he coached like
being
a
a bad coach, bro. He's a good coach, bro.
I ain't say he was a bad coach.
Okay, I just
said
clearing that up for everybody.
Yeah. I said to coach that guy.
Yeah, that's right, Core.
Wrong decision.
Stand up for Bozy, man. They gotta put some respect on
Him
Bozy.
in the ring, he sound like a football coach. And
man, he and that telling Boots to whoop his ass.
that's
what Boots do.
But when he was telling Andy Cruz,
he telling him to fight. Like at the end of the day, right? If you watch that fight, what was Andy Cruz doing the whole time? He was boxing, right?
Yeah, he was boxing.
It was a point in the fight where it's like, all right, bro, stamp yourself and fight this nigga in the center. Try to push him back a little bit, and Bozy was just trying to tell him to.
Can that completely fluently understand English?
Now that's a different thing.
See,
that's a different thing.
I always wonder how they communicate in the corner.
They had a translator in the corner.
I think so.
Even if you got a translator, there's gonna be some things lost in translation.
It's not the same.
Yeah.
You got talking to him to tell you, no, bro, I need these instructions straight from the horse's mouth.
Yeah.
You only got so much. You only got what 50 seconds listed it. 45 seconds to say something.
Question: out of everybody that's in, who you want to come out of retirement to give you one last?
I thought he was about to say out of all the people you done sparred.
I've been waiting on that question.
Out of all the people,
all the guys that like done fought,
that retired, like Ward, Bud. Who would you rather see? Ward, Bud, and Floyd. Who would you rather see out of them three come back?
Bud.
But okay.
Just because I know, like at this stage of his career, he's like.
He's still firing, like he's still firing on cylinders.
Yeah.
But what if, say, theoretically speaking, this is just hypothetically, what if Ward was able to come back and have a fight with Canelo? Not right immediately, but get him 2 tune-ups, and then fight Canelo.
Oh, we ain't see that Ward versus Cedric Agnew.
I sparred there. I think Barry kind of like still sharp. Like, he's still sharp.
Nah, that
I think
nigga
he's big though.
Hey, Teach, you a fool, boy. Facts. That popped in my mind, bro. You a fool.
You say he done?
That nigga ducked me.
He ducked you?
He said Ward ducked him.
Man, hell no. Fuck no.
That nigga ducked me, bro. Ask Ward. He ducked me.
I'm looking at you right now.
Ask Ward. He ducked me.
You wouldn't have stood a chance in front of him.
Ward ducked me, man.
You wouldn't have stood a chance.
Now he got an offer. Now he got an offer from Ward.
And you say yeah?
Yeah, I said yeah.
Oh, you would have got cooked.
No, I said yeah, but
he probably had something better or something.
No.
He took the Alexander fight.
No, they was trying to fight me because
Alexander Brand.
I was a.
Oh, during that time.
No, I was.
You ain't never lied.
They were trying to fight me because it was been a similar opponent to Kovalev. It was the build-up.
Hey, Teach, while we laughing, bro, low key, Teach, that's probably what happened. Translator was telling Andy any old thing.
They were trying to put him in there with me next. The offer got to me, you know what I'm saying? But my promoter was just trying to take, you know what I'm saying? He had his hands too much in the cookie jar.
Took by 75%.
I got you.
I wanted to
You're saying
fight.
some real shit right now, but I'm just saying.
I wanted to. No. War was that.
Okay.
Look, when I was in the division, we had Kovalev, we had Ward, we had Bernard Hopkins, we had all hitters.
He not on it like that no more.
You know
Like he not on it no more.
We had hitters, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't ducking Ward. I wanted to fight. It's just that, you know what I'm saying? Had their hand too much in the cookie jar and prevented that fight not from happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
He said Jack came in exposed.
Ward. Jack exposed the number.
Jack came to Maine and let him know what the number was, and it wasn't the number that his promoter had given him.
It was like 200,000 short type shit.
We ain't got to throw no numbers out there, but
He'd already put it out.
Jack was like, yeah, this a number. I'm like, oh, for real?
It was first.
Oh,
It was first
nigga, if you ain't give me everything that they offer me, I don't want to fight.
I ain't finna go ahead and take this ass with me.
That's when Ward took the Alexander Brand fight.
Yeah, I remember that fight.
Yo, I'm telling you, Teach.
So close it out, Sid.
That was it. What we at on time?
We good. Yeah, we good.
Oh, yeah, we good then. We good then. Hey, and before we close it out, hey, one more time, just for the people who didn't hear. You said that fight for the offer for 47. You don't want that.
What you mean?
What fight?
What offer?
Well, Haney.
Did they offered it?
Yeah, you ain't hear nothing about it.
No.
Oh, this nigga trying to make sure.
All the Super Haney fans, get y'all hearts broke again, because Shakur let it be known again.
You looked at me in my eyes, nigga, I'm looking at you ain't hear nothing about it.
No.
And if they don't get, like, basically, you said you ain't going up to 47. That's going to be the last division you go up to.
No time soon. He's not in the rush to get up there.
No, I'm not in a rush to get up there, but I'm willing to negotiate with whoever.
44?
I'm willing to negotiate.
You willing to negotiate? Hey, well, y'all heard it from the man's mouth himself. He said what he said. So don't be jumping in the comments, stirring up narratives, you know what I'm saying? False narratives, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know who y'all get it from. But hey, y'all heard from him himself. You know what I'm saying? He said what he said.
Shout out to the Agnew podcast, man. This was a dope build, man. Shout out to everybody that rocked out to the end of the show. Oh, y'all, make sure y'all hit that like button. Share the live, hype the live when I end it. Appreciate the love, appreciate the support, man. We just did over 5 hours of boxing, giving boxing its just due, no slander, no false narratives, just pushing boxing, man, like it's supposed to be, man. Shout out to everybody for pulling up on this good Tuesday. And we're going to be back tomorrow to build on some more boxing like we always do. We got plenty more stuff to get to that we're going to cover. I appreciate everybody rocking out with your boy to the end of the stream. So with that, man, y'all make sure. Yeah, Rich, I think it probably got away from some of the questions because they had a nice little panel going. But hopefully I could get in touch with him again because he owed me a part 2. You know what I'm saying, Rich? So maybe I'll ask those questions for sure if I get him back up here. But again, shout out to everybody in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button, share the live, hype the live, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. Peace to